Yo. Congratulations on first Beer Snooper. What's up, Grey Goose? Hello as well, Banana. Hello, Del Toros. Hello, Emalox. Hello, Crytash. Hello, Frank. Hello, Dr. Grumpy. Hello, Adrift. Yo. Hey there as well, Ali. How you guys doing today? First. Yeah, Ali hit a new bit badge, like 2 or 3 streams ago? Oh yeah, shit, I just realized I don't have my, keyboard input overlay on. Let's do a quick splits counter thingy for Uber Ancients. I have to think. Probably have to take Hell Splits and then add 1 or 2, because I have to kill Bale. Let's have a look. But yeah, today I'm mostly just going to be testing stuff. I don't know if I'll actually do a run. It's, you know, like 10 hours, and I'm probably really only planning on streaming for like 4 or 5 today. But yeah, also the speedrun category is kind of in shambles because I actually think that there's a chance that Countess might be impacted. So you know, for example, when you spawn Countess on P8 in normal and then switch to P1, I think that whole P1, P8 trick might also be affecting her. I think it's snapshots. I think what's happening now is that it's snapshotting whatever, like, I think everything in the game is just snapshotting. So yeah, speedrun category might be a bit in shambles after this. I don't even know what to do. I kind of think we have to give it like a week. What does it mean? So Countess has this thing in normal difficulty where if you spawn her on players 8 and then switch to P1, even if she's still loaded in or whatever, she'll give you P8 HP and P8, you know, XP and stuff, but she'll drop P1 drops, which means she could drop anywhere from like 0 to 4 runes, maybe in some rare cases I think up to 6 or whatever. But yeah. I haven't done enough testing on it yet, which is something we could do today, but in my experience, I was getting 2 runes, which was kind of weird, but it was a very consistent 2 runes. It was like 2 runes almost all the time, except for one run where I got 1 rune and no runes. So, yeah, I'm not sure. No, it's not even, I'm talking about like normal difficulty Countess. I'm talking about normal difficulty Countess Crytash. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Kodama? So that's why I'm saying I think it impacts everything. Also, what's up, Sunbear? Hello, hello. How you doing as well, Paladin? Good to see you, dude. Random testing. Also, hello as well to the people on YouTube. What's up, Squigs? Hello, Illuminus. What's up, Legender? Hey, Uncle Bud. Okay. Let me figure out some splits. I don't really need to do this, but I'm trying to think.
Speed.
I haven't tested Decoy bug. Actually could test that now, I suppose. Do I have an Amazon? I do. Let's test Decoy bug in expansion. Give me a second, guys. I'm just changing some stuff. Whoops. I guess, shards collected. Probably have a split for each statue, I guess. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just setting up splits for Uber Ancients. As much as I'm not going to do them, I just still think it's a good idea to have them ready. Oh. Okay, so that's how my splits look. Andariel, Duriel, Mephisto, Diablo, Statue 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Ancients. I'm not gonna do this run yet, but it's there. Ancient Sorceress. Alright. Let's test out Decoy Bug first. Decoy Bug looks fixed. And that's fixed in expansion too, which is not great. Yo, what up, Brick? What's the bug? You know Decoy Bug. Yeah. Wow, it's actually fixed. It's fixed in expansion as well, which is problematic. How will this influence Amazon run? There's a lot of really bad things. There's a lot of really bad things. The speedrunning community is in shambles, dude. It's in shambles. Between the P1, P8 bug being fixed, Countess potentially being a problem in normal difficulty, all the drop odds, stuff being like obviously fucked around with, it seems. I think there's like some extra stuff that's gone on with drop odds. Like there's some other things under the hood. Why is Countess a potential issue? I think right now, so you know how we used to do the whole P1, P8 spawn trick? I think right now, Countess is snapshotting. I haven't fully tested it. I mean, I guess we can do some of that testing now, but essentially... Is my game lagging? What the fuck? My cursor looks laggy. Oh, it is. I know why, though. Okay, wait, nope. Why does my cursor look so laggy? It's weird. It looks normal when I'm not tabbed into the game, but it looks terrible when I'm tabbed into the game. Oh. Strange. Oh, whatever. I'll put up with it.
Good day.
Oh, it looks smooth again now, kinda. Three keys out of a 150 Countess P8 in offline SSF. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, some stuff feels really weird with the drop rates right now. Some stuff feels really jank. But yeah, that either sounds bad or unlucky. Alright, let's test some Countess, I guess. What's my FCR on this character? I'm only at 107. Oh yeah, we have the fun reanimate Bale charms. Whoops. Do I have an FCR thingy on here? I might put a disclaimer on my stream in as a text thing. Testing bugs and stuff. I just need to find a way to move this now. Give me a second. Can't wait for the stuff. You're already watching the stuff, trust. Where's the alignment so fucked? Is it the transform that's causing this? It is. Maybe that needs to be bigger font. People can't read. Okay, that works. Okay. Should be fine now.
Can you make it bigger? I still can't read it.
No. I don't think there was a blue post about bugs and stuff. You're probably looking at the unofficial patch notes. Also, Greg Goose, thank you for the 100 biddies. Wait, hold on. Is she on P8 right now? I think she spawned on P8 right now. Yeah. Okay, so 2 runes. What's the benefit to keeping an expansion character? I mean, I guess if you wanted to play with people who don't own the game, that would be an important case. Like if you have friends that don't own Reign of the Warlock and you want to play with them still. The other thing would be... There's a couple other things, but I can't think of them off the top of my head right now. Okay, 3 runes. Maybe it's fine. Maybe Countess is not snapshotting. Because 3 runes does not happen on P8. 3 runes does not happen on P8. However, makes me curious now about P8 drop odds. Yeah, I mean there'd be some other reasons as well, I guess, if you wanted to like play on a different, well, yeah, I don't know actually, I'm trying to think. It's more for ladder, I suppose, if you wanted to play on a different ladder. Yeah, see, that looks more accurate. Maybe they changed the whole drop table. Yeah, this is a hero edited character. Hence the testing. But we're trying to find any bugs or any issues or any changes. You wonder if LKHS got messed with at all? I would not be surprised. I mean, LKHS naturally probably had their patterns impacted due to the fact that books now drop. They've added an item, so it flips an entire rotation. I'm gonna do a few more P8, P1 tricks, or P8, P1 changes. I want to see if I can get a 4 rune drop. 8 to 1. If I can get another 3 rune drop, I'll call it like as... I don't think this is fixed or adjusted. But I can tell for sure that Nilithak is definitely impacted. Okay, we got another 3 rune drop. I'm almost certain Countess is fine. I think Countess is still behaving as she's supposed to. I'm gonna try 5 more P8 kills and see if I continuously get 1 rune. You can get 2 runes occasionally, but I should get 1 rune for almost every single one of these. What's up, Sash? I come in. Hey there, Barrow. How you doing? Thanks for the 35. Okay, 3 more runs. I think Countess is okay. Countess might actually very much be fine. At least in normal. Yeah, that bug is being caused by levitation mastery.
Not here.
It's a confusion where the game obviously knows the item has more stats, but your screen shows it has less. It's... I don't know how they're going to address that one. That's a weird one. I think the way that they might address it is that when you have your Merc screen open, it'll probably like show lower stats or something, or either that or they're just going to have to... I don't know what they're going to do. I genuinely have no idea how they fix it. This is a single player, it's just... Or Chris, sorry. This is a single player character. I'm just testing stuff right now. Why are we modding? I use this character whenever I'm like trying to like test or learn something specific about the game. Like mechanics that just, you know, I want to not worry about anything impacting me. Okay, so yeah, I think Countess is fine. We can do like 5 P1 kills, I guess, quickly, and then just go from there. I want to see if she gives me like 1, 2, 3s a bit. Maybe she might give me more if it's like P1 to begin with. I think that's always been a question right now. It's always been a question if P1 just gives more straight up. Actually, we'll do P8. Okay, we'll do this one P1. Okay, that's all good. We'll do P8 and P1 swaps. Hey, Mucha. Oh yeah, by the way, just as a PSA to everyone, if you are playing the game and you care about your Chronicle progress and you don't want it to reset, make sure that you make sure that you don't identify any items that have come from a rack or an armor rack or an armor stand or anything. You need keys for Uber Ancients? You need 5 statues, which come from Terrorize Act bosses. Oh yeah, and the same goes as well if you're playing with other people. Make sure that they're not, but I mean, it's hard to make sure. So if you care about your Grail progress, probably don't play with other people for now if you want to be absolutely safe. Okay, there's 2 runes. Does it say 30k HP? Yeah, it's just a test character in single player. I don't think she gives more runes on P8. She's only been dropping 1 so far. That's pretty norm. But yeah, right now as well, I'm also just on a test character, like testing bugs and stuff. Wait, hold on.
Your blood will...
That's fine. Honestly, I think it's fine. Dropping 3 runes is a super rare thing to happen on P8 if it can even happen at all, but yeah. Okay, I think we can do some tests of other stuff. I kinda wanna... Oh, I don't have a harmony base. Fuck. I might need to quickly import a character. Give me a second, guys. Where would my Uber characters be? Character files, Uber characters. Uber Sork. Oh, I have all my Uber characters, nice. Okay. Let's restart my game real quick. Thoughts on PvP in the new expansion? I don't really PvP typically because I'm from Australia and it's really hard to PvP against people on good ping. But I know that there are a lot of issues with it. It's like very strong. There's a couple of things that are just like way too strong. Like for example, casting Abyss on top of yourself just like ruins all melee characters that try to teleport on you. So, yeah, there's a lot of issues with it for sure. It's gonna need some adjustments in the future. Can you break hardcore by cloning the character save file? I mean, yeah, technically. Hey Gektor, welcome in. Do Uber portals lock their HP scaling upon creation, or can it be augmented after creation? I think it would all be tied to when you spawn them in. So for example, if you're like, you're talking about like if you accidentally scale them on it, P1 HP and stuff. Like P1 versus P8. I think it all depends on when you load them in. Uber Tristram, I'm pretty sure they're loaded in the moment that you walk into the portal. And they'll stay P8 as long as that happens. When it comes to minis, it would all be dependent on whether or not you walk in and spawn them like within 2 or 3 screens, I guess. Yeah. Uber Tristram is pretty much like bricked as soon as you walk in the portal. The other ones could maybe be salvaged if you just entered the portal and they weren't nearby, but typically Duriel is. Izuel and Lilith would probably be fine. As long as you just walked in the portal but didn't like move. Abyss? Oh, I mean Echoing Strike is also fucked as well, but yeah, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. Echoing Strike is very strong as well. But yeah, in general PvP for the class is kind of fucked. I think PvP at the end of the day are gonna have to like make a couple of rules about what people can or can't do with that class. For disqualification type stuff. Alright, where are my characters? This is online. Yeah, Abyss is okay PVM wise. It's maybe a bit on the overtuned side, but not by much. But what Snowshard Sunder's statue need MF? No, I don't think so. I think you need higher player count. But yeah. They kind of act like key drops and rune drops. What's the issue with IDing items from armor racks? The problem is that it doesn't have like a what it dropped from kind of string. I'd also be cautious about IDing things from chests and corpses and, you know, clickables and stuff like that too, but that one I'm not so sure about. Apparently it's mostly fine. But yeah, 100% armor racks and weapon racks are off limits. But I would be cautious as well about IDing items from the ground. Like, you know, from corpses, little like stashes, or, you know, bodies, chests, all that type of stuff. And yeah, I haven't tested it myself much, but yeah, I could probably find out. Yeah, rocks and whatnot. Yeah. All right. Let's have a look. What's the issue? It completely resets your Chronicle progress. Oh, I have to convert this character. Wait, do I have everything on this character? I hope I have Harmony on it. If I don't have Harmony on it, it's kind of scuffed. I don't know if I don't even have fucking... Oh, I do have Harmony. Okay, we're chilling. Okay. Chronicle? Yeah, it's the in-game Holy Grail. Infinity Mana Shield Sork is best for farm? Yeah, generally speaking, if you can get a really, really strong Infinity... like self-wielding Infinity Nova Sork, you're probably going to be chilling.
Not in town.
Alright, let's start with the bare bones. I gotta think about this. I need to be able to kill spiders, and I need to be able to kill gore bellies. I probably can cheese... No, I can't. Can I? Warlock is gonna be scary. But I think Blizzard is still gonna be the best. I think generally speaking, I probably want a few points into this. For like a 10-yard static. We can try a setup like this to begin with. I need to get rid of this and this.
Good to see you.
I have no idea. I have a feeling, given the fact that ladder is in such a short time frame, and there's a lot of outstanding issues, not much will probably be addressed besides like some of the main game-breaking stuff. Like, I'd assume they'll probably fix the Chronicle bug. Either at some point early into ladder or prior to ladder. But I don't actually know if they're gonna really address some of the other stuff. Like, it's just a I hope they do.
Not in town.
Alright. I guess G. Actually no, I usually put Hydra on Z. Or X. X is pretty easy for me to reach right now. Is it? No, it's Z.
I can't. Impossible.
Damn, I can't actually put these in here. Your stack sizes were higher than 99? I feel like 99 is plenty, man. I feel like if you're holding 99 of something, you're probably hoarding way too much and just not using shit. Any reason to start anything other than Sorka Pally for fast MF ramp up this season? No, they'll always be pretty solid starts. They'll always be pretty solid starts. Oh yeah, I've got some very funny items on this character. Yo, Boris.
May I help you?
Managed to not balk your Chronicle with willy-nilly IDing bit of a loot goblin? Nice. Are you the type of person that like picks up an item and then holds it in your stash? Okay, that works. That's like a semi-realistic Emmy. You're a bug? What the helly? You're bugging me right now. I think cold res is probably the big priority in this fight. Not opposed to having fires as well though. What is the challenge? I'm just testing budget setups. Like I'm just trying to see like how cheap I can kill Uber Ancients with. It should realistically, for Sorceress, it should be theoretically possible to do it with like barely anything. Okay, that's not a bad pair. I'll keep the other ones as backup. Just found a unique champion sort of for a rack. Damn, dude, those racks, they're baiting everyone. Hey, Fabadeku. Nah, I can't use Edge. I have to use Harmony. What are the FCR breakpoints for Warlock? I'm pretty sure they're using the same as Paladin and Necromancer. Yeah, basically don't identify items, I mean especially like stuff that would contribute to your Chronicle, but yeah, don't identify items from racks. I think I'll probably still keep the Rumwalk on me just to test, but let's see how we're looking. Fuck, I'm so dead. I'm gonna get one shot immediately by the Blizzard.
Impossible.
Like I know there's gonna be a way around it, probably. But with Harmony, like, I'm fucked no matter what. I have to hold Harmony and just hope he doesn't one-shot me immediately. Which he probably will. I need to see if he prioritizes summons or if he goes for me. Because if he goes for me, that's gonna be cringe. Alright.
Impossible.
I guess I can start off by trying to proc treachery on myself first. Probably don't do it on the might pack. How do you prevent monster hit without edge? I'm just gonna bring poison spiders. Oh, I gotta be careful though, I'm gonna be killing them in Blizzard. Oh, that's kinda bad. Alright, let's see what we have. The other option is I could do Firewall, but that's sketchy. Also, why am I an LK? I'm wearing Treachery.
I need mana.
Yeah, they don't always shadow, that's good.
Greetings.
Don't know if I already had one of these guys, but let's get one. I'm gonna start off with this as my setup and just see how I go. Hey! Fucking stop this clicking. Apparently. Okay, let's give it a try. Okay, these guys seem to like me, which is not good. Are they immune to poison, or are my spiders just stupid? Okay, no, they're not. Oh god. Where's Collicate? Ow! Bastard. Hey! Stop that. See if maybe we can kill this guy. Okay, maybe not. Oh, Warlock's here. Nice. No, stop that. Ow, why me? Why me? Eee! Fuck.
Good afternoon.
Okay. Hey! Hey! Okay, I think my goal here is to probably kill the dudes first. That's probably what I should have done initially. Kill as many of the dudes as I can. Ah! Because they definitely overcomplicate things for literally no reason. Ow. Dude, the little guys hurt, man. The whirlwinding ones, at least. It's gonna take a minute for these guys to fall over, but they'll... Ow! What the fuck? Some health potions first.
Salutations.
Oh, you can freeze them. Oh, okay, that's kind of easy. Ah! Okay, I don't know what the game plan is here for these guys. I need to isolate these two. Just the fucking cold immune ones that are gonna be problematic for me. Ow! Dude, why is Warlock so angry? Okay. They are so insanely fast. Yeah, they really are. What do I think are some good Warlock farms for solo ladder reset? Hell cows, maybe? I mean, Warlock can farm basically anything. Depending on your build. As long as you're playing at least Echoing Strike and or the Abyss build, you can pretty much farm everything. So, take your pick. Chaos, cows. It's all the same.
Afternoon.
Ow. Please tank for me back. God damn it. Ugh. Please let me live. Damn. We need to do this. Okay. Chillin'.
At your service.
Yeah, I have a feeling that probably won't see nerfs until like
Hello.
I don't know, either later in the ladder or something like that, or like next ladder even. Do I want anything to be changed? Quite a lot of things, definitely. Quite a lot of things. But like, when I say quite a lot of things, it's like more adjustments. Like, just obviously like tuning down of values, tuning up of some things. Like, early game summons definitely suck, but overall, like, the class is actually quite fun. Like, there are a lot of fun abilities to work with and mess around with and stuff, and it's something different for people to play with. Yeah, the Warlock was a surprise, at least for you guys. At least for you guys it was. Okay, how many of these dudes do I have and how many can I get rid of? Like, is Hydra actually going to be able to do anything about them, or do I need to get upfront tanks? I think I need to get upfront tanks. Okay. hope this spider doesn't shatter. Do not shatter, Mr. Spider, just fall over. Good. Go, spider tank! Hey! Stop that. Alright, let's try with this, I guess. Should be enough.
How may I be of help?
Why me? Ah, fucking hell, I got an angle. God damn it. That's not good, they're frenzied as fuck. Why am I so fragile? I'm trying the most budget setup I can possibly do. This might be cooked. Okay, I have one idea. Merc, tank for me.
Yes, warrior.
No, you're supposed to tank. It's just the problem is they get frenzy and I think they keep it for quite some time. I probably need to wait. I just don't know what level of frenzy they get. You got 9 ads? Welcome to Twitch, dude. Welcome to Twitch. You like rocking 2 defilers? Yeah, defilers definitely seem quite strong right now. Definitely seem quite strong. I think I might get treachery proc here. Alright, fine, we'll do it. We'll do it the old-fashioned fucking way. No, why would you aggro them? You muppet. No, they haven't fixed the flame spot or anything like that, but it's just, it is quicker to get it from being attacked by Fallens and stuff. Why are you doing this? Do you know you can't take that guy on? You know you can't win, but you're still doing it anyway. Dude, I'm gonna die to this, I don't even care. Kill me, fire, I do not care. It's either the proc or it's me. It procced!
Hello.
Fucking A, man. Alright, I think this one might be bricked. Okay, I'm uncapped. It's just 3 of the protectors on it is definitely a tough time. Leave the treachery? I've got it. Help. Almost. I made it out, kind of. Ooh! Ooh, chance! Okay, we're getting closer. Treachery, yep, now it's on me. I'm out! Free! Freedom! Ow. Okay. Let's pull these guys away a little bit. I would like to collect all my million bodies that are on the floor. Dude, these fuckers are fast. The frenzy- ow. The frenzy is fucking me. They're so fast with it, because they're stacking- I think they're stacking it up, and I guess- I don't know if they, like, lose it ever, but... yeah, they definitely are scary. Okay, let me die here. Freedom! Kinda. Okay. You die. Dude, why are they so fire resistant? My Hydra's that piss weak. Owned. Where's the next one? Bring on the next one. Is that on my bodies? There's one more. There's one more, I can feel it somewhere. There it is. Cool. Not too bad, Danish. How are you? Okay, that's not good. I really did try to TK the fucking portal there. I'm out of gold. Stash please. I hope you have something. If not, I'm gonna have to cheat gold in. Okay, we're cheating gold in.
Evening.
Da 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 da. What do you mean I can't buy it for 30 gold?
Impossible.
This is the lazy man's way of doing it. Why not buy more than one? You need to stop being so smart. But I'm also stupid, so... The yes alignment is fucking me. Okay. Gonna put some of it in shared tab, just to be on the safe side. Suppose I could use this to recover my body as well, just as a testing thing. I forget that I do have these hack charms to just get out of situations. Okay. What is this gold method? I have hack test charms and stuff, so... It's not possible, Cammy. It's cheat. It is cheat. What's up, Dennis? Okay. I think I need to isolate them again, though. I'll at least get these guys up here if I can. It's just like really annoying because the mini bobs are just such a problem. Aye! Ah! Especially the frenzy ones. The frenzy ones are on crack, dude. They're smoking that good. Oh, why'd they have to come? That's no fun. Oh. Yes! Finally. That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to isolate this guy so I can just freeze him. The Chronicle bug only procs for new stuff? Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I still wouldn't identify stuff off of racks anyway, just to be on the safe side. And everything also says it's eligible for Chronicle at the moment, which is scary. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Everyone's playing Warlock right now. I mean, I'm gonna be testing like a bunch of different characters and seeing what they're all capable of. Who's where? What the fuck is this? What is this? Is this normally here? Is that normally there? Oh, spider death. Okay, yeah, true. Okay, so I have 2 more summons to kill still, right? How do I isolate them? That's the question. Okay, we got one. I do sometimes, but I don't on stream most of the time. Why are you here? You could have been anywhere. Do I have a low res wand? I don't. That's kind of not good. Wait, I can just chase the fuck out of this guy. Oh god, he's angry. Doesn't look like they get stun locked by TK at least, no. They can be frozen, but they cannot be stun locked. They probably could be stunned too as well. I think Barbarian Warcry could probably stun them. Okay. So yeah, I think in general, I probably need to kill the summons first before I do anything else. That's probably the right call, because once the summons are dead, they don't respawn anymore. Which I think maybe they probably should, but... You play this game if they fix potions, having to carry around 40 pots is a terrible game design. I mean, it's just how Diablo 2 is. I think if you take away the potion aspect of it, it kind of removes a lot of the purist part of it. Like, maybe they could do that kind of thing in Reign of the Warlock, but... Or I guess whatever they plan to do with the game from this point onwards, but... I don't know. I think the potion system is just something that people have to get used to. It's like not... It's not the end of the world. Trust me, as a speedrunner, it's like... That's all I do. I literally just chug potions. So... Surprised he has it auto-modded? I just have auto-mod setting on whatever setting it's on, so... I need to find more spooters. Yeah, I was definitely surprised when I found out about it. But I hope these guys don't shatter. Shatter. I just need one. Good. Shards drop, no, shards drop, okay, sun does not. I think Sunders will become more common. I honestly don't mind the idea of them being like a bit more of a rare chase item.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Entropy can be good. The miasma duration is a big deal on that build sometimes. Today no speed? Testing speed. Speed testing. Might as well grab these dudes as well. Not that they're really tank much, but... What are you missing with the spider? The spider applies a 4-minute poison. There's a 50% chance to apply the 4-minute poison, which stops the healing. It's tech we use in regular Ubers when we do speedruns.
Good afternoon.
Okay. I gotta pray I just pull one. Ah, pull two. Let me pull just this guy if I can. Come.
I need mana.
Need to get him like more over here. Okay. Ah, why me? Good try, Merc. Why me, man? Okay, whatever, I don't care. Nice. Perfect, he's in the corner. Get him, boys. I think it's all the racks. Get him, boys! He's going down. I don't know if I can hit him with that. But either way, he's going down. I think my spider's dead though, that's not good. Yeah, my spider's cooked. My spider got fucked. Unlucky.
Afternoon.
So are these guys. I mean, I guess I can try and see how much damage I can do to them, even despite not being able to hit. Wait, I have a poison dude. That should be fine. There's a guy that's still alive that applies poison. Still both coming together, that's not good. Oh, I need mana. Help! Help, I need mana. That guy is doing well in oh, right, they do that. Oh shit, this guy's gonna get scary. This guy is terrifying, by the way. Alright, I'm gonna have to go get a new army. What have we learned so far? Gaming. Maybe I can get shitty ones from here. Good enough for me. Let's go to Canyon. I've got Harmony Bow in my hand. That's how I'm reviving. What are the mob types here? I'm not seeing Urders. Potion system is okay. Classic vibe feels good. To quaff plenty. Yeah, definitely. I guess the one good thing about this fight is that I'm gonna have my other respec available, so I can always just try and kill two specific ones. Okay, that should do. That should do. Probably need some mana potions. Let's chug these and Prage. Ow! You fuck. Okay, he's like right on the portal. I need that to not be a thing. Owie, 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 stop. You're angry at me for no reason. Stop being angry at me, please. It's like so scary as well because I have so many fucking summons. Okay, be angry at him. Why me? Why me? He's so smart. I don't like it. He's fucking intelligent. Oh god, and Talik's coming. How do you spam buy potions without legacy view now? You don't. Nah, you just gotta be really accurate with it, dude. Okay, he has no line of sight to me. Should be fine. I don't have a spider though. Oh fuck, my spiders. Can I just out damage him? Is that possible? I don't have firewall, do I? Shit. Shot! Yeah, he's kind of dumb right now. What's he doing? Are we good? I think he thinks he can leap to me, but he can't. Either that or because he's so body blocked or something. Guys, I found a bug. And we're killing him through regen. Slowly. Not really. Not really at all. Oh no, he's intelligent again. Wait, what happened to him? What's he doing? Is he invisible? He's inside of them, and they're all beating the fuck out of him. I'm kind of just having fun watching this. I want to see what happens when they die. I think he's collision blocked. Go for meteor on him? I don't have meteor. Yeah, I know he's healing. I don't care. I just want to see what he's doing. I want to see if he's like fully bugged, or if when these last 5 guys die, he'll like just leap at me and go crazy. Ah! Okay, yeah. So I guess he doesn't like a pillar. He doesn't like pillars, it seems. He doesn't like pillars and summons being stuck between him, I guess. Maybe. Okay. He was just waiting? Yeah, he was being nice and polite about it, I guess. Did Uberbale get buffed? Felt like he packed a bigger punch? I don't think so. I mean, I haven't tested enough Ubers to know, but yeah, he shouldn't be. This does not look fun anymore. What are you talking about? Doing this fight or what? If it doesn't look fun, man, you don't have to watch or play. Just don't engage. Alright, let's find something. What do we need? Probably gonna get my Urders first, I guess. There's a lot of beetles here, which is concerning. Ah, I might actually have to grab that one guy first. I might have the one guy. Edge might, but the problem is I have nothing to upfront tank, so... Maybe Ghoul Lords actually could save me here, because Ghoul Lords can occasionally cast Meteor and Firewall and shit. So they can be a good backup plan too. At least for non-Talic. Yeah, let's go find some Gore Bellies. Ideally some that... Oh, it's the car team, nice. Could grab a spider. Yeah. Basically, your standard Uber builds will be 100% comfortable against this. They are really not that difficult, but with that said, also Warlock is kind of really strong, so... Whoops, I need a spider, please. Spitter where? Spitter not here, Spitter there. Alright, we got a Spitter. Let's go. It's gamer time. Hey, stop that. Okay, I'm okay with this. Ah, stop that. Ow, you bastard. God damn it. Both of those things definitely handy. Your bow has no arrows. You don't say. Okay, good, I'm uncapped. How can you kill these guys as a smiter? Just make sure you got good resistances and you use life tap. You'll be fine, trust. You're a big boy, you can do it.
Good afternoon.
Is it live? Yes, this is live. Hello. Welcome in. What do we need? We are gonna go grab this. From your speedruns, which classes have the easiest Uber runs? Paladin is generally the easiest for actual Ubers itself, in terms of its like gear requirement and stuff. You really don't need shit. What else is there? I just did your gold strat and it did not work. Yeah, obviously it doesn't work, silly. I have a charm that makes me a hacker, man. That guy's hella about to explode. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, we need one Spooter. And then we should be good. I don't think Chronicle's gonna come back if you get it reset, unfortunately. I'd be surprised if they fix it like that. Which is unfortunate for all the people that obviously, you know, lost their Chronicle progress and stuff, but I feel bad for the Aussie boys, like the Triarch boys, they lost the Tyrio's Might as a result. Okay, let's see what we can do here.
Good evening.
Uah. Okay. Ah! Why is he so mad and smart? Oh my god, the other... Hey, bro. Bro, he's so scary. He's so hard-hitting with, like, budget-ass gear. That's even with me, like, actually stacking some cold res, too. Does this not look hardcore safe? Yeah, no, most of the time my builds are not hardcore safe. How you doing, Murcielago? How do I buy potions so fast in inventory? Click trade. Left click. Don't move your cursor at all, because otherwise you see how the S is blue? If you move your cursor 1 pixel, boom, unaligns. And then when you spam left click, it's not working. You can see I'm spamming mouse 1, it's not clicking. So, left click, keep, again, like I said, left click, keep cursor perfectly still, enter, left click, enter, and then do it in a sequence. So left click, enter, left click, enter, left click, enter.
Not in town.
Come. How are you here? Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, now Warlock is like the hardest one out of all of them. Warlock has the most problems, and when he starts casting Blizzard, I'm almost certain I'm dead unless I'm behind a pillar. Yeah, we should have enough.
Evening.
Okay. Doop. And a whoop. And a boop, 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 boop. And... what? Okay. So here we go, I guess. Guardian Angel. Yeah, well the thing is, like, to begin with, in general, you want to get yourself, like, to... your bonuses should say 275. Right now my bonuses are not even close. So... and, like, I can chug thawing potions to get myself up to 183, but I still need to be around 285 for that one. I really don't know how to approach Talic. Like, Talic is going to be scary. Okay, let's think. Canyon.
Speed.
Speed. Have easy Odars in here. I can bring these dudes, they should be fine, and we've got Odars too as well, so... I don't think we need something like that, to be honest, Monolith. Unless they ever introduced, like, a burning effect. That's the only time where I'd be like, yeah, sure, why not? Ah! Stop. That should be enough of everything, hopefully.
Greetings. Good day.
Here's to hoping that I don't get one shot again. I could... Why me? Why me? Why me? I need the poison dudes. There we go. Nice. Wait, am I hitting him from this angle? That's crazy. Okay. This is huge. I might die here to Blizzard immediately. Hopefully not. If I get one shot by Blizzard though, I will be mad. I think he's got a slight angle on me, but he's angry at these guys, so I'm just hoping that we're fine. Oh god. Oh god. The Blizzard. I have 940 HP with minus 60 res. Have I played Warlock yet? Yeah, I've done two Uber speedruns with him already. Any other Erdars? Harmony Bow gives me revive charges. Is it just me or is this guy like not going down? Fuck, man. Oh, okay. I gotta find a way to stand further out of range. Holy. I think I could be wrong, but I think that Blizzard is doing like 800 damage if you have 0 resistance. Like around that. So if I have minus 60, I'm taking like fuck tons. So I'm taking like probably like 1k hits or more. But damn, that was a good try. No, he's regenerating. Fuck. I need to leave. Damn. The worst part is I think he's like in Blizzard mode now, so he's gonna cast Blizzard like all the time. Yeah, I'm wondering, I mean, I don't know if I need a mandatory fade proc, for example, but yeah, if this guy starts casting Blizzard on me from now on, I'm fucked. Like, it's cooked. Like, I think he has to die during that phase, and I have to have enough distance from him. But I need to find a pillar that can isolate him well enough that doesn't make the summons go crazy.
Afternoon.
Because I think the problem there was just that as much as he wasn't targeting me with the Blizzard, I'm able to still just be hit. I was just doing poison, Drew. Poison was the way to stop his healing there. But yeah. Like, we definitely can look to invest in more fire, because right now I'm like a hybrid of like fire and cold, so it's kind of rough. But, yeah.
Good afternoon. I can't carry anymore.
Prevent monster heal won't work. Prevent monster heal doesn't work against these guys, I'm fairly sure. I mean, I haven't actually tested it, but I'm fairly sure. It doesn't work against traditional Ubers. Yeah, open wounds would, but it only works for 8 seconds. But if these guys can be stopped, like if you can stop their healing with prevent monster heal, that'd be insane. Like, that's too cheesy in my opinion. It's like declone cheese. Alright, let's try and find more stuff. Yeah, it works with declone, but not for regular Ubers, and I think these guys are set up like regular Ubers. I think that tomb is running out of them. Okay, we've got one here. I also think I should have enchanted these guys as well. It was kind of troll by me to not get the merc to enchant them. I guess this is what we start with. I kind of just want to kill this room and like forfeit my other ones for now, just because this entire room has like a lot of them. Yeah, I essentially just want to test and see which characters are capable of doing it. I think if I'm going to do a character first, it's going to be Sork. Just because I think the time it takes to farm all the stuff needed for it is kind of like crazy. Okay. That took a while, but hey, we got there. Let's begin. Yeah. Arise. Wait, I want those guys. Or just a couple more and that'll do. You should be playing in Americas if you're from Australia. Americas, when you create games, you'll automatically go on an Australian server. Okay. I'm gonna save my last charge for a spooter, and then we're gonna go fight.
Welcome to my shop.
I didn't realize I had the hack charm on, but that's fine. Doesn't matter so much for the pool. Just matters more so for the fight itself. I want my merc. Okay, let's see if he lives long enough. Merc will probably get one shot here immediately. I need to bait him into this corner here. That's good. Oh, why are you here, Talek, dude? Leave. People leave, please.
I need mana.
Oh hi, thanks for checking in. There's still a piece of garbage.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Okay, this should be fine. You just need the poison spider to actually hit. Oh my god, dude. Okay, this is bad now. Lauren, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Okay. So like, something I've learned from this is that the moment I telly onto him, his AI immediately makes him target me. Yeah, he doesn't like the telly stomp. So I actually think it's going to be like super hard to do this. I try to revive the blacksmith from river. I don't think you can. I don't think revive lets you do that. Okay, I gotta think of a new strat then, I guess. Kind of. Not a new strat, but gotta do something different. This is not quite working. We probably just need to bring less Erdars and just enchant them or something. They have to be Kotomi in there. That's the must-have. Why didn't you use Blizzsork? I'm half hybrid. I'm Blizz and Hydra. But I can't use Blizzard against him. It's not good. Am I out of cold immune dudes? I don't know if you can get bind demon charges. Okay, I think I might actually be out of Erdars. I guess we try the other Erdars, the really tanky ones from River, and hope that they live.
Hail to you, champion.
I know there's still some in that tomb that I have a TP on, but like, there's like 2. Yeah, actually maybe the first tomb has some still, but either way, I want to see how well these guys survive against him. Alright, we're not going to waste our time getting too many Erdars this time. We're just going to get enough. Is D2L worth it if you're into these types of games? It definitely feels very different from PoE and things like that. It's got a very older school feel. There'll be some jank that you have to deal with, but I mean, I wouldn't say it's bad. I mean, I play this game a lot, but I also have the nostalgia hit with it, so. But yeah, I mean, if you're big into these types of games and you don't mind like some old school feeling or some jank, then yeah, absolutely, 100% recommend it. Let's give it a go.
Good evening.
Bridge. No, man. Okay, I see what I have to do now. I've got to catch him during an attack. We need the fucking poison spiders to hit though, dude. Come on, poison spiders. Quit missing your poison. I know it's 33% from you dudes, but hit! Hit! I want to see him green, poison spiders. I want to see him green. They're still missing, that's unreal. Surely he's not like poison immune or something. Colt's not hitting me? No, not through the wall. Oh, this is so scuffed. I don't know why he's not getting poisoned. They have 33% chance, but they're just not hitting. Alright, but no, I have an idea of how to handle this now. Okay, that's a bit annoying. I didn't know you can't shift click your bow into your cube when it's like this, but today I learned. Okay. What's the plan? Do I have a racks, maybe? I have a racks. Oh, I've got so many. Oh, let's go. It's huge. Except for the part where I need to go back to town. This is huge.
Salutation.
I have so many spooters. It's very good. Oh fuck, I'm stupid. I revived them and then immediately swap weapons. Derp. Oh. Yeah, there should be plenty.
I can't.
Why me? What the hell? Press W really quickly? Nope. I'm not falling for it. You can't get me with this one. Okay, let's get some add-ons. Quick! I'm on a time constraint. Can we like not beat the fuck out of my mech, please?
Not enough mana.
Oh, that should be plenty. Yeah, enchant gives attack rating and fire damage. Yep.
Good afternoon.
Alright, time to Prage again. I.
Thanks.
Try Merc. Oh, he's poisoned, nice. No! Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh damn, down to 3 Odars, that's not good. Live, boys, live. Live. Why angry at me? No! Yes! Yes! Worth. So worth. Okay. One more. One more. Run. Yeah, that's definitely cutting it a little close though, yeah. Why are you angry? Also, let's see, do you enter the second phase already? Can you try whirlwind at me? Okay, yeah, your second phase, alright. I know a volcano when I see one. There's no L in Kano, but there's one in Warlock. Yep, exactly. Guy got fucking owned.
Morning.
Morning.
I am overburdened.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea how to approach Talik. Because I'm pretty sure he's just gonna constantly whirlwind through demons. I have 2 good things though, potentially, assuming I have palace dudes to work with. If not, then I'm fucked. I do not have palace Odars here. Maybe on level 2? Nope. Maybe on level 3? Yes. Okay. These guys are hella slow, but it's fine. You can't get me.
2?
I did not expect the weapon swing to hit.
Hello.
Attempt to do this for the first time in Brick 2 sets. Mephisto is crushing you. Yeah, Mephisto is very hard. There is a way to isolate his minions so that they don't spawn, or isolate him so that he doesn't spawn more minions. But yeah, it's pretty tough if you don't do that. Okay, we need to think. Let's go get Spooters. And then I'll go to Palace level 3 and get the others. Spooters. Yeah. What is this? Is Israel a demon? I don't think he is. I think he's listed as an animal in the game. If he's... But either way, you can't bind him, so... Don't try. Good morning, your mums. Maybe try staying at the cliff. So, okay. If I could get Talik into a corner and not die, sure. But my resistance is going to look like this. So, I can't get him into the corner in a 1v1. It's just not going to happen. I have to, like, have the summons just frantically running around, probably. I'll leave a TP here just to make sure these are loaded. Don't like snakes. Yeah, so, sorry, like, I mean, he probably, like, don't get me wrong, he probably is a demon, but, like, I think according to the game logic, he's tagged as, like, something different. Okay. Okay.
Good afternoon.
I kind of get to just stand around waiting. Where are you? Hey, man. Nice, good early poison, that's good. Okay, all I've got to do is just watch. And not get hit. Come on, Outdoors, can we hit him, please? Probably need to make sure I bring less spiders next time for this guy specifically, just because the Erdars are getting stuck on the spiders. Ugh. I wish I could get him to like whirlwind into a corner or something, like maybe that would be possible. Okay, this is good. I'll take that. That's a dub. He's not supposed to not whirlwind here, but I think he's got too much unit collision going on that he's just like being stupid. Yeah, see, he just whirlwinded there. Are these Ancients difficult? They are if you're on a budget build, but if you've got your standard Uber build together, not really. They're on par with regular Ubers, like... They're not... I don't really think that they're designed to be harder, I think they're just designed to be like... a slightly different challenge, I guess. But there's gonna be a few builds that genuinely just one-shot these guys, similarly to, how it is for the others. But yeah, GG. Good job. You did it. Never mind. Okay, so it is definitely possible to kill these guys. But holy... the run starts now? Oh god, man. I don't even know. I don't even know what to do. I mean, in theory, most builds except for Barb can probably do a Harmony Cheese version of this, but it would take a long fucking time. $20 against 1, is that even fair? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's fair. One of the fun demons is shamans. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on with them though. Some funky stuff. Not easy but well played, yeah. I mean, considering all my gear is right now is just like a little bit of cold res, lightning res, fire res, life, cold res, run walk. Sure, fire skills 10 FCR is cool. Stealth, lore, harmony. Like that's it. I'd obviously have more charms and stuff. The only exception to this is I probably wouldn't be level 80 in a speedrun, I'd probably be more like level 70. But yeah. Oh, yeah, let's ID the thing. So what's the jewel? I don't think I'd have torch. I'm not actually going to farm a torch in it. We're just going to skip straight to these guys. Do you hear Aladdin? You did in the background, yes. I don't even know what the stats are on these things. I think it's 5 to 10 on like the minus res and like 25 to 50 on MF or something. But yeah, what do we think? Is it going to be fire or is it going to be poison? And is it going to be 5 to 10? I think it's going to be a -7. A -7 fire. Oh shit. Not bad actually. That's actually a really good one. Holy fuck. 910 with like 32 MF. I think 50 is the max on it maybe, or am I wrong? Let me have a look. So we hit almost max on the skill damage, 10 on the thing. What's the experience gained on these things? Oh, 3 on the experience, unlucky. Oh, the magic find was quite high actually. 35 is the max. And the gold finder was kind of low though. So gold find was kind of low, magic find was kind of high. So almost really, really good. I assume you can equip one of these on your merc. Unironically haven't tested it. Let's try, I guess. That's what we're here for. We're here for testing. Can we somehow check your equipment? Harmony bow. Lore. Stealth. Fire skills FCR. 40 run walk. 10 cold res. 21 life. 25 fire res. Dual res and attack speed, but it's useless.
Yes.
Like the attack speed is. And then other than that, I have Spirit and Ancient Sledge on Switch. Can't believe they're making D2 better in 2026. Better is going to be subjective for a lot of people, obviously, but I don't know. I think it's, you know, I don't mind it. It's a good step forward, for sure. It's cool to see that they're at least making efforts to, like, you know, add content, patch the game a bit, potentially. But we have to really wait and see where it goes. Alright, let's try to socket these in something. I have a base that I can just like easily socket stuff into? Sure. Not really. Oh, I already have a gem 1.
I'll put that to good use.
Okay, so he can put that to good use. Let's see if he can put another one to good use. If he can put another one to good use, that's crazy. Did I give him a helmet? I gave him a helmet. Let's just go to normal. It's pouring in SoCal? Damn.
I can't use that yet.
Okay, that's good. That's intended.
I'll put that to good use.
So he can put one on.
I'll put that to good use.
It's the same deal. It's basically like equipping a Geeds, realistically. That's good news. I'm glad that they factored in the merc, because yeah, sometimes there'll be things like that that do go overlooked. Are there any new super cool rune words? I actually haven't really looked into the rune words too much myself. Poison Dagger Necro Run? No. No. Well, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I guess getting statues might be easy, but it depends if I work around the clock, because I was doing the math on it. Well, not really doing the math on it, but I need to have Terrorized Andy. I need to have at least Terrorized Andy. And Terrorized Diablo. So we need Terrorized Chaos and Catacombs in a run. Although Chaos will be problematic because it takes a long time to clear. Best case scenario would be me having... Fuck, what is it? Let me think. Andy can do those 3. Yeah, actually no. I only realistically need Meph and Andy. We just need Durance and Andario. And then obviously it's Prage from that point onwards. Well, I already had a look at the rates, Paladin. It seems like the rates are decent. It's like 1 in 10. Andy bug's been fixed, by the way. Yeah, I think her drop table's been like slightly adjusted a bit. I don't think the bug itself has been fixed. I think it's just... Well, I mean, I guess that kind of does fix the bugs, but yeah. there might have been an adjustment to her drop table potentially. Well, what do you guys say? Do I just wing it and do a fucking random attempt, even if it's half-assed? I think, how long have we been live for? 2 hours? I just don't know if I have it in me to go all the way, but yeah, we can try. Why only Andy and Meph? I could be wrong, but I think that Andy can drop the Act 5, 1, and 2 statues, and Meph can drop the Act 2, 3, and 4 statues. I haven't got confirmation on it yet. I mean, I guess I could test it. We could, yeah, we can test that part of it, actually. We can test that. We'll test this right now. We'll see. I'm going to do like 50 runs, and I'm going to see if I get the other ones. I just think that the other ones that aren't relative to the act are like a, I think they're like, what is it? I think they're less chance. So I think, like, for example, I'm pretty sure that, like, Meph can drop Act 3 most of the time, whereas the Act 2 and 4 ones are rare. Andy dropped you the Act 3 statue yesterday? Okay, that's kind of wacky. Let me think. I mean, fuck it. We'll just test it. We'll test it and see how it goes. You should try speedrunning obtaining a Zod without ever leaving normal. Oh god. That would take so long. Alright, let's test statue rates and what statues we even get. So... test this? Yo, chill. I might change the thing to say... testing statue rates. But only on single player, right? Yes. Also, I'm gonna do players 3 because I think a Saw can comfortably kill Meph and Andy on players 3. I also walked into that at P1, but it's fine. You've done over 60 Meph and have 11 of his statue only. Yeah, that's pretty normal. Those are good rates. Ah shit, I just realized I have to actually look. These shards disable the normal TZ timer? I don't think they do. Maybe they do. I'm pretty sure they both run simultaneously. Maybe not. It's hard to say, I don't know actually. Am I stupid? Triangle. Okay, there's a Corlix Pain on first. Which is the Act 2 statue. Thank you for the hydrate. Yo, what's up, Vortex Warden? Welcome in. Don't mind the character, guys. This is single player. We're a little bit hacked out. just a little bit. This character's not legit, Billy. Yeah, don't stress, guys. Don't stress. It's a single player test character that I use for like running tiles to try and learn maps and shit, or like testing bugs like this, for example. This is not a bug, obviously, but just more testing rates. You guys want to see something even funnier? I've got bales. I've got revived bales. This guy right here, he's mine. Turn them all into bales. Now who's laughing? This character's fucking stupid, man. There's so much shit on it. Have a planner with your items? Not really, no. Oh god, they're all gonna start dying and being really loud. Oh god! Oh, one of them's just frozen. Oh, they're all frozen. Oh god, please stop, no! Oh god. Stop. Ow. Okay, hold on. Jesus Christ. The voices. No. Okay, hopefully it should be good. Bring back the sound. Only 30k HP? Yeah, only. And 99 skills and very, very hacked out pieces of gear. Okay. P3 Bayo is not going to be a good idea, but... Okay. So far one run has net me one statue, and it was off Duro. See, this is proof that Warlock ain't OP. Exactly. You didn't get my music on the YouTube stream? Yeah, I have to filter out the audio there, unfortunately. Oh no. Hey, why am I here? Over there. A lot of people have been saying that you should reinstall the game if you're encountering issues.
You should be thankful that I don't charge you.
Good day. Where can I take you?
Or that, yeah. Yeah, shards are single use, but the question initially was like whether or not it overrides one of the other ones. Oops. Choosing the wrong spell there. Killed her like 10 times, and 3 times she didn't drop anything. Are you on players 1 or players 8, Mighty? If you're on players 1, that's... oh right, fucking Herald. If you're on players 8, that's probably the reason why. He won? Okay, those are really bad odds. Those are really bad odds. Run a timer just so I know how to wave skip. Yeah. The level 1 bale definitely could get competitive. You heard, Warlock has mirrored blades and echoing blades flip-flopped. Mirrored is using AR, can miss, and has no AR displayed. Echoing is not. It has AR in the skill and can't miss. That's very possible. It's very possible. Count sunder rates? I don't want to do that. I'm not going to be fishing for a sunder in an Uber run. How do you have 30k HP? This is a hacked open bnet character. There's a lot of like insanely edited gear. Yeah, I feel like show eye level is definitely one of the ones that should be like easiest out of those features to potentially add in the future, but I mean, hey, I'm no developer, you know. I mean, part of me wants to just kill Andy over and over again to just see if she can actually drop other ones, like which ones she can drop. We could just do 99 Andy runs first. We'll just do that. High level is back-end stuff, not for customer. Wrong. Yeah, I just want to see if it's possible, like, if it's possible to get 1, 2, and 3. People are reporting that you can, but I want to actually see it for myself. I don't think MF affects the drops of the statues. I think they act like, Gotta activate the shards? Oh yeah, true, I forgot that one. Oops.
Impossible.
Yeah, there's a failsafe for it. It does not activate them. Can you loot filter to just statues? I could, but I also want to see other gear just because it's kind of cool. It was just the one run that I forgot, yeah. These rates are a little concerning. Yeah, definitely pastry. What do the shards do? They terrorize an entire act. I'll check it. I'll check it. Yeah, I'm just testing with a hacked character. Just trying to see like drop rates and stuff, getting an idea of like how viable this kind of run actually is. I'm doing this on P3 as well, just because I think P3 is going to be like the best testing playground, because if I'm killing Andy on anything higher than P3 on a Sork, I'm kind of like fucking trolling or struggling. Nah, it'll be different. P1, P2 are the same, P3, P4 are the same, P5, P6 are the same, and then P7 and P8 are the same. And they all have like a small like increase as to whether or not one of these things will drop. The drop rate's disturbing? I don't think, like, I mean, at the end of the day, guys, we gotta chill. I'm on P3, which is lower than normal. I'm just baseline testing. And it's okay that they're rare. Plus, me doing this in a speedrun will definitely net some pretty cool gear that I could potentially use. Can you kill the Colossal Barbarians? Yeah, I did it just before, if you go through earlier. I've had key raids like this before, so don't stress. It's all RNG anyway. But yeah, I killed them before with the Sorceress using like Harmony Bow, and that's pretty much it. Harmony Bow and some resistance gear. Since I'm spamming these, by the way, Krytash, you don't have to go crazy counting these. If you want to just keep them like to yourself, that's probably fine. Unless chat really doesn't mind, but it's just since I'm spamming these runs. That doesn't count, that one doesn't count. I forgot to fucking type the thing. There's statues off of Andy, not keys. That's it. Oh shit, 5-4, not bad. How many runs do I think I can do in 30 minutes?
Yes.
Sorceress can probably do quite a few. Sorceress could probably do about 20. Did I forget that time? I think I did, didn't I? If I have 2 in my inventory, I forgot. I didn't. I mean, plus the other thing as well is we can literally just count how many I've done based on how much I'm missing here. Yeah, no, I was gonna say it definitely, at the moment, since I'm doing just like these super fast Andy runs, it is a little spammy. What is the stack limit? 99 for everything. Did I forget? I think I forgot, didn't I? If I have just one? Yeah, I forgot. That's gonna be the worst part. If I ever forget in a speedrun, I need to not forget. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be running a TZ. A dedicated TZ anyway. 4-3 fire. I think 99's good. If you guys need more than 99 of something, you're definitely just hoarding at that point. Like 100%. If you need more than 99, get another account. Like, that's too much hoarding. 99 P-gems times 7. Is there a new reset macro? Yeah, you'd have to ask Murcielago. He should be here. I'll try a P5. I'll try a round of P5 afterwards. Like, if we don't get one in like 50 runs, I'll try a P5 run. Yeah, okay, that's one thing I'll give you guys. Yeah, the rejuves, definitely having 99 of the rejuves feels probably a bit low. What's up, Jorgen? The one cool thing about this, though, is that, like, obviously when the time comes, and I have to do anti-runs in the speedrun, I'm gonna have a lot of gear. Like a shit ton of gear. Or I should, at least. I don't know enough about the game's memory stuff. Might be. Maybe they do need to be P5 kills. As far as I'm aware, player count affects it. I don't think Magic Find does, because orange items are like very weird. They don't have a rarity, so there's no like roll.
Why are you streaming on this ungodly hour? Speed.
What do you mean? Yeah, TZ is after killing Bale, correct. Who's Blood? Do we know 100%? Okay, well think about it, right? So what does Magic Find do? Alright, let's think about this. Magic Find determines the rarity of an item. Do essences, runes, and statues have rarity? Can they roll rare? Can they roll magic? No, I mean, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be, like, patronizing. I'm just more sort of, like, trying to educate and make you guys think about it a little, you know? But, yeah, basically, MF can't affect it. Sacred Run Dash. Like, for example, this L rune, right? This L rune cannot be magic, it cannot be rare, it cannot be unique, it cannot be a set. That's all the Magic Find does. Magic Find determines whether or not this Sacred Run Dash was going to be rare, or if it was going to be unique, or if it was going to be blue. So, that's all it does. If MF did have some kind of impact on it, then yeah, there's a bug there, 100%. But any way to find out what monster level is in a zone in-game and not terrorized? Without knowing them themselves? Not really. In Nightmare? Okay, so... Damn. 3 orange. That's crazy. So, are you asking for normal difficulty or Nightmare in Hell? In Nightmare in Hell, you can look up the area level of an area, and then you have to assume +2 if you killed a champion, or +3 if you killed a minion or a unique. If we're talking normal difficulty, then you have to actually look at each individual monster itself, which is a bit more problematic because every single monster in normal difficulty has its own level assigned to it. And then there's another separate thing for normal difficulty as well, area level. For example, Bloody Foothills and Frigid Highlands, if you were to click the ground, like if you were to click like an object on the ground, like a stash or a rock or something like that, right? They have area level 25, so it won't actually, fucking give you like a crystal sword that could get 4 sockets from Larzik, right? Whereas if you kill a monster, most of them start to get, you know, in their 30s. But once you reach past a certain point here, some of these monsters start to hit above 40, which is when this crystal sword can start getting 6 sockets from Larzik. So you've got to be really careful, especially in Act 5 normal, because it's like there's a lot that vary. Generally speaking, I would recommend just looking out for broadswords more than you can. Yeah, the area level itself is by knowledge. You could probably just Google Diablo 2 area levels. I think there's like at least... I think Diablo 2 Wiki has like a whole list of them in order and stuff like that, but when it comes to area level, do not look at normal. Like, normal only matters if the object came from a ground, like a ground source, like a clickable. Otherwise, you have to look at every single monster individually. Oh yeah, that cheat sheet's good. Hold on, I'll link that. That cheat sheet's a good cheat sheet. You should refer to that. That's one way you can know all the area levels. But like I said, do not use it for normal unless you've clicked an object on the ground. If you're looking at normal monster levels, you have to know every single monster individually. Which is a case of looking at like Ari at Summit and just going through and being like, okay, which monster level is this and that? Like, for example, in normal difficulty, Bloodmoor is like level 2 or 3 or something like that. These Dark Hunters, I think, are level 2 in normal difficulty. Fallens, little Fallen dudes here are level 1. So because these guys are minions, they would be level 4. The Shaman is level 2, and because he's a minion, he would be level 5. So it's like really confusing in normal difficulty. In Nightmare in Hell, like I said, because you see the area level here, this is 96. All these guys here are 99. These 4 guys here, they're 99. These guys are 98. And these guys are 96. Because it says here terrorized, 96. But, like I said, if you don't have the terrorized level, then you have to go off that cheat sheet that was just linked. For Nightmare and Hell only. Alright, what are we doing? Andy. 3 AM here, but no work today, so you can stay up. Nice, dude. But don't wreck your schedule. Double bramble mitts. That's funny. Okay, which one's better? They're literally identical, except one spawned with more durability. A lot of people also don't understand why player count does affect it, because they equate it with plus MF. Yeah, it's the whole no drop chance. It's like what the game logic basically says. When there's more players in the game, I always get it mixed up. Okay, Talek's Anguish. There's one. How many runs of Andy did I do? I'm not sure. Let's have a look. That was 42 runs? 42 runs. Oh boy. Alright, maybe we try up the player count to a player 5, I guess. Players 5 should be manageable for a Sork, but fuck. It's basically the higher player count I go, the less runs I do. Okay, we'll try P5 for a bit. I don't know if I was in a game or not, but yeah. Yeah, I know, this game is so complicated. It's unreal how much, like, stuff goes into it. Not to mention the fact that obviously, like, parts of it got changed. I mean, like, you probably could know what's going on if you, like, actively kept up with, like, patch notes and stuff. Because there were patch notes posted on certain places, I think. But, like, you would have had to, like, really know where to look, and back then I don't think people really knew where to look. That's only if you're wanting to target farm statues, Kid Fox. But if you don't care about target farming statues, like... That's the thing about this, like... The shards are hard to come across, right? They're not super hard to come across, but they're kind of wasted if you burn them like this. So, like, most of the time people will use their shards and just, like, actually play the game like normal humans. Or, like, do their favorite zones or whatever. So, like, you'll probably have someone who does their Andy, someone who goes and does their Countess. So... How'd I get 30k life on the Sork? It's a hack test character. It's a single player hack test character with insane gear. You don't need the shards. What I'm doing for the speedrun is I might plan it around getting a chaos. Sorry, not getting a chaos, getting a terrorized area. So like actually like plan it around the single player TZ timer. There's a website where you can actually just like straight up look it up. Wait, hold on, what was I at? Was I at 57? Yeah, I was at 57. What's the mod that I use? It's just, like I said, this is just a hacked character. I got it from someone. I don't have like a mod or anything. Okay, that's not so bad. That was good rates. That was 8. 8 for 1. Like we're only testing with one like set of odds, obviously, but we'll keep going just to see. But yeah, in general, I'm just using like a hero editor. Like you could probably just use like the old school D2 hero editor, have an old D2 install. Blizz Hackers, Amazon Basin, and JSP. Yeah. Sounds about right. I mean, obviously JSP literally looks like it's still fucking from the early 2000s. Might as well do 40 of each. Yeah, I suppose we can. Grubers, thank you so much for the prime. Keep seeing Essence and it confuses me, but at the same time I kind of like it. Yeah, I think statue farming is going to be one of those things where like you actually have to like take advantage of the clock. Unless like you really, really have like an abundance of them and you're just not fucking using them. Oh, nice. Yeah, everything's capped at 99, Ryan. But that's still a lot. Like, still a decent amount. I'd be surprised if anyone gets everything capped. Ooh, the mirrored boots, that's the new one. Cool, cool. Good luck getting 99 Zods. Someone will do it, but good luck. Oh yeah, no, I know. It's not at all Drix, but it's just one of those things where I think like just for the sake of doing it for fun, I'll do it. There's no like category or anything, and I don't even know if there ever will be. Zod's gonna be expensive this ladder. I mean, so far they've only added like what, that one void rune word, and I don't think it's like amazing. It might be like good for PvP, I guess. Dude, a Warlock skills, nice. We wasted it. We wasted our RNG! Yeah, like you would only be able to get 99 Zods with trading, or obviously if you're in single player hacking them in or something. Like me. Okay, that's another one. Let's see, how many runs have we done? We have done... like 18, 19? 19? Yeah, I think we did 19 runs. No, wait, that's not math. 16? 17. 17 runs. Because I got one of these shards as a bonus. Like I actually found one. I don't know if I've been here or not, but let's just go. So yeah, maybe P5 might be the play if I do it. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, Obsession. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that one. A lot of people are going to be going for Obsession on the Warlocks, of course. I like how I killed just Andy and a Herald immediately spawns. That was the only monster I killed. I got so lucky just then. Well, not the Herald has spawned, but like the IR message or whatever. But I believe that you found a Zod, but never a Burr. It's okay, I've found all those except for a Cham and a Jar, I think. And I speedrun this game very, very frequently. You're out of bits? Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. Okay. P5 is looking pretty reliable. P5 actually looks like pretty damn reliable. The only thing that's annoying is I'm only finding Talix. I kind of need to hope that I see something else. Otherwise I might actually have to plan around all the TCs. Oh my god, back to back. And a ring. Ravenfrost. Yeah, this playlist has a good mix of everything. You watch, something insane will come on after this now. After that, we'll have like some Screamo or something. Oh, this is not too bad. This is like drum and bass, I guess.
Yes?
Another Western Worldstone shard. Andy might actually be a good shout to force regardless, because there's a chance that I get Worldstone shards too. Because that's the thing, like when I kill her, she pops everything around it, which means that maybe I get a shard occasionally. I've found 2 shards from doing this. Don't get me wrong, I've obviously done like almost like 60 runs or something now, but there's always the chance, and if we get that 1 extra shard, it might be the difference maker in a run.
Yay. YouTube is stable today.
Yay! Has it not been stable? Also, what's up, kids? Thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you getting the super chat goal started today. Were the loading times in OG D2 longer than Resurrected? I mean, for the relevant hardware at the time, yes. But since hardware caught up, loading times were quite easy. Am I still planning to do it before or after? Probably after. We'll see though. But yeah, no, D2, like, if you take the hardware, like, when D2 released and you take the hardware, like, hardware from, like, the 2000s and stuff, yeah, fucking loading screens were probably just as long, if not longer, in OG D2. But, if you compare them to playing D2 now on current machines, like my machine right now, if I was to go and load up vanilla versus this, obviously vanilla's gonna load a lot faster. But yeah, I do think that OG D2 had like really long loading screens on shitty hardware. Yeah, I got low off of Countess once, not in D2R, but in, I think, PD2. And it fucked with me hard. I was like, what the hell? Didn't even know it was possible. I also found a server in a tower randomly once, which was wild. Yeah, I'll be playing the ladder. Gonna be doing the 8-man. I think we're still doing the usual 8-man meta run, but I'm not 100% sure. There might be the odd Warlock or 2, but my thoughts, I think, are probably going to be that we do the 8-man and then rush Warlocks afterwards if people want to play Warlocks. I'm unironically probably going to be like, yeah, can I get a Sork rushed? But nah, we'll see, we'll see.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
For me, the loading screens were only longer if the server was crapping out or your internet was. Well, look at you with your really, really high-end PC for the time. Hi, Lords, nice. Pretty sure when I played this fucking game, I was playing on like a Pentium 1 or Pentium 2 or some shit. Something that like barely ran it at the time. I think if you wanted to run it really well, you had to be on like a Pentium 3 or 4 if they were around at the time. But yeah, how you doing today, Kits? Good to see you, dude. Has YouTube not actually been stable the past couple of days? It's been very laggy for the few days. Just for you? I'm assuming just for you. I don't think other people have really been reporting issues on YouTube as much, but maybe it has been. We'll test one other thing after this. I'm gonna do 5 more runs. I want to see how reliably I can kill Andy on a Blizz Sork on P5. The runs won't be as fast as this, obviously, but the runs will be fast-ish still. Should only take like 1 minute per run. The thing is as well, prior to the TZ, I'm gonna have to like be fishing for like a god layout. Out of my offline files, I got this from a character. I got this from someone like a long time ago. Like I got this from Ryu, and he probably got it from a guy, and that guy probably got it from a guy, and that guy probably also got it from a guy. So it's like, nice, another Talix. That's decent odds. Yeah, P5 seems like the plan if I go here, but that probably means I actually have to plan around all 5 TZs, because if I'm only getting these ones from her, then it's like kind of fucked.
Yes?
What is Herald in TZ? Herald is like designed to be a hard-ish boss encounter. Like it's basically like a regular unique that spawns, but a little bit harder. But not always. So like you could, in theory, spawn it on like a fallen in Cold Plains or something. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Wild the Fuck? This is an open VNet character. Just has like insanely hacked gear. Five boss TZs in a short time period seems almost impossible. Yeah, I'd have to pick a specific day to like schedule it, I guess. Otherwise I'd have to also know where to farm the Worldstone shards. There is a pattern to the Worldstone shards, but I've got to learn it. Level 99 and evil force on striking. Yeah, nothing sus, nothing sus. Has Ryu stopped streaming? Yeah, I mean he streams occasionally, but for the most part he's got like retired streamer in his bio and stuff, so I think he's like mostly done with streaming. Yeah, exactly. Shards definitely have better value if you actually use them to full clear the game, rather than to do this type of stuff. This would be very tedious, but yeah. Pattern, how so? Okay, so I think there are certain shards that have like an order of preference. Think of it like a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 system. But I don't know which ones are where. So like, for example, there's 5 shard types. And like each one has a different order of priority. So in like Act 1, for example, Act 1 might have the best odds to get like it might go something like 4, 5, 3, 2, 1. And then for the next act, it might be like 5, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. If that makes sense. I'm not 100% sure if that's how it is, but I think that's the patterning. Yeah, like the Star Wars movies. Yeah, I guess you could say that. That was the guy that said it took him a week. Nice. Classic. Alright, I want to test and see how reliably I can kill with full Blizzard Sork on a budget. Let's assume I'm like level 60-ish. Okay, I'm gonna time these runs. Dash enable respec works? Yeah, I know, but I mean, I'm also just... These characters just have tokens, so why not use them?
Good day.
It's cool to see that the gems don't really give any value to the armor. Okay, let's have a look. Probably gonna need a better layout than that. Actually, let's not start this yet. I'm gonna actually fish for the layout first, and then I'll time it. I don't want something like too bad. Because the thing about this is that prior to the time, I can always roll the TZs. There's no... I can always roll the maps and get like a really good map that makes me able to teleport quickly. He was a funny guy. He used to call you casual for playing D2R. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good one. Make it 2. I don't mind if it's a little long, but if it's too long, that's kind of ass.
Two.
2? Do I take that? It's not terrible. I feel like I'd take that. Just as a reference. I would maybe reroll for something even better, but yeah, this is fine for now. Let's just get a reference and see roughly how long it actually takes me to kill her. Like,
I need mana.
"34 seconds. Probably need to get a lower res wand and test that actually. What's up, Turtle King? How you doing? Welcome in. I've heard that it can just be anything that drops shards.
The Order welcomes you.
Okay. Let's give this a try now. So let's see how long it takes me to go from start to finish. The worst part is I also actually have to work around RTA. What is Kenya doing right now? I'm testing some things. Hey. Ah, fuck. Dude, what is wrong with my keys? Hello? You dropped a shard in tower non-TZ? Nice. Yeah, at the moment I'm testing some drop rates and seeing how quickly I can kill Andy on a Sork. On P5, that is. There's another one. It's not bad. It's really not bad. You're not the first person to say that I sound like Ziggy D. And you won't be the last. Well, I have a chance to scale fire. I thought about doing a fire spec, but to be honest, I need to make sure that I can kill, like, everything in the game still. And Blizzard will be the only reliable way to do that. Well, I've got the timer running, right? I've already done like, what, 4 or 5 runs?
Yes?
Yeah, I mean, I could realistically do more than 30 runs in half an hour.
I can.
A death would be pretty bad, though. And also some of the scarier rooms like this. Still not bad, though. So I'm gonna need a loot filter at the time.
I am overburdened.
Are there still bots everywhere in D2? So far, I haven't seen too many in the games list of Reign of the Warlock yet, but I'm worried that they will come. You're not terrorizing? No, there's no reason to right now. I'm just testing. Testing to see like how reliably I can kill her, because even when I do TZ, it's not gonna up the level above. Actually, it might. But either way, I should still be able to kill her. Like, it won't be much of a speed difference.
Good day.
Also, not to mention me vendoring right now. And this is with, like, not a great layout. Like, I could definitely get a better layout.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, it would be a little bit more, but the thing is my level would be pretty low at the time. I'd probably be, like, I'm factoring in, like, I'm level 60, and that's lower than what Andariel's level is. Wouldn't a fire build melt so much better? I'm factoring this in for a speedrun, so respecking is very limited. I need to stay Blizzard so I can actually like still farm levels and clear the rest of the game and things like that. Like in speedruns I'll be limited to 3 respecs. So you'd be at least 60. Oh yeah, true, I guess I'd be 61, yeah, true. I forget that I actually have to get all the way up to Bale to ensure TZs and stuff. That's gonna be a bit annoying. It's okay, I should be able to kill that guy in like 2 hours or something. Hey. Yeah, also this is P5 as well, so...
Yes?
Twitch user, at that point you're just asking for other games. You're just asking for Diablo 3 or Diablo 4. Like, not even mods have done that. Well, I mean, some mods probably have, but like, for example, the most renowned mod, like PD2, hasn't even done that. The one thing that they've done is they've made it so that you can have like a tome or town portal that you can farm, which is unlimited. But yeah. You might even get a token in all these boss kills. True, that's possible. And yeah, plus they also have a sling ring now, which exists. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I know there's a lot of like qualms that people have with this game, like, you know, I hate managing potions, I hate doing this, I hate doing that, but at what point do you make D2 not D2 anymore, you know? Like, obviously some of this Terror Zone stuff and Heralds and all that are like not so much D2 anymore, but what's my kill order for Ancients? Warlock is always gonna be at least first, if not second.
Good day.
I think Mordok is probably the best to kill first, then Warlock, then Talik. Talik is just like so no-brainer. I think his like damage is like fucked at the moment. At least on his volcanoes and stuff. His actual damage from his whirlwind hurts, but if you just don't go near him, then it's fine.
I
Oh,
can't.
hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Not bad, it's been like what, 10 runs in 10 minutes? 1 run per minute? Might be possible. Gonna be fucking hard though. Killer Cam, thank you so much for the 7 months, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. Yeah. Definitely don't want to overdo a system that some people already aren't huge fans of. A lot of things have been impacted as a result of this expansion. They unintentionally, like, patched a bunch of shit. I'd assume it's unintentional. I don't know if it is or not, but yeah, for example, there's like the P1, P8 trick that we use in speedruns, especially Uber runs, which is just like now just completely fucking cooked. Because I think they've changed the way The reason why I say unintentionally is because I think they've like changed the way that time stamping works when it comes to monsters. Like they timestamp their odds now, I guess. There's also other stuff as well. I just want to see one statue drop off of this. Actually, wait, I just realized statues won't even drop. It's not TZ. Oh well, whatever. It's more of a reference point to anyway to see like roughly how many runs I can do, but I'm keeping up with at least more than one run per minute, which is good. Yeah, I was thinking they'd be able to drop, and I'm like, wait a minute, they can't.
Impossible.
Yeah, I think in general I could probably do 30 runs in 30 minutes. At least if Andy. Probably even more of Duriel if I get a good enough layout. TZ will take longer if they have more HP, so TZ... I will probably be lower level than Endario. Like, Catacombs is what level? Let's have a look. I think Catacombs is 74 or something? 73 maybe? Area levels... let me just look at that cheat sheet thing. Catacombs level 4 is... Where is it? Where the fuck is it? I'm blind, where is it? Where the actual fuck is it? Oh, it's down here. Catacombs is 73. The chances of me being 73 at the end of the game when I kill Bale is very slim. So, that's the only way it'll ever increase, because you have to be higher level. Higher level than the area. They're fixing P1, P8, but not Yos alignment. I know, man. I know. Believe me. You guys really think I would have got invited to this whole thing and been like, and somehow not mentioned, oh, yeah, guys, do you mind fixing the Yes alignment? Like, of course. I definitely mentioned it at least once or twice, but you know, they obviously have, like, different things they prioritize, different things they got on their minds. New season with the Warlock. Should I start with Paladin or Sork? Kind of sick of playing Sork and you have for a few years. I mean, if you're sick of playing Sork, then go Paladin. But yeah, Sork will still be your best, like, early game magic finder kind of class. Starting with Warlock also won't be painful either. Warlock can kind of realistically clear the entire game. Missed it, but was it possible to get a statue on P1 from Andy? I think I saw one. No, I only tested P3, I don't know. Guess it's better to not level. I mean, either way, I don't think I'd be like 73 plus by that time. Once you get up to 70, it slows down a lot unless you're actively like XP farming. So, and plus we also need a co-rune in this run, so I'm going to be staying at Countess for some time. That's another big scary thing actually now that I think about it. This run has to also get co-rune before the TZs come up. And it's kind of like a one try. Yeah, there's a few scary things for sure. It's tough, it's tough. Let's have a look at D2 Emu and even see if we can find a good single player Terror Zone thing anyway. Alright, let's have a look. Chaos Sanctuary, Durance, Bloodstone Keep, Cathedral Catacombs, and Tar Russia Tombs. I don't see a single one where all 5 of those are back to back. But I do see some time periods where there's like all of them within the same day. I can't see a single one back to back yet. Scheduling my run sounds so fucking funny and jank, but you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Yeah, there's no instance where they're all back to back. But you could definitely find 5 within an 8-hour period. Two things, Sephric. It would count as cheating, and also changing your system clock can actually fuck with programs like OBS and make it so that I can't stream and record properly, so that's unfortunate as it is. Yeah. Morning, haven't tried anything other than Warlock and Runewords? Yes, they did. I'll show you. They added a loot filter. They added a Chronicle, which is basically in-game grail. You get rewards if you, little tiny small cosmetic rewards if you actually do all these tasks. Currently there is a bug with it though. As a PSA to everyone that's here, if you identify an item from a rack or an armor stand, it will reset your entire grail progress, so be careful. They added the Warlock class, they added a Gems, Materials, and Runes tab, which you can have 99 of everything. And they added 2 extra shared tabs as well. They separated the game modes, so there's now Classic. There used to be Classic and Expansion, now there's Classic, Expansion, and Reign of the Warlock as 3 separate game modes. So essentially the player base is now split in 3, but at the same time, since we've gotten more interest in the game and more returning interest, some people are at least coming back to the game, so, you know. And according to them, they've also potentially done some stuff around anti-cheat stuff.
Yes.
There's a few other things as well, like certain bug fixes and changes and stuff. They've added like daggers to Akara, for example. Like they've moved daggers from thingy to Akara. There's also Uber Ancients as well, which is kind of what I'm theorycrafting right now.
Not in
So they've added these like statues that you have to collect. These statues here. They've also added Worldstone Shards. They changed up TZs a bit. Terror Zones are now a little bit different. You hunt these Heralds for Sunder Charms. Sunder Charms are actually a rare drop. They're kind of on par with, like, I don't know, maybe something a bit rarer than Geeds, or maybe around Geeds. You can't buy the Warlock books anywhere, no. They have to be a drop of some sort. But yeah, these shards, for example, will terrorize an entire act. And you collect these statues from terrorized act bosses. If you convert your character, will that mess with the new grail? All items have to be identified. And the only thing I actually haven't tried, which might be a bug. Let me think. Let's test something. I need to find an item that I don't have on my grail and then convert. I've never thought to try this. Is it only identified or dropped in your game? Guess we can try it. Guys, Kanu's hacking again. Probably gonna take a minute since I don't have magic phone on this character. I don't know if it's eligible. Fuck. I found like High Lords, Noko, and there's gonna be a certain item that I know I haven't found. That's a lot of suffering. Yeah, fuck it, let's go find Mephisto. Nice and close. I think that's the condition for online games, Blind. Hey, don't bully him. Only I'm allowed to bully him. Surely this warbow is good. Hey, this guy has like a terrible drop rate. I forget, he has like shitty items. Thunder Charms are as rare as a jar rune. It's not so bad. Especially for what they give in the game. Look at you guys, you've become so accustomed to using your little Thunder Charms. You've become weak over time. We're going back to playing the game on hard mode, except if you're playing Warlock. Guys, I'm just gonna see if I have... I'm gonna see if I have it. This is the wrong character. I need to see if I have the Arctic. Fuck. God fucking damn it. Like, do we just YOLO it and hope that I don't have the Ami? What Amis do I actually have? Let's see. I need to see what Amis I have. Because there's a good chance. There's a good chance. Let's see, let's see. Chronicle? Pretty sure I've found like almost every Ami in the game. Discovered. High Lord's Eye. Okay, actually there's a high chance. There's a high chance. It could be Nokazan. Okay. I'm bringing it over. If it's either one of those two, we've gotten so unlucky. Oh, it doesn't even say eligible for Chronicle. Neither does this. Interesting. Okay, well it looks like they're smart. It was Nokazan. Does it count to the Chronicle? Damn it, Blizzard, why do you have to be intelligent? Why do you have to factor these things in?
Hello.
Do you hate me? Is that what it is? Speaking of Gold Dagger, there it is for all the people that love to gamble it. It's somewhere in Akara. How did I clear the Chronicle? I didn't. Wait, did I? Clear what? Clear the Chronicle? Would your test work with a rune word instead? That one I think actually, yeah, we can test that. I think. Oh, can you reset it? In single player, yeah, you can reset it by deleting your shared stash. So just make sure you don't have anything in your shared stash. Rune word from Iraq, that's also an interesting one as well. I don't think the rune words will have as much of an issue. I'm trying to think, have I made like spirit and shit? I need to see what rune words I've made in thingy. I don't think there will be a problem with that though, like converting your character over and just making every rune word. Like, people are gonna do that in non-ladder anyway. The whole rune word thing is kind of cheesy in the beginning. It's like, at the end of the day, like, people like myself and Mr. Llama and stuff are just gonna end up either like trading or having chat, you know. Please give free, kind of thing. Please give free rune word, please. Alright, what have we discovered? Black Malice, Spirit, Rhyme, Stealth Law. Oh, wow. Am I surprised? I should have a spare Neff. Okay, that's good actually. What do we have in here? Strength? I don't think I made a strength. Do we have a Neff? We have a Neff? I know for sure I have not made the other one. I'm pretty sure this will work. Like, I do think that this will work. Like, just straight up converting and making rune modes. This should be fine. I don't see why this wouldn't work. Can anyone tell me what the Rakish rule is about? Basically, if you identify a unique or set item from a rack or an armor stand, it'll reset your Chronicle bounce.
Hi there.
Rune stack until 99, but you have like 300 ist? Bro, do something with them. Why are you holding on to 300 ist? That's a you problem. That's a you problem. No idea. Okay. Yeah, no, Nadir just counted. So you can just carry over like your runes across and just make rune words. In non-ladder at least. I mean, you could do it in ladder too if you started an expansion character, I suppose. Sorry, I'm just chatting. What are the T items? These are tokens. They reset your character stats. I wonder if you can sell an unidentified item to bypass the Chronicle and then buy it back. No, it wouldn't work that way. Because when you sell an item, it identifies it. The one thing I'm curious about now that I think about it though is, can you gamble a set or unique and it counts to the Chronicle? I don't think that works like that. I mean, let's test it. What else are we testing? Guys, I need a recommendation. What's a good item to, look for that would be not too hard? No, I can't do Gold Dagger, obviously. I have Hasaris boots. Surely I do. Yeah, of course I fucking do. You can gamble Hasaris belts, right? I guess belts probably wouldn't be a bad shout, because I think, do I have Night Smoke? Damn it. What's something that has both a set and a set and a not set? Oh, I guess rings and ammies actually. Rings and ammies probably would be also really good. Yeah, I might just gamble ammies, because I don't have many ammies. Yeah, we'll do ammies.
Good day.
The worst part is I actually have to check all of these, because I have no idea if it's gonna actually, like, flash or not. Gamba. Yo, what's up, Yod? You kind of just want to watch me do this for a stream? I'm just trying to hit, like, a Chronicle item. I want to actually see if it counts towards Chronicle. Maybe there is just too many ammies to compete against, though. This is the funniest money hack you think you've seen. Yeah, this charm is what's doing it. It has reduced vendor prices by 127%. Which doesn't technically, it still costs money, but yeah. It doesn't make a difference, Frank. It's tied to my character level. I mean, if I wanted the best odds, I should do this on a lower level character. Hacker man. It's okay, people love the dopamine anyway. For all intents and purposes, do not try this at home, guys. $127% off sounds like a good idea. Or a good deal? Yeah. No, I really wish we had 120% off deals in real life as well. That'd be nice. Probably shouldn't sell these instinctively. Should actually look. Can you just drop them? It'd be the... I mean, I guess... Yeah, I could, true.
Piles before you get the amulet.
I could do that, but it's like still clicking anyway. It's the clicking that's the annoying part. But I get what you mean. I could like just flip them and then if one drops, it's there.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Maybe.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
I'm not sure. I have no idea. Dude, how are people really out here trying to go for Gold Dagger? I guess that probably, like I said, it's not a good idea for me to do this on a 99 character. Do I have something lower? What could I gamble knockers on at? I have a 19 Warlock here, surely. Guys, if you see a level 19 Warlock or something like that, scream, shout. Maybe a 20? I think I saw a 20 in there. There's a 19! Nice.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Also, it might be naive of me. I don't know enough about gambling, but you can gamble knockers on, right? Oh. What do I left click by? This is faster than right clicking. I can show you right clicking after this. But there's a delay. So this is me spamming right click. Look at my right click key. You can see my mouse too. That's as fast as I can buy. Versus buying like this. You just gotta left click, enter, left click, enter, left click, enter in a sequence. But the thing with the left click, enter thing is that, you have to keep your cursor like 100% still. So like, see how like I moved my cursor there and the yes unaligns? Like look, it's aligned, 1 pixel, unaligned. It's really annoying. That's why I miss classic graphics, but... Is this infinite money gambling? Yeah, we're kind of like testing some random shit. What are we looking for? I'm trying to hope that I get knockers on. Because I want to see if it counts towards the Chronicle if you hit it with a gamble. I mean, I probably could just fucking ask them. It'd be easier. Could you use mouse keys to spam it? I mean, I'm using mouse buttons. Like, you could probably set up like a macro, but that would be cheating, so... There is also like a wait for confirmation thing that does pop up for a split second. I think I've probably already found those two, but I can have a look, I guess. Yeah, I've already found both of them. I'm going for Noko because I haven't found Noko. I've only found High Lords and Eye of Eldritch. I mean, I guess Eye of Eldritch would probably also be showing up at this point as well. I don't know, I might as well just fucking ask them. Okay. I tested selling an unID'd item that wasn't in your Chronicle to a vendor and it didn't populate upon selling or buying it back. Wait, hold on, what do you mean? Do they know for sure if they missed the existing bug? Wait, which bug? You talking about the Chronicle one? Yes, less fun. It's just more that my hands hurt. Wait, so hold on. When you say it bypassed it, like, did you get Chronicle credit for it? You didn't get credit for it, but you didn't break your Chronicle. Is that what you're saying? Like your Chronicle is still intact? Interesting. Should probably take these charms back off this guy.
Greetings.
Moo! I didn't test from a rack, but that should prevent the issue source. Oh, you didn't test from a rack, okay. You should definitely try from a rack. But I have a feeling if it doesn't give you Chronicle progress, then yeah, that probably bypasses it. But at the same time, it's like then selling it to a vendor just like sucks. I think what they're saying right now is that if you do get things from a rack, just hold on to it. Hold on one second, I've gotta delete someone from my Discord. Be gone! Sorry. Just one of those usual, hey, I'm a spammer. Would you like to buy my artwork? You know, the usual stuff. Alright guys, what are we doing? What's the plan? Should I just play the game normally? Should I be a normal person and play the game? Could you imagine if I actually played the game? I don't actually play that. I don't really feel like doing runs. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda tired. I had a big day. I had a big fucking day.
Hello.
Good morning. Big day? Yeah, I did a lot of shit today. Earlier on in the afternoon. Big day! Woke up. Can we not? Can we not? Okay, can we not fucking say that? I got an idea of something I want to test, actually. I need to look into Echoing Strike a bit more. I have not actually tested this ability enough. Let's have some fun with it. Let's see what it's capable of. Let's see just how much damage we actually need to do damage. Okay. Boom. Because I haven't really tested this. Like, not since launch, of course. Why did I max Blade Warp? Am I fucking stupid? What even is the play? Do you max your Blade Warp or do you max the Banes? I think you max the Banes, right? Like, I'm just more thinking about an early game setup. I want to see, like, how much damage it can actually do to stuff early game. Probably need a weapon. You think Ladder Chronicle will be different, or just an account-wide thing? I think it's... The way that it has been explained to me from, I think Llama was the one that actually said this. But I think... Ladder and non-ladder are two separate things, and the ladder ones carry over. Alright, let's give this a try. I need a weapon. What kind of weapon can we use? Okay, Spell Steal might be a bit fucking OP, but let's throw it around. Because I'm just trying to think. If I'm level 12, yeah, I can easily max this. We're in hell. I get players 1. I just want to see if I can just walk up and actually do damage to stuff. Okay, we need mirrored blades, but how much do we get in mirrored blades? Because if I am 40, let's say I'm 40. Usually I'm 40 by respec time. I'd probably have this much. Maybe we have to just go 1 point here and then max this. Ow.
The Order welcomes you.
It might also need like a demon. We might actually need a Hephaestus. Can I switch to D4 for sub badge? Sure, if you would like a sub badge, I can do that. It's so funny that you still listen to OC music. Yeah. Hi SSQ, how are you? Give me 1 second. Hold on. So, yeah, if anyone would like the badge, now is the time. You must become a tier 1 sub if you are not subscribed, and if you are subscribed, you must gift a sub. I guess these guys also have a lot of physical immunity, so maybe it actually would be. Hold on, let me respec again and test this. I think we do Bane. Let's fucking troll to work off the physical because so much stuff has physical immunity.
Greetings.
So we'll act like I'm level 40 here. Probably max Bane. And then I guess consume. Probably consume a demon. Are there any Warlock skills that you can get charges for? Yeah, there are some. There are some. I forget which ones. I think some of the sigils are on items, but I forget. I don't know if we can see them on any, but yeah. Yeah, like I said, if you guys want the Diablo badge on Twitch, now is the time for a tier 1 sub if you're not a subscriber, and a tier 1 gift if you are a subscriber. Primes don't count, unfortunately.
Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Birch, thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate it, dude. If you don't sub, Uber almost will hunt you in your sleep. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Okay. Let's eat our demon. And then let's buff with X-Bane. And then let's throw Echoing. Actually, I probably want this on F3.
I can't.
Okay, it definitely needs a bit more. Is this P8 already? Or is it P1? Let me see. If that's P1, that damage is sad. At least for early game, but I guess I'm in hell. Like, let me think. I probably need more mirrored blades. Because at what point am I max mirrored blades? I'd be max mirrored blades at 50... 49? 49. 49. Let's just assume that I'm entering hell at 50, so...
Good day.
Yo. White Lightning, thank you so much for the tier 1 3 months. Birch, again, thank you for the 2 months. And Calad, thank you for the gifted sub. How do we get the Diablo badge on Twitch? So if you would like the Diablo badge, you need to gift once. If you're not subscribed, you must become a tier 1 subscriber. If you are subscribed already, then you just need to gift a sub on Twitch. But it will be for a limited time because I am only here for a little bit. Thanks for switching. No worries, dude. Did you reset? Oh, you did. You gotta refresh and announce it, my dude. Announce away. Yeah, and I mean, obviously I'm in the D4 category, but yeah, for a little bit. I accidentally fell in here. Okay, let's give this another test. So, buff.
Impossible.
I mean, that damage seems kind of sad. I even have a decent weapon here. Like a decent-ish weapon.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Some funky stuff's going on with this, for sure. Does it need to be maxed itself? Like, I don't know. Fear No Darkness, thank you so much for the 2 months resub. Congratulations on your Diablo badge. What does the skill above Echoing Strikes do? Can't figure it out at all. This one? This is a passive skill. So all of this stuff will just automatically like apply to your character and you. It makes it so that the weapon requirements are less. Try 10, 10, 10. You try 10, 10, 10. I mean, I can always go... Wait, hold on. I actually need to consume this guy. Actually, we can consume him harder. Fuck it. Let's act like I'm 60. Because this inherently gets more damage.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Okay, that damage was a bit absurd. Okay, I see now. I see. Yo, Dion, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Again, as a reminder, Primes don't count towards the thingy, but I appreciate the support nonetheless. You meant the one above the level 31? This one here? So this one, basically, it's a weird skill, but it requires enemies to be affected by hex, right? So hexing is any one of these things. So if you hit an enemy, I'll show you. When I hit an enemy, they have a little curse above their head, which is a hex. And if I am near them with Eldritch Blast, it will deal a tiny bit of damage to them. So this pulsing thing. Hold on, I gotta... I mean, it's meant to be doing something, but it doesn't look like... actually, wait, hold on. It's just not doing anything because it's really low damage, I think. Yeah, it's like 3 to 10 damage. But yeah, if I put more points into it, essentially it would do more damage. And apparently it's meant to lifesteal and mana steal, but I do think there's some weird issues going on with that. It's terrible. It's very, like, it's situational. It's one of those things, it's auto-casting, so it's just like pulsing around. And it has a duration assigned to it, so for example, it just pulses for 42 seconds. If you put more points into it, it does more. Like, I can show you a build variant where it actually would maybe do something. Let me show you.
Hello.
Hold on 1 second, I'm thinking. My brain is thinking, how do I do this? Yeah, I think this is right. So you can see here pretty much as long as something is damaged. It's like a very niche spell, but as long as something has a curse applied to it, that's how much damage it's doing. And it also steals life and mana back. But you just have to make sure that they're actually cursed. So the whole thing around it is that you'd probably want to cleave.
I am overburdened.
Am I overburdened? Yo, Double Winged, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Again, like I said before earlier, if you are looking for the badge, you unfortunately won't get it from Prime subs, but nonetheless, I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you so much. But yeah, this will be the last call for the badges. I'm gonna drop out of this category again in like 5 minutes. I'll start a timer, so make it quick if you want the badge. But yeah, so generally speaking, like I said, you want to buff yourself with the thingy. Right now, Echoing Strike hits every monster, so you actually could just like... I guess it does a hit check. Is it doing a hit check? What the fuck's going on here? Is it hit checking? Maybe it is hit checking. But either way, Eldritch Blast applied. And you can see I'm actually stealing life back, like, every time it pulses.
Impossible.
So it's like actually the first instance of spell steal. So yeah, anything affected by a hex just does damage and gives you life back. And mana. So typically speaking, like, Cleave will be the best spell to probably use with this, because you kind of just like walk up. You also... Sorry, I just realized I've been buffing myself with the wrong hex. But either way. Let's put Cleave on. Okay, maybe Cleave's not the right one. Either way, like I said, you'd probably want to... You want to, like, spec this out a little bit better, but... Yeah. I think it's more because the other builds are, like, outshining this, that this is not the best. But it's also dependent on, like, a couple of factors, like hit chance and shit, so... Like... Let me change it to Echoing Strike. Also, I should probably just use Bane with this as well. I think Bane is the better one. Where's Bane? Bane. This one. Okay, so apply the Hex. They're too strong. I will say the range around it is a little funky. It's definitely like, sometimes it's visually hitting, but it's not. So, yeah, I don't know, this spell is a bit scuffed. But yeah. That's generally how it's supposed to work. Like, you're supposed to sort of like get some life and mana steal back while you're like in there hexing. So I think essentially you want to play with like a cleave build when doing so, because you're going to be like up front, and then obviously Eldritch Blast will help like keep you up if you're in melee and stuff. So that's kind of the idea of it. And the damage values of this can actually go pretty insane with some plus skills. So, but obviously other builds are just outshining it. Like Echoing Strike is just far too strong, so. Yo, what's up, Buck? Do I think Fire is the go-to start-off build? Yeah. Go Ring of Fire into Flame Wave, and then in Act 3 Nightmare you can respec to either Echoing Strike or Abyss Miasma, probably. You could play out Fire if you really wanted to, but yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm giving a couple people the chance to get the badge if they want them, Mindozo. And then I'm switching back. How do you not max Echoing Strike for Echoing Strike build? It's because Hexbane, like, this inherits the magic damage from Hexbane, so you can realistically just one-point this, max Mirrored Blades, max Hexbane, and because Mirrored Blades is a synergy with Hexbane, Hexbane's damage goes up. And this also gets damage per level. So D4, I know, guys, I know.
Hello.
I'm lagging. Yeah, I'm gonna switch back out of the category now. Can't believe I accidentally fell into the D4 category for a bit. How silly of me. Hee But yeah, congrats on your badges, guys. No more gifting now, though. No more badges. Until later, maybe. Or tomorrow or something. Did I try Consume Blacksmith to test how it performs? You can see all the buffs that you get from consuming demons and things like that, so. I don't really know what he gives, but I don't think it's better to consume him. I think it's better to just have him.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Yo, thank you so much for the Prime sub queue. Alright, I want to test just a couple more things. I need to test some like P8 stuff. I need to see how much damage we can actually do. Because I'm like wondering to myself, like, is it not just worth just like going Echoing Strike?
Greetings.
What's up, heck yeah? I didn't know that, man, I didn't. But thanks for informing me. Let's just try it with like a really bad weapon. Like, let's just literally use like, I don't know, level 1 dagger or something. I want to get an idea for this for the damage that this spell does without like actually having to like go too hard into it. Sure, that works. So let's think.
Hello.
What level are we? I mean, with just the Echoing Strike, it kind of sucks. Like, we would have to be at least, what? Is it every... Additional Echo created every 5th level. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So in order to get to 20 mirrored blades, we'd have to be 49, right? Is 49 the level when you max out? Is that how math works? Yeah, it is. So 49 would be our big power spike. Let's actually quickly look at a planner. YouTube planner.
Good day.
I don't know how many points I have at 49. $49. Dude, they've changed this planner a shit ton. Holy fuck. Is it good? I don't know if it's good. Is it good? I think it's good. Except for the part where I can't figure out how the hell to add or remove quests. How do I remove quests on the Maxwell filter?
Hello.
Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna math it out myself. Okay. I'm gonna assume that I have a spec that looks something like this. We'd have a spec that looks something like this coming out of Nightmare. Probably a little less. Which means we buff up. We eat this guy. And then we get to work. I'm in normal. Whoops. I'm trying to get a feel for damage, basically. I just want to see like what's worth it to run. Because if I scale up like crazy like early with echoing, because my guess is I'm probably going to be holding a spirit sword. Oh, right, Hexbane. I was like, why am I doing no damage? Hello. Okay, that's kind of sucky, but there's always a but. Try it with insight. The thing is, in a speedrun, I'm not going to have access to insight easily. The things I'm going to have to start thinking about is whether or not I can do it with a Warhammer, maybe. Like a Warhammer could be good early.
I need mana.
If you have a bind demon up, does consume hit a normal demon first? You choose which one you consume, but if your cursor is... whichever one your cursor is closest to, I think will consume that one. Also, we aren't testing set traits anymore? Oh yeah, I should probably change that.
Hello.
Alright, let's try this Warhammer, I guess. Yeah, I already know that. I already know. Yes, so far from what I've seen, it looks like Abyss is the better one in speedruns in terms of like AoE and clear and stuff. I mean, this is like not bad, but it's very... it needs a bit. Like, I think that the damage scaling probably would be really good if you got Spirit and shit, or if you just got more points in general. Because what's broken about this is the fact that you can go Hexbane, Mirrored Blades, and then you can just max the fuck out of Consume, which gives you more Run Walk and more life. And then, yeah, you're just like, yeah. How many gift subs to see Binded Blacksmith? Bro, you don't have to gift subs. I'll do it if I feel like it. What am I binding him for? Why am I binding him? I can test it, but why? Everyone's been doing that. That's the old thing. He's OP strong. I know. Trust me, I know. I've seen him. But there's only two reasons why you would use him. If you were spec'd into the physical version of Echoing Strike, and you had a cursed version, or if you were running Chaos and you were doing Apocalypse, Flame Wave, Ring of Fire,
Hello.
and you had a Conviction version of him. Other than that, there's no uses for him. Like, he's gonna be more annoying than he is. He's gonna be more annoying in speedruns. Does anyone know about Plague and Mania? Why just show 30% and 20% IS instead of 50%? Do they not stack? I have no idea. So many mechanics on this Warlock? Yeah, it's a bit complicated, but I mean, it's cool. Does Hexbane not show up on sheet damage? It does. See. But this is also a lying character sheet. This character sheet implies that I'm hitting 10 times. So it's assuming that I'm hitting with every single mirrored blade, which doesn't, or like every single mirrored blade of Echoing Strike in and out. So this damage here that you're seeing is the in and out. But don't get me wrong, it's kind of crazy when you can do this much damage in and out. And if I had even higher FCR, like, it'd kind of go crazy. Like, I do think with Spirit this will be fucking insane. I actually should test the setup with Spirit. Let me go find one. Where do I have a Spirit? Definitely have... no. Where do I have a Spirit? I have a Spirit on one of my characters, but I don't know which one. I think, unironically, I'm pretty sure this guy has one. He can make one. Insight better? You guys and your insight, you're all living a life of cope. For a speedrun, probably not, but in general, yes. Does Insight have FCR? It does, doesn't it? Insight... D2. 35%? Okay, maybe it's not cope. Definitely would help with mana troubles, that's for sure, but... finding a four-sucker polearm in a speedrun is kind of fucking annoying. Like, it's almost always going to be in a polearm, not anything useful. I can't make it in a big base, sadly. How's the Warlock? Definitely fun. Like, some overtuned things and some scuffness, but yeah. Is there a new season or just for Warlock buyers? There's a new season for 3 game modes. So there's 3 game modes right now. You can convert to... basically, you have the choice of this, right? So Classic, Expansion, Reign of the Warlock. And these 3... Sorry, my timer's in the way, but... You have these 3, right? Classic, Expansion, Reign of the Warlock. And, basically, whichever one you choose... will determine like the different ladder. So it's split into three ladder types now, essentially. So there's Classic ladder, Expansion ladder, and Reign of the Warlock ladder when it happens. So no seasons? Yeah, there's seasons. The season's just not up right now, that's all. We're gonna have season, what, 13 coming soon? It's dropping February 20th. Cosmix, you're funny, man. First of all, if I knew anything, I wouldn't tell you. And second of all, I don't know anything. What's up, Death Bob? Hope you're doing well today, dude. You're hoping if they keep adding characters, they have a scroll function so they continue circling the campfire? That would be kind of fucking funny and awesome at the same time. Like essentially like a wheel. Alright, let's have a look. Let's try this setup first and see if it's okay. We're way too fast, it's kind of cracked. Okay, this is kind of half performing as expected on P8. I mean, I will say it feels clean to play, even if they're like slow. Like, but now I need to see like if I'm acting like I'm actually level 70. Like, let me act like I'm actually level 70. Wait, hold on. Something's not right here. Is X-Plane not giving me more damage? Or was that like, fuck all? Does this not have synergy with Consume? It does. Wait, hold on. Is this not overriding? I need to actually see. Is there a bug here? Yeah, what the fuck? It wasn't overriding my Hex despite it being higher level. Oh, no, it wasn't higher level. I knew what it was. It was not higher level, it was inheriting more damage from Consume. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so that's kind of fucked. I'm gonna have to report that as a bug, I guess. In order for you to overwrite your Hex, you actually either have to do one or two things. You have to die or leave the game. Or, I guess, have a higher level Hex, but... like, because it was confusing itself. It's the same level, right? But it wasn't overriding because... I put extra points into Consume, which gives it more damage, but it's like, oh, I'm actually the same level, so it wasn't overriding it.
Impossible.
I know that some of you guys have like a very strong opinion about D4, and like how much like you guys don't like it and stuff, but... You gotta understand there's people in the world that do like it a lot more than D2. Yeah, oh wait 400 seconds, yeah. It would be cool to see them have more resources on D2, but who knows, like if obviously this expansion does well, then maybe they will put more resources to it. Name one? Me. It's like, genuinely it's just very old school mentality thinking that like D2 is the best game ever and it will never be beaten or be topped. It is a great game, and I personally prefer it over D4, but that still doesn't change the fact that like more people play D4 because it's like simple. It's a simpler game for a lot of people. A lot of people come to this game and they're like, how the hell do you play this? They don't get the same fun factor out of it because there's no nostalgia factor to it. Like, I'm just being logical. I'm not, like, trying to argue some crazy point or anything. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, more content for D2R would be awesome. Like, it would be good. Like, don't get me wrong, it would be good if they allocated more resources, but it's just, yeah. Okay, so I do think I'm probably gonna have to try an insight. I'm gonna have to try an inside version of this or something. Something is like not right about this. I mean, don't get me wrong, I guess I'm trying to kill P8, but still. Compared to Abyss Miasma, like what the fuck? Abyss Miasma is just doing so much more. At least at this point in the game. Like, let me do the exact same build, except 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. I actually unironically think maybe this is better than maxing the other. How much damage do we actually get? Let's see. 30 damage. It's like 30 damage. It's actually quite decent. Oh, we also need Blade Warp. No, I didn't finish that run, unfortunately. I just got too tired in the end. But there is a VOD, I guess, that you can watch part of it, or if you want, I've also done another one to Uber's run beforehand, so there's one on my YouTube channel that you can check out. It is there. How many hours do I have in D2? Ah, fuck knows. You'd have to look at my stream or Twitch tracker hours. Add those. Probably add about 50% of those on top from offline testing, maybe some practice stuff, and then obviously just generally playing the game offline a little bit. And then also look at my Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction hours as well and combine them. But yeah, for D2R alone, I think, I don't know, it's probably hovering around like 5,000 or 6,000 hours or something. I'm just wondering, at which point do I try and go more into this or more into this? Because basically, I have a choice, like, once you get to this point when you've maxed these three, you have a choice between this or this as maxing. I'm going to do it without it for now. Those are rookie numbers, yeah, but I don't need too many hours in a game to, like, you know, I guess kind of become a bit of an expert in it. I pick up games very, very quickly and also put them down very quickly. Usually, at least. Usually.
Speed.
Oh, Wolf of Wall Street, fair. Alright, but yeah, let's just test some more damage stuff. I mean, like, because this is... This class in particular, like, this early on, is doing some crazy damage with this build in P8. Like, let's find some stuff. Like, that doesn't feel fair. That does not feel fair. This is fucking PA, bro. It's so insane. I don't know, but it's been for some time. Some amount of time. Echoing Strike. Echoing Strike is the one that doesn't lose durability. These two I'm not sure. I think Cleave does, Mirrored might. But Echoing Blades counts more like a spell. Streamed 11k hours total? Yeah, but that's not my D2 hours. I've got a lot of hours in Ozu. We'd have to look at my D2 hours as well. I don't want to find like a good pack of dudes. I do think the Miasma Chain duration is like kind of low though. But like, man, there is some weird jank going on with this spell. Like the fact that I can just put one out like that. And this is P8 that it's doing it to. Like, it's one Miasma Chain. One Miasma Chain. Maybe I'll try a version with more duration. Do I have any tips on single player Magic Find? You got inspired by Warlock update but wanted an SSF online, beat the game with all classes. Do I just run Terror Zones with max player count on your Warlock or build an MF Sork to spam Mephisto? Early on you probably want to start off with a Sork and then just spam Mephisto and Endario for a bit. Once you get some pieces of gear that you feel confident in. You could also do LK runs in single player as well. That's an option if you want to go for like the high runes to get Enigma and stuff. But yeah, it just really depends on how much time and effort you want to put into it. LK runs do take a lot. Like, you're probably looking at like 5,000 LK runs or something like that. 5 to 10k LK runs until you get like what you want. Sorry, my brain is in 10 different places right now. Let's respec. Let's try this version of it. So we'll still do the Consumed Demon. But we'll try this version where I max this, and then finish off with this. D12 4500, D2 800, yeah. Ah, I see. Yeah, that sounds about right. Plus before 2016? Oh no, I didn't play anything before 2016. Probably like a few hours here and there, but yeah, maybe someone was a kid or whatever. I want to figure out exactly like how. Like, the poor Itchy doesn't even know what to do. Like, look at that. Like, that is the weird part about Miasma Chains. It's like, I think you just have to move, like, to an angle slightly. And if it walks over, because what the fuck? That's one single chain that's just causing that. You can't tell me that's not bugged. Or not intended. I mean, it may be intended, but I don't know. It's fucking weird. It's a feature, not a bug, you know? Like, my guess... Okay, I'm going to explain it real quick. My guess is what's happening is that you put the chain out, right, like this. So the chain is out, it hits the ground, and then the cloud starts to be created, right? The cloud starts to be created. But then the moment that you start to move, I think it's duplicating the cloud as you move, as you reposition, and then what ends up happening is that it creates like an initial cloud here that lasts for a certain period of time. and then it creates an initial cloud here and goes in a line like that. So essentially it's like, as you're turning, the cloud is kind of stacking, like, you just have to wiggle, like... But I think there's like a certain time frame to it. It's like a wiggle thing. It'd probably be good. I'm trying to think of someone who's like kind of idle that I can test this on. Who the fuck, like... would be good for this? Maybe Duriel? Duriel's a bit fast though. We need a boss. It has to be a boss. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just find Andy and do it. Nah, like, I need the target to be moving though, that's the thing. I need the target to be moving. But it also needs to be something that won't get knocked into hit recovery. No, sorry, I probably shouldn't have said something that's stationary. I like, misspoke there. I was meaning to say, I need to find something that will move but won't get knocked into hit recovery. Testing stream? Yeah, we're testing all sorts of different things right now. Kind of trying to get an idea of like what's actually the strongest. Echoing Strike does not look like the best build. Like, I don't care how many people are getting like 1 million damage tooltips or whatever the fuck, it doesn't look like the best build to me.
Good day.
At least not without like heavy gear investment. I'm talking more for speedrunning, sorry, I should probably clarify. Speedrunning. It is going to probably be the best build outside of speedrunning, but fuck, it's going to take a lot of gear investment for people. Okay, let's go find Endario, clear the area, and then test things on her. Nice try, Flying Hippo, but I have the absolute fucking worst trust issues when it comes to things like that, mate. You are not getting me with that. But I do commend the efforts. But also, have you heard of Mighty Kin? No, what's that? No, you can't be asking that question. Cannot be asking that question. Alright, so yeah, let's find P. It's okay, Jean, I was trolling. I was trolling around. It takes a random insight stealth to FCR rings. Like, when you say a random insight though, like, are we talking in like a decent polearm? I guess the critical strike portion of it will probably be insane. Also, what does the skill build have to look like? Does it have to actually be like maxed? Like, I need to know what the skill build needs to look like for it. Yeah, I guess the other thing as well is I need to factor in Eth weapons. The percentage scaling is so nutty that the base weapon doesn't even matter for the echoing build, but like, do you need to max echoing itself, or do you need to max these? Sorry, I'm just clearing this entire area just because I want to kind of run Andy around a bit. I'll probably kill her really fast, but I'm just going to test it with one chain. I just want to see if there's any funny instances we can do. Alright, come down, I'll kill the things behind you. With high cast speed, does the first skill do more DPS? I think it can, but I think right now Miasma Chains is currently like really weird, so I think Miasma Chains is just like outperforming everything. The main thing I want to test here is I want to see like how much movement in order to create like a new, like so like let's look. So for example, if I put a chain out, it creates the cloud, and I want to see like if me doing this and then doing this and doing this and doing this, like how frequent I need to do. Like, because I think maybe going too quick might not do anything. It might snapshot too quickly. So. Let me have a look. Sorry to bother you. One more question about OK runs and offline. Is it more optimal to run super chests or stack MF and pop everything? If you look, because when it comes to OK runs, you just want to go for runes mostly. So you might as well just like do something where you can run as fast as possible, and then probably do it on like what is, I think it's like P3 or P5 or P7 or something. P5 I think has like the better rates. Sliv, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Good luck, have fun, don't die. I'll try my best. What's up, Potato Fricker? Yo yo. How was your stream, dude? We're doing some testing. Stick around. Okay, maybe she's not the best because she doesn't always follow me, which is annoying. Okay, let me think about this.
I can't.
Right, I probably needed a town portal there. Fuck. Oh, that worked for nothing. It's weird against her, like it doesn't seem like it's ticking as much. Maybe we can go find Duriel. You were 18 at 12 minutes on a Warlock speedrun, doing jail. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to him doing jail strats. But snowballing into leveling could also be just as viable, probably. You would just need like a really good snowball. Sorry, yeah, let me catch up on what you guys were saying. Apparently you max your skills in order of Echoing Strike, Mirror Blades, Blade Warp, and Hex Purge. Okay, so you actually just want damage on the skill itself. Wait, what's the Hex Purge for? Is Hex Purge a synergy on that thing? No, it's not. What the fuck is Hex Purge for? Oh, I guess, yeah, Hex Purge is just for like the eruptions and stuff. Just a little bit of bonus. You'd probably go Hexbane, no? Surely it'd be Hexbane. Hexbane's more damage, right? Or is it just the AoE? Yeah, it's not much, but it'd be something, I guess. It's better than 0. I mean, realistically, you'd probably want to consume something, or probably have the Cursed Demon or something like that. Yo, what's up, Triok? Yo, yo. How you doing? We're doing some random testing today. We're doing like all sorts of fucking testing and theory crafting and all sorts of shit.
There's nothing the right potion can't cure.
But yeah. Gaming. Alright, let's eat the demon. The arrow is going to be a bit annoying to test on, but we can try it. Hopefully it's P8. Do you have any thoughts on what to max after the miasma thing? Hold on, are you asking for this build, like the miasma chains version and stuff? You have these ones here, and then you max consume, but you have to have 1 point defiler. That'd give you more damage, the most damage output, and then after that it's kind of just whatever you want, like psychic ward with your backup points I guess would be fine. Maybe, like, if you have enough plus skills, you could also get Bind Demon and just have, like, a utility demon with you, but yeah. Alright, let me think about this. I'm gonna try and actually chain to him. So chaining to him seems a lot worse. At least, like, I can't hear him taking as much damage. Whoa, why is this so loud? What the fuck? This song is so loud. Why? Hold on. And I'm okay with it being a little bit loudish, but like, holy fuck, that just got so much louder than everything else. Okay. Okay, I think I saw... No, I think I know what's going on. Alright, alright, I know the pattern. I know the pattern now. See what's happening. I see it. I'm seeing things, Chad. I'm fucking seeing things. I'm going crazy. Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. I'm sorry. I'm actually going music off for this part. I need music off. I need to hear ticks. I can't hear ticks with this. You slow sigil for this? Okay, you might actually be onto something here. I mean, it's kind of awkward though. I suppose I can keep him in place for a bit, kinda half-assed. It's more work than it is not. Okay.
Thanks for checking in. I'm
So,
still a piece of garbage.
Did you guys see just quickly there how he took like 4 ticks of damage? It's tied to every time the chain creates like a cloud when you move. It seems like what's happening is it's creating a small cloud, and then it's creating a very small cloud that's offset, and another one that's very small and offset, and another one that's very small and offset. And then like what happens is that you kind of like, yeah, like if like you sort of do it in like a V shape, right? And then you want to bring something into the point of the V. That's my basic understanding of it. Like, I think that's kind of what's happening. Also, IPS Math, thank you so much for the 3 months of Prime. So that's why I think, like, for example, when you get like a shit ton of these chains that overlap, right? That's why we're hearing so many ticks happen, because, you know, when they're all slightly moving, he's just fucking melting. But yeah, to me it looks like the hitbox is kind of just like, every time you move, every so often it's creating a snapshot. So like, I'll get out of here, but I'll... You know music is on YouTube? What do you mean? Oh, okay. Oh, that's not good. Oh, for fuck's sake. No wonder it was so loud. I know why. Fucking my thing is broken. Why has this happened? Give me a second. This happened to me last time and I don't know how the hell to fix it. I couldn't figure out what it was. Let me try and change this, I guess. Let's test with some not so copyright free music, maybe. Is that fixed? You guys can't hear it on YouTube? Can I hear music? Okay, good. It's fixed. I know how to fix that issue now. That's good. I don't think I knew how to fix it last time, so. Alright, let's just go back to my playlist anyway. Delete it? Oh, I'll probably have to hide it or whatever. Depends. If they strike. They don't usually strike straight away. They more just like mute the audio. Not mute the audio, they fucking just say like, you know, certain countries can't watch it or whatever. It's just really annoying. Yeah, I'm aware of Parkway Drive, yeah. Big fan from Austria. Oh, you've seen them live 3 times? Holy shit. Yeah, they were actually, funnily enough, live when I was in Sydney. They were like, I think they were doing a show in the Opera House and I didn't even know about it, unfortunately, but would have maybe considered going to it if I knew. But yeah, I was going to explain something about chains. So like, look at this, right? So you see this cloud that it's creating? See how it creates a new cloud? This is essentially a new snapshot, from what I can tell. So it's like 1 cloud, 2 cloud. I think that's kind of like 3 cloud, 4 cloud almost. But I think it's just creating... I think it's creating too many like snapshots too frequently or something. I don't know if you can actually overlap it directly. But generally speaking, it looks like the further you shoot the chain... I mean, obviously within range, of course. There's some weird shit going on with this spell, man. I don't know. You have a question for chain build. Does Echoing strike with a bow and is chest rune word to proc... Wait, hold on. I need a PhD in English. I have a question for chain build. Does Echo strike with a bow and is chest rune word to proc a billion chain can be good? Is there a chest rune word that does chains? Is that like part of the new thing? Is it like on striking or something? I mean, I don't know what using a bow has to do with any of that, but I'm not even sure. I don't know if Echoing Strike can apply on hit effects. If it can, then maybe it would be cool, but low level chain would also not do well. Like, you would probably have to have point source and it points into the synergy of it or something like that. There'd be some weird thing that you could probably do which might make it useful. And yeah, the low chance would also hurt too. This would be a lot easier if I had Enigma too as well. I don't think it would be too strong voicing, but maybe it could work. Yeah, I mean, either way, this whole chains thing is like weird. It's really annoying that Blade Warp breaks it, by the way. There may be a limit on how many that can be had out. Well, you can, let's see, it's got what, a 1.2 second casting delay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hold on. I kind of need to cast them separately so I can actually see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like it usually breaks after the 4th chain. The duration is 6 seconds. 1. Wait. Oh my god, I just saw something funny. This is like a funny bug, okay? I'm gonna tell you guys, there's a really, really funny bug going on here. So... this is so stupid that this is happening, but it's funny as fuck. So you see how there's maggots on the ground, right? These little tiny maggots, they come out of Duriel when Duriel dies, and you can walk over them and step on them and shit. Like, you can squish them. You can see here, I just stepped on one and it's like squished now. The chain is actually colliding with them because they are an object. Wait, no it's not. Wait, is it? I think sometimes it is. Either that or it's colliding with itself. Okay, no, it's not. I think it was just colliding with itself. What the fuck?
Not enough.
I know it's colliding with Duriel's dead body. Or maybe it's just this area. Yeah, it's colliding with Duriel's dead body. Or drops on the ground, maybe? Is it drops on the ground?
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, the whole skill itself is definitely a bit janky. It kind of has that D2 jank about it, which is not so bad, but yeah. Nah, it's just connecting with his body. Unless maybe there's a dead spot here. Perhaps, like this could just be like a dead spot. No, it's connecting with his body for sure. Yo, what's up, little Andy? How you doing, dude? Oh well. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking as well, Avatar. Like, kind of being able to just, like, teleport around like crazy. With chains, like, put your chains out and then just, like, teleport and reposition them and stuff. Try it again, I guess.
Your presence honors me.
Did a little Warlock normal run yesterday. Feels good to remove the rust. Nice. How'd it go? What time did you get?
Greetings.
Going hardcore ladder? I don't think I'll be starting off in hardcore ladder. I may play it later, but I don't think I'm starting off in hardcore ladder. I'm gonna be doing the 8-man run with the boys. I'm not sure if we're playing metacomps or if we're all going Warlocks or something scuffed, but apparently that's what's happening. When does the new ladder start? February 20th.
I can't use this yet.
Okay, let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's an absurd amount of damage for P8, but I think, to be honest, I don't even know if that's the best playstyle with it. Like, I actually do just genuinely think it's, like, just best to just, like, chain it on the floor and just have him run into it and follow you around. And I also wouldn't be surprised if Abyss is, like, causing extra damage on top of that, like... It can't help get more damage in because the only thing that this increases the damage taken for is physical. Damage taken's a very confusing mechanic in this game. It's literally just physical damage. And this is magic damage, so it won't work that way. Well, I'm also questioning if enhanced entropy is actually even worth it. Because with like low cost rate, it's kind of hard to do shit with it. Like maybe you need to put enough points into it to kind of get a little bit more. The radius could also impact snapshotting and potential double hitting as well. Like maybe there's like next hit delay that's kind of in it that might actually fuck with it. So maybe it might be best to actually have less points into this. So I kind of want to test a build with slightly less. Starting hardcore ladder yourself after a few years, break from D2R? Hell yeah, dude. Good luck. Don't die.
The Order welcomes you.
How do you clear something at wave 2 bail? There are a couple of ways. With Abyss, you could unironically pull them out slowly. The other option would be having to wave skip for that. Probably also 1 point to Bound Demon or something. The other thing, you guys don't know about how to, I can teach you guys how to actually pull out the wave. There's a way to pull out the Act 2 wave. It takes time, but it will be useful for people because a lot of you guys probably won't have sunders and shit to work around. Yeah, I've just remembered I forgot to... Oh, that's not a good idea. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Max. Oh yeah, true. Sigil Death actually probably wouldn't be terrible. Is that the one that has a... Yeah, Corpse Explosion. That actually wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, I guess Sigil Death then, maybe. I think as long as we got 3 seconds, it should be fine. Sorry, I'm just calcing in my head. Ah. Alright, time for a PA Durio kill. Eat the demon. Okay, for bosses it definitely seems like Miasma duration is actually better. This shit's like so much less damage. I know I'm hitting him occasionally, but like... So I actually think duration... I think with the current bug that exists, or at least the snapshotting shit that's going on, I think duration's actually more important. That seemed really, really slow in comparison to the other one. Despite obviously going for more damage with the synergy. That's even with me also consuming the demon. Or did... Oh, wait, actually... I don't know. I'm gonna try just generally clearing P8 with maxed out entropy first.
Where can I take you?
And then I'll also mess around a bit more with Echoing Strike and see if... I need to figure out a way to get an inside base.
I can't do that.
I guess we try and max consume this time. Because I think maybe it could have been the fact that I had that extra point to Miasma Bolt, maybe. Send some stuff to test. What's different? Add your points for Blade. I'll do it later. It's got a UI? What the fuck? Don't make it more complicated than it needs to be, Murcielago.
I can't.
You don't need to make it more complicated. But no, I might give it I'll probably give it a test off stream if that's all good.
Greetings.
It's more easier? I see. Alright, let's go kill Duriel again. But yeah, no, I'll test it after, man. Like after stream. I don't think I'm gonna be doing any speedruns today, so big chillin'. I actually can't tell. It feels like he's dying at the same speed. Maybe maxing consume is not the play. Like, I think consume's like your final piece of damage for it. Yeah, there could also be a sweet spot between like the minimum and maximum damages and stuff like that too. Do we know if there'll be a patch before ladder reset? We do not know. I would assume there'd be a small patch of some sort, but who knows. Like, hopefully something to address the Chronicle bug at the very least. Yeah, this is P8. I'm just testing P8 for the sake of, you know, seeing how long it takes to actually kill him. Yeah. I think it's probably safe to assume that, you know, they're probably gonna bring out a patch that addresses some of the technical bugs. Some of the, like, balance bugs, probably not so much. But whom knows? Whom knows? The only thing is we know nothing. Exactly. Alright, let's just kill general stuff. Use the split clock. Oh, man. I've already killed him like 3 times. I don't know if I want to do it again. But now we can test one more thing. Suppose I'll do a split clock for this one. They didn't fix X-Wing Strike this season, it would be spicy meatballs. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Shoes? What do I think about new head rune word on other classes? I haven't really looked into the rune words too much, if I'm being honest. I do know some of the new uniques and stuff are really good, but yeah. 53 seconds. Okay, not bad. What is there to fix? I mean, Echoing Strike is a damage calculation issue. Miasma Chains is snapshotting too much. What else is there? I mean, I guess, I don't know if it's a bug or intended, but obviously these guys being able to use two-handers plus shields.
Where can I take you?
Maybe it was intended, but maybe it could also be a balance change thing in the future. But I would assume that that would probably be like a balance change for a future season, not like this ladder. What else is there? A couple of just other like weird like clunkiness issues, like Eldritch Blasts like not really hitting correctly.
Good day.
Just found a chamber in your Warlock. What would I recommend you do with it? I actually don't know what to do with Cham. The thing is, like, a lot of people are asking me questions about, like, how to build a Warlock in, like, the end game and stuff, and I couldn't tell you because I don't know enough about, I don't know enough about, how those builds work. I play, like, more, like, early game, limit testing type shit.
Hello.
Benji, you're funny. Would be more important to fix the basic functions of the game? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Oh yeah, also Bind Demons. Like, Bind Demons is a balance problem more than anything. But, yeah.
Yes?
Obviously them being immortal is probably not really an intended mechanic, but... There's a few, like, other little functionality bugs here and there and stuff, and obviously the Chronicle was broken. What is this noise? Don't act like you don't love it. Alright, I'm gonna test, like a mid-game setup for echoing. I want to see how it would feel in, like, Nightmare Act 4
Greetings.
on P8. Just gonna assume I have like a shit weapon. Let's assume I just have like a FCR wand, I guess, maybe? Let me find a 20 FCR wand. One to testing any %? Oh yeah. Doof, 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 doof.
Yes?
What are your favorite ladder starters? Usually I like to play Blizzard Sork and live in Stony Tombs for 40 days. And by 40 days I mean 4 days, because... Yeah, I don't actually take that long in Stony Tomb to get to like 93. I'm usually 93 on like day 2. Then by the time I'm 93, I'm like, okay, well, it's probably time to run into Terror Zones now.
The Order welcomes you.
Okay. Let's do a quick cheeky little respec of some sort. Okay, let's test an early game setup of this spell. So this is assuming that I'm probably like 40 something. Let's assume that I am 40... What did you guys say before to max in order? I'm gonna scroll up. Echoing Strikes does not concern itself with attack rating, crushing blow, plus damage, but it does benefit from Deadly Strike and critical hits. Oh, okay, critical hits is the big thing. Yep, that's a big thing. Apparently you max your order in Echoing Strikes, Mirrored Blades, Blade Warp, and Hex Purge. Okay.
Hello.
Trying to think if I even take Consume. Probably should, but I'm like, what do I actually consume? Will I speedrun today? I don't think I'll be speedrunning today. I'm kind of just chilling. I'll speedrun tomorrow. Consume this? Dude, can you guys need to fucking relax. You're so down bad. Want to Uber's Warlock speedrun on ladder is always an option. We can probably do that on like day 2 or day 3 of ladder. And then I'll give away the torch like I usually do. But the problem is I'll be giving away the torch and like everyone's gonna be like, yay! I can use a barb torch on my Warlock. Because let's be real, like there'll be a few people playing like the other classes, but who's gonna want to play barb? Who's gonna want to play all these things? People will still play Sork and Pally, I think. But man, the other classes are going to be so painful to play. You're still going to do jabs on? Yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, I'm also quickly just announcing I'm doing a 99, by the way. So, yeah. Kappa, 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 I'm just kidding. I had to back out of that one real quick. Alright, let's assume that this is what I have, my setup. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously people will have, like, bow barbs and stuff on, like, their second accounts and things like that. That doesn't count as having a barb, or playing a barb. Not to me, at least.
Good day.
Alright, so we're pretending like we're in Nightmare. I don't really need Mirrored Blades on a spell. I'm not going to use it ever. But sure. Hey. We need to find insight. I really want to test this whole insight thing. It's like having insight by this point in time is like kind of fucked. I think I could get insight online pretty early-ish, but yeah.
Good day.
How am I? The Runeward Bulwark doesn't exist anymore? It should, but maybe it doesn't exist on ladder. I think it's a ladder-only Runeward. So maybe you can't actually create it on non-ladder right now. Are there any dot builds in D2? Yeah, there's you've got a couple. You've got like Poison Necromancer, which is a slow, like a very fast dot build. People using Poison Nova. You've got Javazon, which does Plague Zone. Like it's like a throwing a spear and creating poison clouds. And then now you've got Warlock, which can do Miasma Chains. They're not like hard dedicated damage over time builds, but yeah. There's a few other ones as well, but basically poison damage and then just anything that's damage over time. Like, you have like Firewall, I guess, if you wanted to play that, but it's kind of terrible. Yeah. Where do I get a 4-socket base from? Actually, I can just do it in a hunter's bow, can't I? Holy, that's tech. This is the tech.
Welcome back.
You can't use Echoing Strike with bows? What the helly? I've been lied to. Damn it. Now I'm mad. Yeah, I know you can mirrored blades, but damn it. Alright, now we actually have to look for a bow. Not a bow, a polearm. Oh, I always forget which ones are the ones that can fucking get 4 sockets. Let me look it up. Polearms, D2. We have Bill. And Bill. The other ones I'd have to roll. Cryptic Axe has a max of 5. Scythe works. Scythe is also max of 5.
I can't.
Everything is max of 5 except for Bill, Volge, and CV. But yeah, certain things from the right eye level would probably be fine as well though. I'm assuming, would a partisan get 5 between 26 and 40? Like, are most of the, let me actually look at this. I need to look at sockets D2. Alright. Partisan. Yeah, so most of them seem like they're like 4. If you get it between 26, so we could just go farm cows for a bit, I guess.
I can't do that here.
It just is gonna suck because now I'm gonna have to be like so much more consciously aware of fucking bases for this build if I actually do go down that path. And on top of that, then on like, not only that, I'm gonna have to play a weak version of it until I get the runes for it, because like I just don't think it's gonna be worth it for speedruns. Like it almost always is gonna be just better to do Miasma Chains and Abyss. I don't see why I would ever run Echoing Strike early game. Under any circumstance. Unless I got super lucky and was like, oh yeah, like if I got Ral, Tier, Tau, Soul all before, then we'd be fine. Yeah, no, I can set up the filter, sure. I already have the filter set up in a way where it's filtering out certain things, but I still need to have like a shit ton of stuff on the ground. Yeah. I mean, I just want to see how it performs anyway, so let's get a base and see how it goes. I gotta fucking save Kane and all this shit though, so just give me a sec. Let me quickly consume a demon so I can just run faster. Actually, we just blade warp around, fuck it. Ah! What's up, Oracle? Wait a minute. What the fuck is that? Why does that do so much damage? If I was a tree, where would I be? Tell me, chat, where would I be? I would be here.
Such an old tree. Pity its fruits are just this scroll.
Poor tree.
Greetings.
Actually, now that I think about it, the build that you were talking about with the miasma chains thing might actually be good if you were to proc it enough. And you had all the points into the synergies of it. Yeah, okay, now that I think about it, because that's the way I'm pretty sure on-proc skills work. Like, you would have it so that you max all the synergies. So you just max Abyss and max Miasma Bolt.
Impossible.
You don't even put any points into chains. You probably also put points into Enhanced Entropy, but I don't know if that counts to it.
Go to the rogue's camp now.
Greetings.
I think we're on P8, right? Yeah, there's a neck as well. Okay, let's be honest. There's only one way to do it here.
Good day.
Not in time.
Moo! Yeah, the fire spells are way too satisfying. At least this one. Oh yeah, nothing can drop 4 sockets here. What am I talking about? This class is so busted. Keep in mind I'm in normal difficulty on a level 70 character. I'm just looking for a base. But yes, this class is quite strong. Yeah, this is offline. Nice, we got a Pollux. And it's superior too. Look. Wait. Yeah, that should be fine. Ooh.
Afternoon.
No. Am I running double spirit? No, it's Ancient's Pledge on the other hand.
Afternoon.
The Rel Tier Tau Soul. Okay, now we respec again. I mean, I guess using the sigil would probably be kind of important if I really wanted to do some damage. $17, isn't that max? Lethargy breaks physical immunes, not sure if intended. If the physical immune has if the physical immune has 100 resistance, then it's fine. It should break immunities, but it probably breaks at 1/5 effectiveness. If it's breaking it more than 1/5 effectiveness, that's a problem. But it's meant to act like amp and decrep. Can books get 4 sockets? I don't think so. I think they can only get 2 or 3. Do I think melee speedruns will be much easier due to the loot filter? I mean, speedruns in general are a little bit easier due to it.
I can't do that here.
Nah, there's no category for it yet. We're giving it some time because the category is going to be in shambles after the fucking P1, P8 changes and all that kind of stuff, so... Alright, let's try hell now with this.
Hello.
I can't do that here.
Sorry. So in Uber runs, we used a trick that was known as the P1, P8 trick, which is basically where you spawn in the key bosses at players 1, and then unload them for 5 seconds, and then reload them into the game at P8, and they would give you P8 drops, but still be P1 HP. That, unfortunately, is no longer a thing, because I believe they changed the way snapshotting, like, drops works now, I guess? So much shit has changed, and the worst part is it's been changed in the expansion too. Like, also Decoy bug got fixed in both expansion and non-expansion. Yeah, like in expansion and Reign of the Warlock. So Amazon runs are fucked. Like, there's just so much shit to address in the speedrunning community. I don't even know how to handle it. Not to mention as well the fact that the games are also separated by, you know, a paid version and a non-paid version. Well, sorry, both of them are paid versions. You need to own one, but then it's like, how do we also put them on the same leaderboard as one that is hidden behind a paywall? You know, like you have to purchase the game a second time, kind of thing. It's like, it just doesn't make sense to have two, like, you know, one category where someone can compete, where they have Resurrected, and then the other one compete against the category that has Reign of the Warlock as well. So I think at the end of the day, we're probably gonna have to have a full game separation almost. Not like full category game separation, but probably just like, you know, expansion versus Reign of the Warlock as 2 separate things. So, juge. Yeah, no, I highly doubt it as well. I think we'll probably see like bug fixes, like some small bug fixes, but probably not even the bug fixes that balance the class. Like, I think things like the miasma chain stuff is like a way more complicated issue to address in like a week. Alright, let's try this. Am I on PA right now? I think I am. What's the miasma chains issue? It's just creating like a snapshot of the cloud way too often, and it can like stack upon itself kind of thing. I think the P1PA thing is more of an unintentional fix. I don't think that was ever intended to be fixed. mean, this is pretty impressive damage for P8. I should try a boss. Try to see how long it takes me to kill Duriel. Let's use Duriel as the benchmark.
Yes.
Think they should remove player manipulation offline? Should just be P1.
Welcomes you.
I mean, it's single player, man. Like, let's be honest. Who cares? Like, the people that are playing single player aren't hurting anyone else. What they really should do is they should rework the way drops work and XP works based on having players in the game. Like, they should probably normalize it so that drop odds are very close to like P3 or P5 all the time. Like change the way, change like no drop and stuff. And then also like reduce the penalty or experience gained and stuff. Like just normalize experience gained so it's like you're not as incentivized to play with people online and stuff. Yeah, similar to PD2 except less on the experienced player side. The way they change that stuff is silly to me in my opinion. Okay, this is 100% slower than Miasma Chains. There is no world where a speedrun build does this shit. Like, I'm not even timing it and I know for sure I'm fucking slower. Like, I mean, I've got my insight. You definitely need, you just need more gear. I think it's off ED that is like, off weapon ED that's making the big difference.
How may I help?
Welcome to my shop.
This doesn't work with Crushing Blow though. Yeah, I know. I don't have any Crushing Blow and I'm not intending to. You don't have a demon with curse either? Yeah, true. I guess the demon with the curse makes it a lot stronger. True. Let me go find one. Could get the smith from the barracks. I don't think he's always cursed, but I'll go have a look. Curse demon gives you about 3x damage. Wouldn't it give me 2x damage? What are we testing? A whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, no, he's not always cursed. I'm just having a look and seeing. Hopefully he is. If he's not, then unlucky, I guess. Unless we find a cursed demon on the way. I should probably also spawn MP1. Oh, she's cursed. That works. I get gut head? I don't know if I got gut head. I did. Nice. Gut head is mine now. Hi. 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 Who would name their child that? You stole that from me.
Good day. Good day.
I mean, it's still better, but it's like... it's not that much better. So, like, I mean, it's kind of hard to make a budget setup work. That was a bit faster than my, You got the FCR breakpoint? No, probably not, actually. What am I at? 60? Yeah, I guess it's the FCR breakpoint also hurting a little bit, but... even at 75 or 125 would kind of hurt. Now make the insight Eth? Yeah, but like, let's be honest, how often am I going to hit Eth insight in a speedrun? Could happen sometimes. I might find the odd Eth insight, Eth poleaxe or whatever, but... I think I'm going to have, like, if I'm ever to do this build, I'm going to have to look for something that's like huge, like a fucking CV or some shit. What I think is actually the contributing factor is a lot of people, from what I've heard, apparently a lot of the damage is off ED that's impacting it and making it like so strong. I gotta take a look at what was written about it. There was something written specifically. Okay, I have it written here. Echoing Strike is bugged. The base damage of the skill is increased by off-weapon ED percentage, which is not intended. The damage does not scale with additional missiles, it only gives slightly more AoE. The damage is perfectly divided amongst all the missiles. One missile equals 50% damage both directions, 2 missiles equals 25% damage both directions, etc. It has like a lot of the events disabled. So this includes all procs, crushing blow, open wounds, blind target, knockback, item slow, etc. All that stuff doesn't work. Crits and Deadly Strike do work for both portions. It's also bugged to ignore attack rating. Elemental damage does work. Min-max does not add to the base skill damage, but it still works as normal. Bonus damage from grief doesn't work in any capacity. It has almost no next delay or last collide. Yeah, I have a feeling a lot of it is just like solely based on people having like Phoenix and shit like that. Yeah, like Phoenix, Jules, fort. I think the base obviously plays a role. Hold on, let me quickly read what you guys are saying. Don't forget you can also hit an Eth star for insight. That would be nice because of the stat requirements, but there's no guarantee, of course. Yeah. True. How many demons can you have? 3. You can have 3, but you can only have 1 bound demon. Have I tried the magic version with Vayne? I gave it a try earlier. It's very simple. Like it does a lot of damage. Like that one does a lot of damage with like barely any investment. Let me quickly respec and give that one a go. Farewell, demon. I haven't tried with Might Merc. Maybe that's something to give a go. Because people are probably also trying with like fanaticism and might and stuff like that, so maybe that's where a lot of the damage is also coming from. What are we doing here? So this is Bender. This version of it is 1-pointing this, right? Like I assume you 1-point, max mirrored, max bane, and then probably like max consume, I guess. And then what's the other synergy? Purge. I gave this one a bit of a go, and it definitely feels like it performs really well. Like, it performs better on a budget, for sure. 1 Echo, Max Mirror, Max Bane... Oh, Defiler, yeah, of course. Sorry, fuck. I usually always think about consuming the Defiler, but this one time I'm like, oh yeah, forget about it. We'll go with that for now. And I'm assuming you don't care about the weapon. If anything, you probably want plus skills on this build, right? Or do you still care about the weapon here? Like, I'd assume the Spirit would probably outperform Insight, just because of the nature of Bane. Yeah. What do we have? Bane. Alright, let's quickly go kill Duriel again, I guess. P8 Duriel's been my benchmarking for things. You can pre-buff with a cheap dagger and use FCR wand. Oh, true.
Good day.
Yeah, that is actually an option now that I think about it. The one thing, by the way, the one thing that I found funny is that earlier, I think it works, I'm assuming Enchant probably works like this, but basically I had X-Bane, I buffed myself, I put a point into extra points into Consume, and I wasn't able to overwrite the damage when I recasted Bane. So I don't think it, I don't think it recognizes if the damage is higher. It only recognizes if the skill is higher. So you either have to do one of two things. You either die or fucking... you've either got to die or reset the thing. Reset the game.
Hello.
Alright, let's go find the funny man. And consume our Defiler. Is there anything else we need to do with this build though? Not really. It's gonna be hard to survive Duriel though on P8 especially.
Impossible.
Going the wrong way. Could maybe just 1-point this for a little bit of support, but... This is doing pretty well considering it doesn't have a big weapon or anything, like no investment. Like this almost looks better than the other one. Not by much, but similar. Yeah, probably having like a crushing blow merc with the sigil here would actually help a lot, maybe, or something. But this is really good, yeah. This is good for a budget. Like again, this is P8 Duriel, so I can't complain about how much damage it's doing to fucking P8 Duriel, but yeah, that was very similar to the Insight, except a lot less requirements. Like literally just need Spirit Lore here. Yeah, this is definitely the better version of it if you were to go more budgety, 100%. But I still think that fucking Miasma Chains is just fucked, like, compared to all that. Like, obviously Miasma Chains has the bugs. If the bugs get fixed,
Yes?
which I doubt, but if they get fixed, then sure. But Miasma Chains is just fucking stupid. It's so silly. They'll probably look similar in terms of damage, though. Gotta get the Defiler again. What else? Entropy, I guess. I'll probably put like 3 points into this because I put a few extras into other stuff, but... Consume! Bug abuse probably won't stay. Yeah, I don't think it'll stay long term, but I wouldn't be surprised if it kind of ends up like here for a whole ladder sort of thing. Oh yeah, I suppose I can do the lethargy. That's the thing, like, Echoing Strike, like, if you don't factor in the off-weapon ED shit, it actually doesn't look bad. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still doing a decent fucking chunk of damage, but it's like... Yeah. Have you seen that Defiles all share and you can let stuff die through static? Oh my god. Oh god, I haven't seen that, no. That sounds fucked. Okay, so here we are, again. That sounds fucked. I have not seen that. Like, this is just unfair. Wait, hold on. We're P1. Whoops. Wait, was I P1 against him just then? No, I spawned in Players 8 and I went and got a demon. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Was I P1 against him just then? Oh my god, I was actually P1 against him with the budget version. Oh shit. Okay, so that damage actually didn't look as impressive then. Oh god. Let's try it again. Max Bane.
Hello.
Greetings.
Again. I like how P8 Duriel is my fucking benchmark. Can I kill P8 Duriel in under 60 seconds? Yes, no. It's a silly benchmark to have, to be honest. That P8 Duriel in under 60 seconds shouldn't be doable for a budget build. But then again, I guess, like, I don't know, maybe Saw could do it, maybe Zon could do it. This is single player. Alright. I gotta buff up with Bane. Bane up. What else do we need? We need Echoing on a button, don't we? Okay. Let's time it. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a difference. That's a difference. Still doing okay-ish, but that's a difference. Big Bugman, not so happy. GG, couldn't kill him in under 60 seconds. Unplayable build, yeah, exactly. Unplayable.
It is an honor to serve you.
Yeah, nah, I mean, this looks good, but I think Miasma Chains is still just destroying. But it is also a lot clunkier to use, I will say. The sheet is a bit of a liar though, yeah, like the sheet damage right now, the reason why the sheet damage is displaying such high values is because this damage that you're seeing is factoring in 10 hits. It's factoring in 10 hits. It's assuming the hit in and the hit out.
Hello.
But obviously if you get high enough FCR, then you can chain a shit ton, so... And in some case, if you're, yeah. In some case, if you have like a really, really high tooltip, then yeah, that's gonna go insane. Let's try this again. Bump. Wait, I didn't oh, did I consume? I didn't consume the demon, did I? My last test was invalid. I did? Okay, I did. Did I? I didn't. I don't feel like I did in the last test. Alright, let's do another one. Good thing I have 81 tokens. There was a body on the ground. Last Uriel I did consume? I don't feel like I did. I feel like that damage was so much lower than I expected, but maybe I did. Bane seems to interact weird then, like not being applied for its full value on each strike. So, to my understanding, the skill, basically what happens, right, is that when you get an extra blade, right, so when you get an extra mirrored weapon, what happens is that I think it's dividing them, so regardless, the damage that you see, like, all that happens is you get an extra blade that creates more AoE, but the damage remains the same as if you had one. So like if you weren't to max mirrored blades, I think it would end up being the same here. Like let me actually see. Maybe the tooltip is a liar, but let me see. Tooltip might also just be lying in general, but... Oops. I mean, the other thing as well is that it's also getting more damage from this, so it kind of doesn't help. I can't actually see, like, it's getting 5% damage apparently. Oh, this is my attack damage. Whoops. I'm stupid. Again.
Not in town.
It is showing a different value, but I think it's showing like a slightly lesser value because of the lack of points into mirrored and consume, I guess. Oh no, just mirrored. Like when you put those extra points into mirrored, it obviously gets a damage buff from the bit of damage it receives from the skill itself. I don't know, this tooltip is weird. This tooltip is very weird, but it is implying that like all 5 are connecting on the way out and all 5 are connecting on the way in. So this damage here is assuming you hit 10 times, like hit with all 10. Yeah, echoing can trigger purge. Purge is definitely better than purge is definitely probably going to be better than Bane for AoE, but in terms of like single target, it's going to probably be not so great. Also, the synergies are a lot harder. Like, for example, this gets more damage from Consume, which is good to have because you get more from Defiler, but the synergies for this are really, really annoying. Like, you need Bane, Death. Yeah, it's tough. Can you share the budget build you're testing? We're kind of testing a bunch of things and trying to figure out which one's the best, but right now, at the moment, it's looking like max Miasma Chains, max Abyss, with like the points in, like 1 point into Consume, and consuming a Defiler, and then you pretty much max Miasma Bolt and then Enhanced Entropy, or vice versa. I mean, they're kind of on par with each other, I think, but yeah. Oh, you're talking about the 4-yard radius for this? It does increase, but it takes like a few levels. It's kind of weird. Like, it increases like every 10 levels or something. But it like has a jump. It goes to 6, and then to 8. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Purge.
Greetings.
I see. Wow, it's just a flat 4 yards. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I can give it a try. It might still shred single targets, yeah. We just need to find a way to give it enough damage. Alright, let's give it a go, I guess. What would be the skills? Like, maybe I ignore... Maybe I just 1 point the demon, the consumed demon. So 1 point the consumed demon. And then probably max this and max this, maybe? Is there anything I'm missing? Probably 1 point there. Yeah, we'll give it a go. Okay. Alright, let's go find Duriel. PA Duriel is my benchmark again. Hey, what's up, Angel? How you doing? Have you tried to see if fire even competes? Fire actually, like, fire in the late game I think is reasonably balanced. Fire in the early game, on the other hand, is it's unreal how strong it is. It's too strong. It's way too fucking strong.
Impossible.
Okay. So first of all, we consume our demon. We apply our hex buff. That one. Okay. This one's kind of performing similarly. I think it might have like a delay on it or something, like maybe it can't do so much damage. But it's pretty similar.
Hello.
Good day.
Maybe we try maybe we try Bane again.
Hello.
Your music playlist is too violent? Sorry. Try Bane one last time, and then I might even give Fire a go just for the funsies. Nah, I haven't tried the bow mirrored blades thing that people were talking about. Oops, that's not the right one. That one. Buffing with Bane. Consuming my demon. Yeah, on budget gear it's definitely not quite performing as well as it could be. And like I said, I think the tooltips are definitely lying. But it seems like off ED is the way to go with this build. Alright. I'd argue and say that the other one is the same. I'd actually say that the other one's probably better, if anything. So I think Purge is doing a bit better, for sure. Also can't really face tanking well though, so... Yeah. And definitely Amp with the Insight has been the best performing one out of all of them, but... it still doesn't beat how fucking strong Miasma Chains is. I'm missing something. What am I missing? I know it's the missile bolt. Is that it? I guess that's it. Yeah, this is PA right now, and all I have in my hand is a spirit and a lore. Yeah, chain seems a little fucked. My understanding of the spell is basically that like there's two parts to it. You throw out the projectile. The projectile, if it hits the target, does the flat damage, and then you've got that cloud. But what happens is the cloud, when you do some like small movement, you can see a cloud is still there and a cloud is there. So essentially what happens is at the end of the chain around here, it looks like there's like duplicates that are being created kind of on top of each other, similar to like, I guess probably how the poison jab bug works. Maybe? I felt like there was always some weird stuff going on with poison jab in the cloud itself. Not just hitting the monster itself too, but I don't understand that bug well enough. I'm just kind of talking out my ass. But yeah, essentially it just looks like there's like extra clouds just being like kind of created in like some weird jankiness, and it's all tied to your movement. But I just don't know what the best movement pattern is right now with it. There's like definitely some kind of movement pattern tied to it. Because I think if you move too quickly, it's probably not snapshotting it correctly, and it will like if you're too fast, you might like end up having it so that it ends up like back where you started, so it creates another cloud on top of itself anyway. Whereas I think you need it to be like slightly offset for it to do these weird double ticks and shit. The other thing that's also kind of fucked with this spell though is that you can, I don't have it, but for example, you can put out a chain, and when you blade warp it breaks the chain, but if you telly it keeps the chain. So like for example, you can keep the chains out by doing this. So you can like drag the chains around. It's kind of interesting. But you can't do that with Blade Warp, which is annoying as fuck. I wish you could do it with Blade Warp, it'd be nice. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Misha? Kappa. Why are we saying Kappa? Is that real Kano? Which one?
Greetings.
Chains to file a stat. Oh yeah, oh my god, yeah, we need to... I don't have an online character to test it. I don't have an online character, so I can't test the whole... static with Defiler, but holy shit, that sounds so funny. So is it actually just killing stuff? Like, is it just outright? Oh, yeah, of course, Act 3 max, I guess. Yeah, we can test that. True. Don't they have like a weaker static though? I feel like their static is weaker, but maybe I'm wrong. Probably is the same. I'm probably just thinking of like when they try to do it on monsters that have resistances and we don't use lower res or something. Tinker with yours? Your online character, you mean? Or what? Yeah, sure, I'll just log into your account. They killed at least a cow with it? Sounds fucking crazy. Alright, let's give it a go then, I guess. Oh, I don't have an Act 3 mech. Tonight, Tome of Diablo hasn't updated? I don't know what that is. Is there an in-game tome or something? Tell him YouTube doesn't even get music. Quit yapping.
Hello.
Wait, who's talking about that?
I'm surprised.
Alright, give me the funny man. Do I have spare stuff for him? Maybe I do. You can use a steel clash.
Good use.
What else can you use? You can use a
That
stealth.
to good use. I'll put that to
You
good
can use
use.
fire skills as a lightning one. Nah, that's fucking troll. That's fucking troll. Okay. What would I do for this? I have not messed around with demons enough to kind of know. Early on, Lucky, the best skills will be fire until Nightmare Act 3. And then this spec here, Abyss, Miasma Chains, Bolt is the backup for like just bonus damage to these. And you also want to consume a Defiler.
I can't.
Just have 3 demons and get their shared damage to 50%. Is that just from maxing it? Like,
Good day.
okay. This should be fine to test in Nightmare, right? Since everything is... I think most stuff in, like, Cold Plains, for example, would have, like, no lightning resistance, right? What's this for static range? It's 12 yards. Probably just go to Eldritch, yeah. It's just hard because like he won't always cast static straight away. They are taking a lot of damage. Teleport a little? Yeah. I was gonna say I think I've noticed there's like certain ranges where he'll often try to cast thingy. Granted, I'm like level 80. It still doesn't change the fact that static only does the same amount, but... Oh, they've got like a really bad curse going on here. I'll try and reset the curse real quick. Okay, it doesn't even reset. Oh, does it? I can see a world where that would be insane. I'm not gonna lie, I can see a world where that would be insane.
At your
Especially if
service.
paired with the right shit. Like if you had a... Let's say you had like maybe... I mean, if you had an Infinity Sork. Like imagine a self-wielding Infinity Sork. Oh my god. Okay. Does anybody here on ladder have a Warlock that is like three of these demons on softcore. That just has these 3 demons that have 50%. Because I can just convert my 99 over. Online. I'll convert this guy over, as much as it probably shouldn't, but... It might be upper 40s. Okay. Is there a way to open D2R bypass Battle.net? There kind of is, but I forget if it's... I don't know if it still works, and I forget how to do it. Yeah, I was gonna say, probably doesn't matter if there's a few percentage off. If my static goes beyond that, which it will, then we're fine. Because I'm a self-wording Infinity Sork, so like I'm gonna push them below negative 50 anyway. If you have like 40% and you have 3 defilers, that's fine. I just need 3 defilers and you're not doing damage. So so this is what it's like over on Twitch. Yeah, we have music. Rip your Hephaestus? If you don't want to drop your Hephaestus, that's okay. I can always work with someone else or something. What's game? What do you think, Bender? Should I just do it in normal? Do it in normal? Okay. Kano 1 password is test. Come join. I'm on Americas though. Heads up, Americas. Okay. Bye bye, Hephaestus. Oh shit, I also need to kill my mech though. Actually, I don't need to kill my mech, I can just tell you. Alright, let's go to, just go to Eldritch. Come to Eldritch. And just walk up to Eldritch. You just gotta walk up to Eldritch. Get him curse. Okay, I'm not quite killing things with static, but... I mean, I'm finishing them off and killing them, though. Yeah, I did, like, you can actually kill stuff with static. That's the thing, you can kill stuff, but... In Hell, it probably won't happen as frequently, because obviously shit doesn't get below 50. Come down to thingy here. You're a norm? Yeah, we're testing. We're just testing random shit. We can do it in Hell afterwards as well. Hold on, what level is he? 79? Yeah, it's doable. Wait, does my mech do any damage, or is he doing damage? I mean, we're killing stuff, obviously. I'm fucking killing Shank with static, dude. That's so scuffed. Yeah, let's test it in Hell, fuck it. Kano 2, same pass.
Yes?
We'll go to Eldritch again. Actually, yeah, I'll meet him at. Alright, let's try kill Eldritch too. I mean, obviously that time I think the mech hit something, but yeah. It's definitely doing more damage, but I think in Hell, because of the static cap, it's kind of fucked.
Good afternoon.
Yes, static is just funny. I mean, I could kill my merc, I guess. Go next game. We'll go next game and I'll kill my merc real quick, just so it's like less annoying. Yeah, no, definitely. There's a lot of like synergy combos. Oh my god, yeah, Lightning Fury goes fucking insane. Do I have space in my thing here? Just give me a second before we go to Eldritch. I'm pressing way too many hotkeys right now. Okay. Let me kill my merc. Actually, not yet. Let me kill him here somewhere. Alright. Alright, let's go to Frigid. Alright, I'm gonna wait. Okay, this looks good. This looks good to me. Okay, nothing died, but a lot of things are quite low. That's like as low as we get them, I think. But obviously if I do like even just the slightest bit of damage, like... fucking insane. I gotta think about this. Maybe consuming the Defiler is not the play, and maybe running a Defiler with you is the play. Think about Miasma Chains, like fucking doing absurd damage. Yeah. It actually might be better to just like actually have the Defilers kind of helping you a bit. It might be hard though, because I guess if you don't have like access to perma teleport and stuff, it's like kind of weird. Let's try to kill Shank. Let's go quickly kill Shank. I just want to see like just me doing a tiny little bit of damage to something. What do I have? What can I do damage? Could do lightning, I guess. Man, it's kind of hard. I just do too much damage anyway. I saw some guy die up there. Oh, wait, hold on. I have an idea. Okay, I've got an idea. Come back to town. I have a funny idea. I have a really funny idea. Go to Act 1. Go to Act 1. This is gonna be fucking funny. If it works the way I think it does. I was thinking more about whether or not Andario, like Andario's HP pool, right? Think about Andario's HP pool. I want to try and pull just her if I can. Oh, that's not good. This is okay as long as we can keep some of them isolated. Do I have a way to kill the Tainteds? Yes, I do. I just want to get rid of the Tainteds real quick. Oh. No, I fucked it. Damn it. New game. I fucked it up. I want to see if me doing a static on Andario shares the amount of damage she takes, or if it's just a percentage-based thing. What the fuck is Lil Unk doing? Yo, you need to chill out with that lingua, bro. Otherwise I'm gonna hit you with the 6-7, okay? For real. Okay. Okay, we've got a good... This should be fine. Alright, come through my TP. I'm dying. Oh, I need to heal. I need to ES. I need to ES. Okay, good. Okay. That's just a funny thing. Alright, you're free to go now. I should probably help him, shouldn't I? Yeah, so I think... Obviously the damage that it shares is like heavily... heavily based on the target. Like the target's HP. So... What's my opinion on Warlock right now in PvP? Quite strong. A little too strong, actually. Alright, let's see. What's the amulet? What do we think? What do we think? ID for his grail? Sure. It's gonna be Mars. Saracens. Nice. You do some messy stuff with Edgebow, a main demon with amp and 2 defilers to make it AoE. Oh my god, yeah, no, that'd be fucked. That was really funny though. So in case you guys don't know what happened, basically all of them died because I static Endario. All the shared minions basically just fell over immediately because Endario has such a high HP value, and you know, essentially they're taking like whatever her, like 50% of her HP value in damage. So that was the idea that I kind of had there.
Oh, hi.
I think it would work really well if there's big HP targets that you can like kind of ruin. It's like AoE on AoE with multiplicative damage source. Yo, Shambizi, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for choosing to support the channel today and enjoy the ad-free watching. There's no harm if nerfing things mid-season. Respecs are easy. Yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens, I guess. It's more about the race, I think. Yo, Killer Cat. How you doing, dude? Yeah, Crushing Blow actually would be an interesting one to try. There's so many things that are just interesting to try. I'd be curious what resistances these guys actually have as well, like if they have like... Because I guess... thanks for testing, by the way, Kel. Thank you. That'll probably be it for me, though, for that testing. But, yeah. Sorry for killing your Hephaestus, but I gotta go back into single player and kind of, like, figure out what's going on. But no, that was fun. Thanks for testing, man. So... The thing that I'm thinking, right, is, like... You probably wouldn't want to put too many points into this, because obviously the more PDR they have, the worse it gets. But imagine a scenario where we have like
Greetings.
Edge plus these guys. I don't know what their base resistance is, but that could make minis like insanely easy, potentially. No, that wouldn't work, right? No, that doesn't make it any easier, does it? It just kills everything around, I guess. I don't know. There'd be some fucking weird shit. It'd be some very, very weird shit. All I know is Defiler shared damage is definitely a very interesting mechanic. I like the fact that it is kind of like limited to the amount of souls, and they obviously have a cast time. So like, it's not too strong, but it's still strong, right? It's one of those things where it's like,
Good day.
you'll find some funny stuff with it, but it still won't outperform like a Nova Sork. It still won't outperform like most shit. But it will definitely help when it comes to like packs that are just really hard to deal with, like shit that's like really tanky or like, you know, general playthrough type stuff. I could see like, for example, if you have like Enigma and you have like 3 of these guys out from having like lots of plus skills, and then you just cast Abyss or Miasma Chains, and then just everything just falls over immediately. Like, you don't even have to wait for the whole tick bullshit. You just watch it all fall over. That might actually be the better build out of everything. Or maybe you get enough so that you can consume one and then have two out. Well, I mean, he's on par now, Chad, just because he's definitely like on par, if not better, just because of the fact that fucking he's got the same cast frames and he's got a lot more like options in his kit. I know for sure fire with the defilers would definitely go crazy. Fire with the defilers would be fucking vile. I mean, we could try it, I guess. But I also think that maybe fire is probably too dependent on having a bind demon. Or a bound demon, or whatever. Like, you probably have to have, like, your Hephaestus with fucking conviction or whatever. Can you moat trick with traps in? Yes. Even 10 guys sharing is insane. Yeah. No, it's definitely insane, but it's the fact that they do have a cast time. Like, I can show you, obviously, but they do take a minute. Not a minute, but, you know, fucking... Like, he's out. Now he casts. So, like, there's like, they have a slow-ish cast frame. But in general, like, late game, like, that probably won't be too much of a problem. And I also don't know if they recurse frequently, like, how they go about recursing, like... They're pretty reliable, I guess, if stuff's not loaded, but if it's still loaded in, they won't recurse much by the looks. I'd have to find an area with, like, a shit ton. Here we go. Yeah, see, they're not really recursing at all. Like... Oh, just resummon 3 new ones, true. Yeah, I guess that's a way to get around it. Bit more proactive though, it still requires you to actually like do that, and even then it doesn't always hit all of them. But it has some cool uses for it. It just, again, like I said, it kind of sucks that their cast frame is so slow. Like, that's a really slow cast frame. Like, look at that. I think that's maybe the only thing that in quote puts it in line, but like even then it's like still just the amount of combinations, and in party play it's just going to be a joke. Like everything is just going to fucking fall over. You're going to have like 2 or 3 of these guys in CS and just every single thing has a shared target curse around it, and then it's just going to die. But I don't know how it works in multiplayer. Like I don't know if they like override each other or what. Like I don't know if they overwrite based on who has the higher damage percentage. I don't know if they overwrite in general. I don't know if they like play together and like, you know, purposely don't curse the same one that's already been cursed or something. Like that's a big question for like 8 warlocks in the same game, you know. People have probably already encountered it, but I don't know what it looks like. I haven't seen it. Try to get 10 curse and then unsum. Oh, yeah, okay. We can do that. Yeah, I suppose I can just unsummon in general. Yeah, a few of the curses drop off here.
Good day.
I guess the cool thing about it is that the skilled warlocks will know to resummon or retarget, or no, to resummon their fucking defilers if they have to occasionally, but most of the time shit will be dead before you have to worry about it anyway. What else is there? I mean, obviously the Bind Demon is just doing so much damage that you kind of just only really have to have like 2 of these guys. And also Echoing Strike. Echoing Strike with shared demon damage, like what the fuck, man. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, it does have a limit of 15 per player. 2 Defiler and a Demon. Yeah. Interesting mechanic that isn't needed since everything is so broken. Yeah. Pretty much, I think if Echoing Strike obviously had the off ED bug fixed, and Miasma Chains was nerfed, and I guess this early game, I haven't tested this late game at all. I kind of actually should probably test it. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go.
Hello.
We probably need to get a Hephaesto, so we're gonna need Bind Demon for sure. I'm gonna go without the Blade Warp for now, just, you know, sort of mimic as if I had Enigma or something. Oh, I actually can't test it on this guy. I have to test it on a different one. I have to test it on a Warlock that has access to Hell Hephaesto. Which one of my Warlocks? I think this guy does. But if you want to play, for example, main Demon plus Merc and support them with Pride, you can do a lot of damage. What does Pride give again? Is that the one that has, like, Concentration Aura or something? Yeah. Yeah, no, that sounds crazy, actually. You can get a lot of things. Like, you could obviously get, like, Merc with Might, Demon... Yeah, exactly. Merc with Might, Demon with Fanata, and Curse. And then conk on the actual fucking... Yeah, Pride Edge. That could go hard. I don't really know what would Edge do in that? Or are you just saying instead of Edge or something? Because don't they have to be the ones that have like Might, Fanat and shit to make Edge be good? Yeah, but like what's the point? I mean, I guess it's just more damage because they're all amped anyway. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, wait, that's actually the tech. What the fuck? Bro, there's gonna be some weird fucking... weird shit. The Warlock wears Pride? Wait, wouldn't the Merc wear it? Oh, and Merc just gets a good weapon. True. True. What is Pride again? Like, what is the actual runes for that? Isn't it like a Cham or something? Cham Sir IO low. A very interesting setup indeed. Oh well. Let's give this Fire one a go. Nice, Frank. That guide is a little bit dated though, just as a heads up. You max Goat and Demon Mastery. You went to Bind and Level Mark with it equally. Oh yeah, the leveling the mark is not so bad with the goats because they get a bit of crushing blow and stuff. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, since you have the demon with curse, like, thorns would also work pretty well. Alright, let's quickly get our stuff going. Also, as far as I'm aware, I think the stats of the demon are also tied to the TZ. So for example, like your best case scenario is getting a 96 TZ Hephaesto in the end. What is the max level? Like, what is the max level of aura that a mob can get from, like, would it be 94? Wait, hold on, what is it? 94 and 96? They're all divided by 8, right? Besides one. There's one that's not, right? I guess the ones that you care about are divided by 8 at least. I'm more caring about, like, you know, the stock standard shit like might, fucking fanaticism. Yeah, the good ones are divided by 8, yeah.
Hello.
So yeah, if that's the case, then that would mean 96 then. So you'd have to have a TZ of 93. As soon as you're level 93, you could get good Hephaestos, it seems. I actually don't need consume. I'd only need consume if I went more demons, which I probably will have to in the future, like, as we get further into this build, but... Wait, why would you be upset about that? Oh, rare Archon, sorry. I was like, why would you be upset about getting a Mangs? Needed to read the next part of it. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, I'm just higher level on this character, that's why. The teleport? Yeah, I mean, fine, I'll take it. Why not? We got our Bind Demon, we got our fucking Flame Wave, and our Apocalypse, and our Ring of Fire. Okay. The 8-man meta is still pretty much the same. They haven't really changed too much by the looks. Okay. I think Miasma Chain is too clunky to be good. In a group setting, I agree, 100%. In a group setting, I agree. I think in single player it's fine because you have control over your damage, but in a group it's gonna be fucking weird. I don't think it'll be terrible, but definitely a bit scuffed. Oh, this guy's immune anyway. I just remembered I also need to grab a Conviction. I only care about Conviction.
What do you need?
Is anyone else getting paranoid about loot filters? If you're paranoid, just don't be.
Good day.
Nah, but there is a button that you can also press to toggle on stuff if you need. Like you can toggle on the unfiltered version. Your soul. Great advice, no problem, man. Anytime. I do think Holy Fire and fucking Curse is gonna be crazy for some shit. Or like, I guess, any of the auras and stuff. Have I done Uber Ancients? I did test a budget kill on a Sork. It was kind of hard, actually. It was definitely harder than regular Ubers, which is, you know... Like, on a budget, it's harder than those guys, but... But there's also some, like, learning to it still. You can't cheese them as hard, but at the same time, they also have a limited number of summons, so it's kind of just, like... a bit rough there. I think if they were continuously spawning, the fight would be fucked. The fight would actually be really fucking hard for budgets. But because they don't continuously spawn, it's like fine. Ah! Your soul! It's not cursed, but I'll take it. I just want conviction. Got him. Okay. P8? Yeah, that was P8. Whoops. Oh, I have the hack charm on still. How can you see if he can curse? You just have to hover his name. But if you want one that can curse reliably, you want to get one that has like Holy Fire Aura underneath it and curse. So like, for example, you'll see Holy Fire, which is a specific aura. You might get confused with Might Aura, because Might Aura and Holy Fire look very similar. But Might Aura you can tell because there'll be nothing around, whereas Holy Fire, it's just on him. But yeah, Holy Fire plus Curse is probably going to be the better one to take out of all of them if you can. If you just want Curse. If you want Conviction and Curse, then you're going to have to probably do a bit more fishing. But assuming that you're mostly just playing like a physical version of the build, yeah, Holy Fire Curse is probably going to be like one of the better combos. Maybe even Holy Shock. I don't know, which one goes further out of all of them? I think it's Holy Fire or Holy Shock. I don't think Holy Freeze goes far enough. I think it's Fire, yeah. What can we do here? I have extra points. I can go... Get a Defiler, I guess. It's just tough because like all this shit's fire immune, so it's like already hard. I feel like you need a Sunder for this build big time. Okay, it seems like... Just quickly, I was gonna say, it seems like... Seems like when you hit... Like, this guy's immune, and when you hit this guy with fire damage, he doesn't take damage. But the Apocalypse is. Apocalypse is doing damage to him. So that's a good thing to know, that the damage shared is also dependent on the resistance they have. Like, if they're immune to something... They're not gonna take that damage, I guess. I was hoping it wasn't just gonna forward damage as damage or something, or like its own thing. Let's do a fun place. Let's do a place that I love to go. My favorite place. Yeah, you can always see what they have with either consume or unsummon. Stony Tomb. Apocalypse has native minus fire res, but the tooltip is wrong. So, Apocalypse is confusing because it's like... I explained this earlier, right? We'll go back. So, this pierces directly, but it doesn't pierce. Like, it doesn't pierce at like 1/5 effectiveness to my knowledge. It's like, kind of acting like how Cold Mastery was before they fixed it. Basically, if the monster has 200% fire resistance, it'll bring them down to 173. But if they have 100% resistance, it'll bring them down to 73. So, yeah, it's basically piercing like 1-to-1, but if the monster has too much resistance, it doesn't do any damage. So... could also mean that negative res further multiplies the damage. That's too much math for my tiny brain. Are we on PA right now? I'm just trying to get a gauge for like how much damage shit actually does. Okay, yeah, Flame Wave is performing a little too well. Wah! Scary. Okay, I'm gonna need to read this. Let's say you share 100 damage to a guy with minus 50, he will take 100 or 150. Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. I get it. Yo! Vigia, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello. I appreciate the raid on YouTube. It's not common to see that, but thank you. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Bender. Like, basically, like, if they have negative resistance, the shared damage will probably go even further. I think what happens is that yeah, that actually is interesting. How does it pick the damage source? Like, because obviously you deal a certain amount to... Oh yeah, sorry, that was a question. I just realized you said, will he take 100 or 150? Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. My assumption is that it forwards the damage... Wait, yeah, no, what the fuck? Actually, that's insane. I think it factors in immunity, but how does it... I guess what happens is it probably just forwards 50% of the damage that you deal to that monster, to the new monster, and then it will deal that damage based on that monster's resistances. So for example, like if the Fallen has no res, and the other guy has minus 50 res, and you do 100 damage, it'll try and forward 100 damage to that guy, and then it'll deal 150 damage because he has negative 50. Yeah. I think what it does is it just forwards the amount of damage you deal to that target, and then checks what the target's resistances are at the time. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Crypto Hammer? You haven't missed anything, but I'm probably not going to do that run today. I'm just kind of like theory crafting and testing. Whoa, language! I'm sorry. Sorry. I got a little excited, okay? I'm guessing that it still forwards like... Wait, hold on. Any damage conversion skill where it takes both damage types, resistances. Yeah, so like what it would do is it would probably forward like... Let's say for example, Corpse Explode. You forward like you forward fire and physical damage. It probably has to factor in like how much physical resistance they have and stuff. All it's doing is it's just forwarding 50%. Why is no one answering me? This is P8 right now thing. Sorry. This is P8. My bad. Necro one with lower resistance will increase the damage. Yeah, exactly. Like anything that you do to lower the resistances further just does more. Yeah, pretty much we're just talking about if the monster has negative resistances and stuff. Crypto Hammer, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I heart Stony Tomb. Is there a casting delay on this? Does it say casting delay? It doesn't say there's a casting delay, but there is. But I think it's like Fisher where it scales with like FCR, right? Isn't that when you have better FCR you can cast more? That radius is disgusting. Are you talking about Apocalypse, like the big circle? The only thing about Apocalypse though is that there is a delay. Like you basically have to cast it once and then wait, and then it explodes. But if you're talking about this radius, yeah, this one's a bit disgusting. Flame Wave's kind of crazy. Why is it lying to me? Wait, I'm so confused. So he's broken right now. Hold on. Is Apocalypse doing minus 27%? Assuming it's top end? What the fuck is happening here? This should be doing way more damage. Like, that's how much damage I'm doing with Flame Wave, right? Apocalypse has so much more damage. What the helly? Seems bugged? I don't know, I don't want to say bugged, but like... Yeah. How did he get the skills to show up in the bar like that? Options, gameplay, and display active skill bindings. Stony Tomb is the plan for ladder start. Do it with a friend, find item barb, plus firelock. Never done barb, hope it's fun. Barb is chill, especially if you're just hawking everything. And buffing your friend. Does Conk Aura work with chaos skills? Concentration Aura? I don't know. I don't think so. You'd probably want to... It'd be more a question for these, I think. These skills. Right? Or am I wrong? Why does Concentration Aura actually buff hammers? Like, what is it doing? Why does it do that? I don't know the reason. That's part of my D2 knowledge that I don't know. Oh, it's a bug they left in the game. Okay. Cool. If someone has time, do you guys mind clipping that instance of me trying to do damage with Apocalypse? It's like a minute back in the stream. The only thing I can say about the flame stuff right now is that it's like... It's doing decently well. I don't think it's like performing too crazy. It's stronger than most stuff. Like, this is P8 obviously, so it is stronger than most shit. But I am level 77, and I feel like Blizzard kind of performs about the same. But also Blizzard's not a good baseline to kind of work off of. Yeah, feels like it's about as good as Blizzhawk. Out of all the things on the Warlock, I actually feel like the Fire Tree is probably the most balanced. That's at least endgame. That's like, I don't know. Still not that balanced. It's overtuned early. 100% it's overtuned early. Like, early game, it's fucking performing way too well. But, I mean, considering I have Conviction, this is like I have an Infinity, right? Like, I have a free Infinity with me. I feel like that's pretty normal to be doing this much damage. Could you imagine if a fucking Blizzsork had Infinity walking around with you? I mean, she has built-in Infinity, so... Kinda. But yeah, interesting. Yeah, but Zorg does have Infinity. It's called Cold Master. True. Am I budget testing right now, or more endgame? A mix of both. A mix of both. Hello, Piju. How are you? Do I know the Conviction aura level? What the fuck is 88 divided by 8? 11? It's 11.
Good day.
I don't even know why I had to ask that. It's easy. It's easy. Finally called Mastery broke immunities? True. A melee minus 80 res. Yeah, no. I feel like, honestly, out of everything, this build is probably performing, like... It's fun. Like, it feels fun and it feels, like, in line for the late game, maybe. Bit stronger, I guess, but yeah. Have I tested if Sigil Death works on everything? Like the slain less than 13% thing? I haven't, but we could, yeah, I was gonna say, we could actually, oh my god, yeah, no, actually, wait, Bender, holy shit. Tech. More tech. More tech. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I want to say it doesn't, because I don't, maybe it does. Oh my god, if it does, that's insane. More tech. Mortaros, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Fresh start, wait, hold on, let me see. You're trying a fresh start on offline with a... Wait. You're trying a fresh start on offline and started with a Blizzsork, committed to hell with her at the moment, but you're struggling. Starting to die a shit ton. Got to Act 2, where would I suggest you farming up for some upgrades and possibly XP? Stony Tomb is really good for Blizzard Sork, early game. It's a level 85 area and you can get to probably like 80, 85 quite comfortably-ish. You just gotta make sure that you sit in a corner and use Glacial Spike. And then just drop blizzards from a distance. Just test Andy? Okay, yeah, true. Do I have it? I have it. Sigil Death. Guess I'm gonna have to go run. Use an elite ogre, curse fire immune, lightning enchanter, etc. Solo Duriel and hell. Yeah, some of the big dudes are gonna be pretty strong as demons you can take because they have crushing blow. If you're grabbing a Hephaestus, you only need to be in a 93+. If you're in a 93+, it's all going to be the same level. Kinda want to go and grab the waypoint just in case I fuck up, but...
Good day.
Wait, what did I say? You mean +8? If the TZ is 93, Hephaestus is 96. Like if your level is 93 or the TZ level in the top is 93, then your Hephaestus level will be 96. Do extra effect from terrorized monsters stay when they are bound? I think they only inherit like the stats of their base level. So for example, if the monster level is like high enough, they'll inherit that. I've got the death sigil under her, she's not dying. She's definitely below. She's definitely below it. Yeah, it's not working on her. Damn. Unfortunate. Can't choose Uber bosses with sigil death. Would have been nice, but I feel like that's probably one of the no-brainer things that they would have tested.
Yes?
I'll be honest, I think maybe I might have. I don't remember. There was a lot of very specific stuff that came to mind, but not everything, obviously. That was just Flamewave. That was Flamewave chunking from her having minus conviction and Flamewave doing this much damage. Would you really be surprised? At this point, not anymore, no. Not anymore. The differences between P3, P5, P7 for Summoner are not really that big, so you might as well just run him on P3 or P5 if you want to. But yeah, it's like something like 1 in every like 8.9 and then it drops down to like 8.6 and then it drops down to like 8.2 or something. Yeah, I mean, overall this build feels fun. This one feels the like most fun for me, but I think it's just because Flamewave is fucking satisfying. Like, I don't know, I really like this spell. But I still can't unsee the fact that it looks like Ezra or ult now. I'm just Ez-ulting across the map. It's literally just Ezreal ult. Yeah, Ezreal ult, Enderpearl. Ez ult, but it does damage. Yeah, we've got Enderpearl in the game, Enderpearl. Does it knock back? Wait, what? Does what knock back? Enderpearl? Wait, sorry, Blade Warp? No, I don't think so. I'm trying to think of what else we should test while we're here. But yeah, from what I can see right now, like the speedrun leveling build definitely still looks like something along the lines of like, I guess Ring of Fire, Flamewave stuff into Miasma Chains, single player at least. In online, I don't know what the fuck they're gonna run. I feel like you're gonna have like a mix of everyone doing different things. I do think that Flamewave will do really well if you can get past like Nightmare Act 4 and stuff, but yeah. Fire Nova damage is actually surprisingly low. Like, it still obviously does damage, but a lot of it's tied to, like, you know, whether or not you knock back a monster or something. I probably should test somewhere else. Let's have a look at, Trails, maybe? Does Oki with chains maintain the chain like regular telly? Yeah, chain maintains it. This is not even P8 either, that's the other thing, this is not even P8. The only thing about this spell is that it's just super safe. It's like really, really safe. It's also very blinding. Well, the thing is, the further they are away from the Nova, the more damage it does. But since you get, like, I think at some point you upgrade the amount of fireballs you get, because I think this is like twice as many as what you start off with. I think once you hit level 10 or something, it doubles the fireball amount. Which doesn't double the damage. Like, you can't multi-hit with this ability, to my knowledge. Maybe you can hit at least once or twice. Maybe you can hit twice, but I don't know if you can hit more than that. I think there is, like, some sort of, like, next hit delay that stops it from, like, you know... There was like a thing, like similar with like combustion, right? Combustion, you used to be able to like walk Andy to a wall and like explode a bunch on the wall. That doesn't work for this skill. Sorry, I'm talking about combustion from Pity 2, by the way. What are you talking about? Fanaticism rats? Are you talking about Fanat? What's my FCR right now? I'm at 58, which is not that high. This is definitely slower than Nova, I think. Like a... I don't know what the frame difference is. It looks faster because of the whole fact that the travel is still going, but yeah. Your VOPs are saying we do not get any damage from it despite showing on the character sheet in every online source. What are you talking about? Oh. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. Shit like that I just don't know. I don't care. I don't really play online enough or with a... I'm not used to like having a fanaticism demon. Only AR and IAS. I see. Yeah, I want to say I feel like I've heard something like that before, but I've never actually like looked into it or known about it, so... But yeah, this spell is like... It's not doing that much damage, but obviously it's just very safe. Like, you just knock everything away and you don't really have to think. It's kind of the no-think version if you want to do like ZDPS. But I'm sure with enough skills you could actually probably do damage with this spell.
What the hell do you...
Clears PA on normal. Yeah, sorry. Of course, early game on this spell is insane. It's not ZDPS early game, that's for sure. No ZDPS early game. Guys, what time is ladder? Like, what time is ladder? I know what day, but what time? Ladder season 13. 8 p.m. EST, 5 p.m. 5 p.m. EST, 8 p.m. EST. Bruh. Okay, I gotta convert that. What the fuck is that time for me? Do I have a world clock? I think I have a world clock, don't I? Where's my world clock? World cock, where are you? There it is. So right now it's 7 a.m. PST. That's not a bad time. Wait, what? That's such a weird time. I'm not used to that. I'm so used to ladders starting at like fucking 10 in the morning. What the fuck? Why is it starting at a normal hour for me? Like, it's starting at a good Kano hour, but I'm not on Kano hours. The time has been the same it's always been? Wrong. 100% wrong. Every ladder is always at like 10 in the morning for me. It's stupid. Wait, no, actually, maybe it is. No, every ladder's been at like 4 in the morning for me. Yeah, no, so it is. Yeah, wait, it is. Wait, what the oh, no, it's, I know what it is. It's daylight savings. It's daylight savings that's fucking with me. The fact that you guys went back and we went forward. Yeah, that's the part that's fucking with me. Alright, bruh, that's such an awkward time. I'm like thinking to myself because it's like, it's soon. And I have to like be awake. And I don't want to be awake. Wait, no, you guys, what? Hold on. Oh god, it is 10 in the morning for me. Gross. Fucking 10 in the morning? Who the fuck is awake at 10 in the morning? Jesus. Literally 10 a.m. for me right now. 3 a.m. for EU, sorry. 3 a.m. would be peak for me though, I gotta move to EU, man. I gotta move to EU. If we're getting 3 a.m. starts, 100%, that's my time zone. I don't know what I'm doing here. I think it's probably time to call it for today, maybe. It's been a good day, a good session.
Hello.
Tomorrow, what are we doing? Maybe a 1 to Ubers run, maybe I work on something. I probably should get a video out. Shouldn't I? Now's the time for videos. Now's the time for being like, hey guys, I've got my guides. It's probably not a bad idea. I'll spend 10 hours on a video and then have it released right before ladder. Nah, hopefully it won't take me this long that time. Does anybody here want to the badges still? Maybe Uber's explanation or something? Hey, I already did one of those.
Good to see you.
Or are you talking about like Uber Trist? Could do an Uber Trist video, but I feel like right now a lot of people, the most common thing that I'm seeing people come in and ask is, what am I starting for ladder? What do you recommend? Do you guys have recommendations on what to start for ladder? And like, since I've done the speedrun and I kind of know what's strong right now, I can sort of give people recommendations. So yeah. So what did we learn this stream? We learned a lot of things. We learned that statue rates are ass. And it's probably going to take me 12 hours or more to do a Uber Ancients run. We learned that Apocalypse looks bugged, and nobody got a clip for it. We learned that Defiler is very funny, especially with static and other things. Especially if you static and Dario. We learned that Bind Demon is a bit silly. We learned that Miasma Chains has a lot of jank. We learned that Sigil Death does not work on bosses. What to start? Equals Sork as always. True. but more for the people that probably want to play Warlock and stuff. If balance changes, patch, it might change your planned ladder, character, and build. I am gonna say I'm gonna assume that they are probably just gonna fix like the game broken bugs, like, you know, Chronicle resetting. They'll probably fix that. I don't think they're gonna go crazy and fix like everything. I wouldn't be surprised if Echoing Strike makes it through, like as its off ED weapon bug thing. But so far, honestly, like Echoing Strike actually didn't seem crazy with Bane and the other one. The other thing I'm also curious about is if they're gonna fix the potions, the amount of healing and stuff. Is it just healing that's being affected? Mana looks normal to me. Mana looks like good, if anything. But I think it's just the healing potions that are like, they're using like the shitty ones, right? From the shitty pool, or the shitty tier. What's wrong with potions? So there's like 3 potion tiers, where every character has like their own value that they heal from potions, and this guy is like not getting enough for the amount of HP he has. Latest update destroyed the entire modding community. Yeah, it's gonna put a lot of... the modding community and the speedrun community are kind of in shambles. So it's gonna be fun times having to sort out the categories and all that kind of stuff, but yeah. Go try on a necro. Like here, for example, I'll show you, they get different amounts. So for example, Necromancer also has 320 healing. Whereas like, let's go to Assassin, I guess. I think Assassin has more.
Oh hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Yo, Sengoku, thank you so much for the 6 months of Prime.
How do I know?
And yeah, you can see here, Assassin has 480. But 375 from this. Does Barb get more? Yeah, I mean, if the base game does get some good patches, modding should be less needed, I suppose. But I mean, at the end of the day, people also put a lot of time and effort into their projects and things. It does suck to like have something like that go to waste, or like just be lost in the process, you know. Hey, welcome in, Jake Auto. I was a fire build, kinda, yeah. Is there a way to toggle skill timers? No, unfortunately there's nothing like that. Hopefully something like that does get added. Buff timers would be huge. Just drop green sacred? No, the wrong sacred. Hopefully it didn't come from an armor rack. Also, PSA to everyone, by the way. If you're here and you're just joining for the first time, do not identify an item that is a set or a unique that has come from an armor rack or a weapon rack. They are currently bugged and resetting Chronicles. So don't do that. Yeah, it's a very, very specific thing. I think the reason is because it can't find a monster or something like that to tie it to. But yeah. Yeah, armor racks and weapon racks can drop sets and uniques if you're lucky, I guess. Too late, no. What else is there? You would like a more player one friendly option? Yeah, they really need to change drop rates a little bit to like kind of Bridge the gap between P1 and P8. Fix it, Kano? I can't. Did I see the Amazon running horse bug report? Running horse? I haven't seen it. I don't know what you're talking about. Is there a clip or something anywhere? You gambled at Mars and it ruined your Chronicle? Wait, does gambling something reset it? Yo, rewind and grind. Like, does it actually count to your progress? Because we were testing that earlier. Was it specifically the Mars that broke your Grail, or was it broken before that and you just didn't notice, maybe? Interesting. I might have to actually also note that. Oh, you were doing LK runs before? Yeah, possible then. Can you link? Yeah, sure. Let's have a look. I just want to see this. I'm not gonna... Jumping like a horse. Wait, hold on. Wait, what the fuck? So it's like tied to hysteria, I guess? Is it with like a certain amount of ROM walk or something? I know I'm not showing the video, but... It's kind of funny. Show the clip? I don't really have like a great scene set up for it, but yeah, there's a video just above if you guys want to have a look. The one that One Up Taco posted. That's funny though. Is find item skill safe? I actually don't know. I've kind of just like forwarded it as an idea for them to test. But yeah, we'll see what happens. What about chest urns, etc.? I'm not sure. But I'll also note that too. Chests and urns are fine. It's weird. Like, what does it say that it drops from, though? Does it just say that it drops from, like, dropped by chest or something? Or dropped by urn? Does anybody know if they have, like, a confirmed, like, Chronicle piece that's dropped from a chest or an urn or in an area and that it's tagged? Like, what does it say for the dropped by? It says dropped by stash. Ah, okay. Dropped by stash. Interesting. What's my favorite Pokemon? Obviously Slowpoke? Bro, you didn't just say that. You didn't just ruin my day like that. That's crazy from you. I mean, you're not wrong. Today, I feel like was a pretty good day. Alright, let's do a Nuba speedrun. Fuck it. I'm just kidding, I don't know if I've got that in me. I really don't know if I've got that in me. It has been like 7.5 hours, I probably should chill. That was a big fuck it. That's all for the day. Uber speedrun. Yep. Yep. Alright guys, but I do have one good thing. I do have one good thing for you. Alright, so we're going to accidentally fall into the Diablo 4 category again for just a little bit.
Goodbye then, Sag.
No Sag. But yeah, if anybody here would like the Diablo badge on Twitch, if you are currently not subscribed, you can do a tier 1 sub right now. And if you are subscribed, you can gift a tier 1 sub to someone. Primes do not count to this. So like I said, if you want the Diablo badge on Twitch, you can drop a tier 1 sub if you're not subbed on Twitch, and gift a sub. I'm also going to be doing a key giveaway. So if you guys here on YouTube come over to Twitch, you guys can potentially get a key for Reign of the Warlock. So yeah, we'll chill here for a little bit, but like I said, if you guys want the badge, tier 1 subs. Become one or gift one if you're already subscribed. If you'd like the badge, of course. If you don't care for the badge, then enjoy the giveaway. Alright, bum. If you guys would like to be eligible for a key for D2R Reign of the Warlock, type !Warlock in Twitch chat.
Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece
Come over to
of
Twitch, guys.
garbage.
If you're on YouTube, come over to Twitch. This is a Twitch only thing. But yeah, if you'd like to potentially win a Reign of the Warlock key, !Warlock to be eligible. Also, Zyrinx, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Wait, hold on, are you subbed already? Oh, nice. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate that. And congratulations on your badge. Enjoy the Diablo badge. Let's go, dude. Yeah, as a reminder, like I said, this is also the time where if you guys want to get your Diablo badges, become a tier 1 sub if you're not subbed already. Otherwise, you can also gift a sub if you are subbed. We'll do a draw very shortly. Is it on Steam or Battle.net? It's on Battle.net. It'll be a key for Battle.net.
Oh hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Yo, Sulan, thank you so much for the 8 months. Congratulations on your badge if you just got it just now. Devo Brennan, thank you for the tier 1. Congrats on the badge.
Still a piece of garbage.
If you guys can't see your badges as well, just make sure you click on your icon next to your name. Diablo's on Steam? It sure is.
Oh hi, thanks for checking
Mill,
in.
thank you so
Still
much
a
for the
piece
tier
of
1 sub.
garbage.
Dodged easy.
Oh, hi,
Yo,
thanks for checking in.
Cole
I'm
Mega,
still a piece of
thank you so much for the tier 1
garbage.
sub and enjoy your badge. Alright, we're gonna drop the giveaway in about 2 minutes. I'll put a timer up just so you guys know. Yeah, what are we actually testing? What should I test in this meantime? What else do we do? Is there anything really? Murcielago, you cheeky. If you win, I'm re-rolling. Fake Value King, thanks for gifting a sub.
Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of
Hope you enjoy your Diablo badge. Assuming that you're already subbed. Are you subbed? Oh no! Fake Value King, you've got to be subbed yourself for the badge, I think. I mean, it might work. If it works, then congrats. But if it doesn't work, I'm sorry. But thank you for gifting a sub to 1UP Taco. That was a targeted sub, I see that. I need win key! !Warlock if you want to be eligible. Also,
Oh, hi,
just
thanks
as a
for
heads up,
checking
you
in.
guys need to be
I'm still a
following the
piece
channel.
of garbage.
It's kind of a no-brainer, but you need to be following the channel. I will re-roll if you are not following. PogChamp. But yeah, type !Warlock if you want to be eligible for a potential key giveaway like this in the chat. Still got the badge? Oh, nice. Awesome. Hell yeah. Congrats. Alright guys, we are going to do the draw in 20 seconds. 20 seconds! And this is also going to be the last call for badges. The badges will... I'm going to switch to the other category when the timer hits 4 minutes, okay? Or 5 minutes, actually. I'll make the switch when the timer hits 5 minutes. But we're doing the keys now.
Oh, hi. Thanks
Thanks for gifting a sub to Fake Value King. Congratulations. Alright. Good luck, guys. May the best man or woman win. Northeast! Congrats, dude. Do you already have it? Do you own it already? Oh my god. That's crazy. Do you own this or nah? Only on one account? I mean, yeah. Only on one account. Are you okay with me rerolling? If you want, you can reroll. Yeah, I'd probably prefer to do that. I think I'd prefer to do that. Alright, let's reroll. Mini Me Max you. Are you here? Do you own D2R Reign of the Warlock? Congratulations. Are you here and do you own the game already? Because if you own the game already, this key is kind of useless. Alright guys, last call.
Oh, hi.
You don't own the game?
Thanks for
Okay.
checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
I'm gonna trust you, bro. But yeah, last call for the badges. You've got 1:30. Get them while they're hot, boys. Solar, thank you so much for the tier 1 4 months. Enjoy your Diablo badge. Alright, I'm gonna whisper you on Twitch. Test, and let me send you the key now. Let me just double check the last key that I sent to someone. Okay. Got the test? Nice. Alright, I just sent the key in your DM. Enjoy. Congratulations again. What's stream about right now? We were just doing the ! Warlock giveaway, but we just gave away the key. I'll do another one tomorrow as well, guys. I'll do another one tomorrow.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Blazing Camel, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Congratulations on your Diablo badge. Alright guys, that's going to be it for the badges now. No more gifting, no more tier 1 subs, unless you want to support the channel and that's all. No more badges. No more badges. Alright. Let me quickly read through some comments. Hello dear Kano, I'm trying to do Uber Tristram but unsure how much resistance you're supposed to get extra over 75. Okay, I'll give you guys some real quick basic Uber advice. So,
Welcome to my shop.
which class are you playing? I assume Paladin. Drink up? Okay, I'll drink up. Are you trying to do it on Warlock? Ooh. Okay, Warlock is hard to do Uber Tristram on. If you don't know how to do specific glitches, but I can showcase those, I guess. So, I'm gonna do this on a hack test character. But... generally speaking... No shrimp back, thank you. You made an obedience? Nice, nice. Alright, the things I will suggest to you, especially when you're fighting Mephisto, stack these up, alright? So what they do, watch my poison res, 85. So first of all, it gives you max, and it also gives you 50. You want to stack these up. Every time you drink one of these, it gives you 50 of the res, so 50 cold res or 50 poison res. It gives you 10 max res. the thing that stacks is the duration. So for example, me drinking this, 30 seconds, 60 seconds, 90 seconds, 120 seconds, 150, 180. And if you drink them, as long as you don't die, or leave the game and rejoin, of course, or I guess, you know, if you're in single player especially, you don't want to do that. But basically, you just want to stack, you can stack these up as much as you want. So that helps a lot with dealing with cold res. Now, when it comes to resistances, you want to just make sure that you're capped for all of them. For every other boss that isn't Mephisto. When it comes to Mephisto, ideally you want to try and have 300% bonus for lightning res, and probably like 200 plus for this. Do you need life tap with, do you need life tap leech? Yeah, it's recommended. I don't know what build would be best for people. Like, typically I would just suggest getting a bind demon that's like super tanky, come back and forth and just heal it with Marla. Every once in a while, just make sure you watch its HP. Like, if it drops below half, start to panic a bit. And then you can kind of stand there and, like, support it with, like, your own, you know, smacking of something. But you also need a source of anti-heal, and that's the biggest thing. Like, the hardest part about Warlock is finding a source of anti-heal. You need to apply open wounds every 8 seconds. But yeah. So anyway, going back on this stuff, the things that I would recommend doing if you can. Oh my god, the sounds are crazy. So let's open the portals first. So minis are pretty stock standard. The first thing you do is you just want to pull Duriel. Like, if Duriel's not here, which he sometimes isn't, you just want to make sure you're fighting him in 1v1 here. Always leave a TP away from the red portal so you don't brick yourself. Matron's Den is scary. I'd probably clear through it. Like, if you're not confident, just slow clear through all of it. Until eventually... Her room? Do you understand the straight left right concept? Her room is always left, like in a left angle. So for example, you figure out your straight. So in this case, going this way is straight, because that's where it forces us to go. This way is straight, this way would be left, but this way would be right. She's always in a left room. So essentially I thought she was in this room at first, which she, like, this room looks similar to her room. But her room's actually like all the way down here. But generally speaking, you want to find her last, because, I don't know, I always start off the 1v1s with her. But I would clear all these summons, so like just pull her away, clear all the stuff around it, make sure it's a 1v1. But pull her last. Sorry, I did this in the wrong order. Israel, for me, what I do is I pull him. You could slow clear all this stuff if you wanted to, especially stuff that you can kill. If you can't kill the pit lords, just ignore them. But with like teleports and stuff, you want to just like slow clear and like have Izzy chase you basically. So have Izzy chase you all the way back to the start, or you could also just clear around the area. Also, I totally forgot about the charm. The charm is making bales. But yeah, you could clear all the stuff around him too as well. So you could fight all the stuff around him first, and then just fight him out here. But then you have to do Lilith later. But pretty much, yeah, you just take 1v1s. If you have Warlock, you probably want to max Bind Demon, max Blood Oath, and then take the rest into Mirrored Blades, and then maybe like use Hex Bane a little bit. That's what I did at least. I was applying Malice. I had a 3-socket flare with Malice in it, and I was applying Open Wounds every so often. But yeah, Mephisto is scary, for sure. Like, it's definitely one to worry about. So I'll show you just real quick with him. The fucking sounds they added to these are funny. Okay, so Mephisto. I dare you to smell your chair. Are you good, mate? Yeah, also using the sigil lethargy definitely helps a lot. Lethargy can help so much, and if you have any weapon with slow or something like that, that also helps. But yeah, with Mephisto, right? So I'm going to explain this. If you keep 2 of the Ubers in load range, right? So load range is basically take this entire screen and then like put a screen up, put a screen left, put a screen right, put a screen down. That's roughly the load range, right? So right now, where I'm standing, all 3 Ubers are just down like just down here. They're literally just here, right? So they're in load range. They're technically loaded into the game, but they're in what's known as inactive load range. So if I go back, 5 seconds, unloads them. Like, because I'm super far away from them. They're completely unloaded. Now what you want to do with Mephisto is, it's really complicated, but you want to try and pull 30 of his monsters off screen away from the red portal, but also not aggro the other two. If you aggro the other two, then it fucks everything up. Because then they're all over the place. Basically, him not spawning monsters is reliant on him having the other two Ubers loaded in, but also 30 of his summons like elsewhere. So what I would do here is I would be like, okay, I would get to about here, try and pull just Mephisto. You see Mephisto comes because he's extra fast and he moves a lot faster than the other two. So he's coming. Now, the other two are standing still, out of load range. It doesn't matter if they get unloaded or anything, but all that matters is that you get roughly about 30 of his summons over here. And you can see, like, obviously he's spawning a bunch, spawning a bunch, spawning a bunch. Now here, what can actually help a lot, I don't know if I have it, but if I have the rune word, I'll test it. I can actually make it, I guess. This is such a very specific setup. It's like such a speedrunner fucking tech setup, I guess, but... So if you have Nadir, it can be scary because your resistances, like if you're in hardcore, I heavily don't suggest doing this. But basically you can do this. If you have Nadir, pop this, walk around a little bit because some will follow you a little bit. Oh shit, fuck my charms. No. Hold on, I gotta unspawn the bales, 1 second. Fucking hacked car. Hacked character, dude. What time is it where I'm at? It's 2 in the morning. You can see my local time up here. Alright. Hopefully with some luck the bales are gone. But yeah, basically, the idea would be to have him spawn like 30 of his monsters, make sure that they're like pulled over here. You can sort of see he's stuck in the house, which is a bit bad if there's monsters in there with him, but it's not so bad if they're just over here. So, it's mostly fine. You just cast this, pull him out. Oh, he's not coming because I've got revives there, I guess. It's actually reviving shit. Oh, it's this charm. That's not good. Sorry, I've cooked this. I'm just gonna reset it. Am I living in Australia? Yeah, I am. Alright. Let me redo this without the hack charms. Okay. Try again. Okay. So, generally speaking, it'd look like this. You pull Mephisto, you walk away a bit, he'll start spawning more monsters. You want to get about 30. And then when you do, cast Nadir. Sort of walk the one that's following you around a little bit, and then pull him out. Come.
Thank you for your content.
Oh, he's stuck in there with the Bone Mage. I need the Bone Mage to kind of come out. Don't get me wrong, you'll take a shit ton of damage when you're doing this normally, but there's a Bone Mage in there that's like got him stuck, unfortunately. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we have to Nadir again, unfortunately. Now that we've got that happening, we should only have like one summon here with us, but you pull him back to red like this, go back through red. You can wait a bit. And then now you can see we're in a 1v1 pretty much. There's like maybe 1 or 2 monsters that will come fight you. Yeah, Detour Degen, thank you so much for the 1 month membership on YouTube. So you can see now there's an isolated 1v1. The scariest thing is obviously just getting hit by all of these like charge bolts. Those charge bolts can do like 2,000 damage if you're standing on top of him. Also, one other thing I'll say is that you've got to hit him every 8 seconds with open wounds. So often I was swapping Malice back and forth with Black. But if you have better gear than that, you just, you know, you probably just do whatever you need to do. And if you had a bound demon, you probably just get the demon in front of you. Or like summons or something. But the idea is basically like, you can do this, right? So you see how he's regening. Like watch his regen. See how he's regening? if you want, the thing you have to keep in mind is that when you do damage to him, if you start to see him regen and you're in panic mode and you're like low HP, you can go back. And then when you come back through red, he's not regenning. However, if he takes any damage from attacker takes damage, if he takes any damage from like a merc or a summon, any damage source will make him regen again. So you have to be the one to get the open wounds hit on him first. Or poison damage if you have a poison sunder, which is crazy. Or fucking like something else, like you know, firewall or something, meteor. So that's kind of the general gist of getting him isolated in a 1v1. But like I said, you have to keep these summons like over here. You might have the odd one follow you every once in a while, but yeah. Poison stops healing? Yes, it does, but he's also poison immune. So the only way to counteract his poison immunity is by getting a poison sunder, and then I guess if you had like Harmony or something, you could bring a poison spider and hope that the poison spider applies 50% chance of, you know, 4-minute poison. But I wouldn't do that. It's really janky, and on top of that, your resistances would be fucked. But yeah, I would generally fight him with open wounds, so use Malice every 8 seconds. And then, yeah. I was gonna say either do that or do overkill damage. So if you're like super geared, you could probably be fine, but this is generally like how it goes. So I'm gonna kill him now. Okay. So now that this guy's dead, the other ones are really easy. Did you... What the helly? Alright. The other two are really, really easy. Or at least Bale is. Bale is super easy. I kind of need these guys to disappear. They're a bit weird. I don't know why they act like this. What is this, Sork? It's my hacked test character for single-player offline testing. That I received from some guy. Who received it from some other guy. But yeah. When it comes to open wounds, you gotta apply open wounds every 8 seconds though. Either that or just like wear a duress and just pray. Pray you hit. Okay, so now when it comes to Bale, this one's a bit more complicated. We have to try and just find Bale on the edge of the screen. Okay, since I fucked with them earlier, Bale is like somewhere that he's not meant to be. That's Bale right there. Let's get him. Come. So we get this guy to teleport over. And this one's really easy. All you need to do is get 15 of his summons. Just run him around for a little while. Get 15 of his summons, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. And basically what will happen is eventually he'll get to a point where he just completely stops spawning. Okay, we've got 15 now, so these two are the last one. In order to pull these guys, you kind of have to like keep a distance from them. You sort of see like eventually once you get far enough away, they sort of follow you in a way. Once you've got them all isolated there, you can fight Bale literally up here. You have free reign to fight Bale anywhere along this line. If you go too far down, he'll start spawning again, so don't pull him all the way down here. You've got to fight like around this area. And then from this point, it's easy. You just fight him. And if you put lethargy down on him, he can't do shit. No more swearing, we got a child here. Nice. But yeah, like I said, lethargy, curse on top of him, he will do nothing. He'll do absolutely nothing. Or if you have poison. If you have poison damage on hit, then you'll be fine. Because poison will stop his healing. For these two, for Diablo and Bale, poison damage works. So. Wait, that's interesting. I didn't know Bale Clone can take cold damage. Bale Clone's not immune. Interesting. 8k HP Sork, budget setup noted. No problem, man, I got you. What can I kill him with? Does a small charm? Yeah, small charm with poison damage works. You just gotta make sure that you check your gear as well, that it doesn't have poison damage elsewhere. If your gear has poison damage elsewhere, you've gotta like see which one has the lowest number. So for example, if there's something that has poison over 2 or poison over 3 or whatever, that'll override it. Also, don't take venom. If you have treachery, do not hit with treachery on, because otherwise treachery will make it so that your poison ticks over like 0.4 seconds. Do the spawns reset if you move out of Mephisto's range? It's based on load zone, so it's like this quartile or whatever, this corner. Yeah, so once you kill these guys, which you know is quite simple. Once you kill those guys, then you just, it's up to you if you want to do the same thing for Diablo, but you just drag this guy up slowly. You need 12 of his summons at least. But he can sometimes bug out and infinitely spawn. I've had it happen like once or twice. I don't know what the hell causes it, but it was something. No, a magic damage build can't kill Ubers. Not easily, at least. So this guy, you want to keep him over here, but you kind of want to like have him spawning volcanoes in here first, so you see how he's got these things going. He's got the volcanoes. He spawns 3 per volcano. It's always a good thing to note. You kind of don't want him in that cage. If he walks into the cage, that's very bad. Like, I don't want him to charge here. If he charges here, I'm like in a bad spot. But essentially, you just pull these guys like this. Nah, they're not S tier. Hephaestus currently is probably like one of the best. Hephaestus, Lister, and these guys would probably be up there. But you would want to get these guys from Izzy's lair, like the Furnace of Pain. Yeah, you can see here, once you get these guys in here herded like this, you got 12 of them in here. I think it's 12 that I've got right now. Once they're in here, you just want Diablo to come down. Come on, Diablo. Calm down. Fight me. Now that he's charged here, you can literally just fight him. You just fight him. And he's not healing because my character has open wounds, I think, somewhere. Yeah, I got open wounds on this. 771% chance of open wounds. Nice. So like I said, you've got to apply open wounds every 8 seconds, because watch, in 8 seconds time, he'll start regening. Regen! Bang, open wounds. Yeah, don't get me wrong, the pull will be a lot harder, like you will die sometimes. Especially if you're like using tele staff or if you're on controller, like don't do this shit on controller, trust me. If you're doing this on controller, like, it's gonna be tough. But yeah, generally speaking, like, these two you can fight with poison damage. But this is like, this is how I set it up. I haven't explained it very well, but the general rule is 30 of Mephisto summons over here, locked in place. Also, if you go too far, you can see he starts to spawn more. But if he does spawn more, you just gotta do the same thing. You just gotta pull them back into the thing again, pull them back into the baby cage. I think I didn't have 12 in there, I think I had 10. Yo, what's up, Wintox? But yeah, I'd also, for this fight, I'd have cap lightning res and cap fire res. And any extra PDI you can get is also nice. But yeah, that's it, pretty much. These two are, the last two are free. Mephisto is scary. Mephisto can be really scary, especially if you're trying to pull him back to red and stuff, and yeah, there can be so many issues. You always go to the far left to drag Mephisto out? Like here, you mean? Or here? I like dragging him here. I've never had an issue with it here. Oh, I've actually had an issue once. He was... Sometimes their spawns... So just quickly, these three spawn like this. They literally spawn here, here, and here. I think one time he was in the middle and he got like stuck on the well for a second that it shit... Like it was so scary. Is it crazy to make a helm chest with three or four socket orts? The helmet Shale Ire Ort is really good for this fight if you can get yourself to 300 with it. Otherwise, triple Ort helm is also viable. Other than that, a bunch of res charms will help you a lot. Like, make sure you've got a lot of res charms. Obviously, look for a res life belt, res on here, res run walk on here. Use a rhyme shield and a bone shield if you're really going budget. I use Malice and Black on Switch, which I constantly alternate every 8 seconds. Or like, I alternate them like every 5 seconds just to be sure, because sometimes you gotta factor in miscounts and shit. The Bind Demon can be problematic. Trust me when I say it might be worth unsummoning them sometimes. Don't always just go for Hephaesto, like just get whatever one you can. If you can get one that has Curse, that's probably the best case scenario. Because Curse will help impact crushing blow damage. So... If you want to see how I did Ubers on the Warlock, I actually have a video here, let me send it to you. This video here is the video of me actually killing them with a Warlock. My build is a little troll because I accidentally put points into the wrong spot, but yeah, you can just skip to like around like 4 hours into that vid, I guess. Oh yeah, you go all the way down from here. Yeah, I mean that makes sense to do it too as well. The only thing is it just creates more monsters, that's all. I mostly need them on... I need the monsters like here as quickly as possible in speedruns. Like if I have 30 of them here, it's fine. The scary part is when Mephisto gets stuck in this house, and if he's in here with another spawn, this house has like a lot of like janky hitboxes. It's really bad, but yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a surprise, isn't it, Talk? Definitely is a surprise, hey. Is this the Warlock class? Nah, this is a hacked out Sork. But yeah, hopefully that gives you a little bit more insight, but again, like I said, that looked a lot easier than it actually is. There's going to be some pain points, and you're going to need to do a lot of like weapon swapping and gear swapping and stuff, so... Did they buff Uber? The only thing that they've technically buffed is Diablo's laser got fixed. So it means that if you're actually face tanking him, you do take damage. But if you have high block chance, you can actually block it. But yeah. Why does Meph sometimes start spawning the second you enter the portal? He never does. He never can. Oh, like afterwards you mean though, Genki? Like after the pull? After the pull it can oh, yeah, I actually probably should have noted, just quickly. When it comes to the Mephisto fight, I probably should have specified. When you pull Mephisto here, do not walk further than this pole, or further than this, and do not walk anywhere close to this because you aggro the other two. You can see here the other two are getting aggroed. So yeah, just as a heads up, you have a limit of how far you can walk away from red. And if you walk too far left, obviously you'll pull the other summons. So yeah, keep that in mind. Basically, like, once you've got him in place and hopefully there's no summons fighting you, like, if you've got the odd summon here and there, sure, it's not a big deal, like, just deal with it, but basically, like, do not walk up further than this, do not walk further than this, pretty much, like, you've got, like, that as, like, as an area, and if he, like, walks over here, it's kind of, like, scary sometimes. And like I said, if you go any further left than this, you'll start pulling all the summons that are over here towards you. So, yeah. And the further down you go, the more likely you are to aggro the other two. So, like I said, the pull should look something like this. You can even go further left if you want to ensure that he doesn't get in the house, but just be careful, obviously, of dodges shit. Make sure you don't get stuck. Make sure you have, like, all sorts of telly. Like I said, there we go. Now that we got them all over there, pull them over. And you can see here, right? Okay, sure, I've got one dude following me, but, like, I'll show you what happens if you pull him further. So if you walk over here, what happens is the other summons off screen unload, and he'll start to summon more. So you can see here that he basically just starts summoning up to 30 again. So that's why you don't walk further than that, because once you're back in range of the other ones and they're loaded in off screen, all of a sudden, look, he's not spawning anymore. He doesn't spawn anymore. Even though he's standing there, you can't stand there. Because what matters is that you've got the 30 off screen loaded in. I actually don't even know if you need to have the other summons around. Let me see. Maybe you could do it like this. Maybe it is possible, let's see. It would just be hard to get him out, that's the only thing. It's like hard to get him out of this spot, because he spawns around you and he follows you very, like, very closely. Like, that could also kind of half work as well, like if you get a few of them stuck in there. Like, let me clear out all this shit. Oh, right. The charms. The Bale charms. Fuck's sake. It's fine. But you get the idea. Generally speaking, 30 of his summons off screen. I actually don't think it even requires the other ones to be in load range anymore. I used to think that was a thing, but I don't know if that's a thing. I think he just has a limit of 30 off screen. You haven't played Reign of the Warlock yet, but is the new rumor it's going to be ladder only? I'm not sure. I think some are and some aren't. I mean, I know for sure Mosaic is meant to apparently become a new rare case of non-ladder only rune word. And then, yeah, I think the other ones might be ladder only. First time you tried Ubers, they destroyed you, now you beat them every time. Yeah, Lucky and like Goat and stuff have like really good you know, runs where they just smash Ubers. Favorite type of meat pie? Probably just the standard one from Balfour's, I guess. Do you want me to send that to you, Ellie? I can send it to you, yeah. Do Sork runs? I don't know, man. Been a pretty solid 8-hour stream. I kind of need to, like, get my schedule fixed up again and stuff. Rest up for the ladder and grind 99? Yeah, I'll grind 99, man. Don't worry about it. I'll be there. You'll catch me doing a 99 grind. Hee hee. Yep, that'll be me. Kappa. Oh yeah, I totally forgot Darkhaven has a playtest going on. Fuck, I should have played that. Damn. Damn. Next time. That game has so much potential, dude. That game has so much potential. You guys don't understand. So much potential. But why offline? I do mostly speedruns, so I don't really have much interest in playing online. But I do have a level 14 Warlock if that's anything. Nah, I'm gonna play ladder when the ladder drops, pretty much. That's when my big online time will come. I'll also probably be doing a 1-to-Ubers Warlock speedrun online. Maybe across 2 streams, potentially, but maybe in one scene. Who knows? But I'll probably do a 1-to-Ubers Warlock speedrun. Like 2 or 3 days after ladder. And usually when I do that, I give away the torch. So... Alright guys, that's going to be it for me today though. I am probably going to end stream. So thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys are new here and I happen to miss some questions, please jump in the Discord server and ask away, especially in the Diablo 2 channel. I can't stress enough, some of you guys join my Discord and you write in general chat, and you're like posting about your Diablo stuff. Try to keep it to the Diablo 2 channel if you can. I don't mind some of it leaking into general, but it's more when it's like people posting screenshots and being like, you know... very, very big, obvious D2 discussion kind of stuff. But yeah, jump in the Discord server, guys. If you're new here on YouTube, I have a Twitch channel that I stream to at the same time as Twitch, and same vice versa as well. There's a YouTube channel. Yo, what's up, Lil Shaver? Sorry, unfortunately I'm ending right now though, but I appreciate you stopping by. Welcome in. I've been live for like 8 hours. I'm a little sleepy. Future real why? Yeah, I was ending. I'm ending, but thank you for the raid. I'm gonna pass you guys on elsewhere. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you didn't have any tech issues or any troubleshooting issues, but yeah. I'm gonna start off by saying bye-bye to YouTube. Thank you guys for watching on YouTube. Farewell.